Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. So once again, you're now under the sounds of the voices, the true disciples of Christ. And I got Israel and Will here as the readers. And so we start off by saying Shabbat shalom to all the believing Israelites. And all of you on the outside debating and waiting. What are you waiting for to come in? And so today is Yahawah Shabbat. Some of you still using the name Yahusha or Yeshua, but we say Yahawah Shah. It's his Shabbat, and we're supposed to be keeping this Shabbat set apart. So I want to talk today about PSYOP operations in Colorable law and Colorable courts and how to go to hell. The second part is very easy, how to go to hell. All you got to do is keep doing what you're doing if you're not keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. If you're not following the Torah, you're on a direct course to hell. Straight up, straight down. You're on a direct course to hell. So we're going to talk about the psychological operations. I started talking about this yesterday. Really going to put no precepts in. Now, to perish without the truth, do as you will. If you really want to perish without the truth, do as you will. Do like the guy, Chris Beard, that portrays himself as an Israelite, as a believer. And when it came down to it, he said, my life doesn't revolve around T-Dot. Apparently, Negro, neither does your baby. Your daughter revolve around your life. The only thing that seems to revolve around his life is a loose woman. And so then we have the other, both of them should have got an Academy Award. That's not the subject matter, but I'm going to use them as catalysts to show you what a hypocrite is and people that's on a direct course to hell. They're on a roller coaster to hell. They try to have one foot in the truth, but at the same time, they're still living worldly Negroes. Kimberly Seymour? She came in here. She was always talking, will always jump on the call, but she always made a public announcement how she was looking for a covering, how she was looking for a husband. So that simp Negro, Chris Beard, instead of focusing on the things that he should have been focusing on, these precepts, and the Most High getting his behind out of his homeless condition, he should have been focusing on the precepts and his daughter. So the Most High gave that wicked man a wicked woman, a woman that came on and always talked about how she changed. She was proven to be a liar. So if you want to go to hell, live the life that Chris Beard is living. Live the life that Kimberly Seymour is living. And unless they repent, they will go to hell. How will we be condemned? How will we be condemned? So, Israel, give me the book of Matthew, chapter 12, verse 35 to 37. How will we be condemned? How will people be condemned? Because right now, Chris Beard and Kimberly Seymour, you're behind this condemned. You're condemned. Are you there, Israel?
Yeah, what's the precepts? Okay.
Book of Matthew, chapter 12, verse 35 through 37.
Sorry.
Come on.
So, Book of Matthew 25. You said 25 through 37?
35 to 37. Verse 35 to 37. Is that Bible, does it have it written in Hebrew? The chapters?
Well, but this I don't got it. It's not in this this Yahawah Bible is off.
Is what?
It's off. I don't have
Yeah, it should be in there. Hey, get that for me, Will. That's the Old and New Testaments, right?
con.
Yeah, you got to look in the table of contents. It's probably not called Matthew.
Yeah,
It might be called Matitya.
Matitya.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
I got the one that Yashabim got.
but yeah, can you hold that up so you see what you have there?
Yeah, come on. This one right here.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. It's not going to be called Matthew, or maybe only the first chapter. Then it's just Matithu, Matitha, Matitya.
All right, I got it.
All right, go ahead. Bring that out, King.
Matitya, chapter 25, verse 35 through 37.
Come on.
For I was hungry, and you gave me food. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you took me in. 36. I was naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came to me. 37. Then the righteous will answer him, saying, Master, when did we see you hungry, and we feed you, or thirsty, and gave you drink?
That is that the 12th chapter? The 12th chapter.
Oh, no, I thought you said 25 chapter. My bad.
I might have said that. I'm still like it. 12th chapter, verse 35 through 37.
Okay.
Chapter 12, verse 35 through 37.
Yeah, that was a situation. All right.
Where it says the good man bring forth what is good.
Gotcha.
And Chris Bid proves not to be a good man because he bought forth folly. And a lot of you out there, except you repent, you're gonna bring forth folly just like Chris Bid, and then try and run over to Canuck and tell that different things, trying to paint himself as a good man. Then you're gonna tell that sister, don't tell them, it's not our business what we do. He's a hypocrite. He's a wicked dude, man. He's a wicked man.
Matthew 12 and 35. A good man out of the good treasure of his heart bringeth forth good deeds.
So if Chris Bid was a good man, he would be bringing forth good things. He wouldn't creep and go against our rules and regulations and tell that sister, hey, don't tell them what we did. It's none of their business. Because he wanted to be wicked. That's what he done with his baby's moms in Baltimore. And then he wouldn't father his child. He was a damn sperm donor. Then he turned into a damn Hussein Bolt and ran off, bouncing from state to state like a damn vagabond of Israel. Now the whole congregation know who you are. You're not going to no other camp. You trying to go over there and put the spirit of line on. Read on, King.
And an evil man out of the evil treasure bringeth forth evil
He
things.
brought forth evil stuff. The man conspired to lie, and he was chasing females in the background. That's simp crap.
36. But I say unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account therefore in the day of
So
judgment.
every idle word that Chris Beard spoke and lie and folly, he's going to have account for that. That's why the Most High has his behind homeless right now. And he don't want me to put it out. Let me put your wicked behind out there. Okay, read on, King.
For by thy words thou shalt be justified.
So by your word, Chris Beard, you're going to be judged. That's why Kimberly got blown up before the entire congregation. No, man. What righteous man gonna want her now, man? She got blown up and shamed down before the entire congregation. That was Yahawah's, why Yahawah Shah's shame on her, man. You got a daughter and you behaving like that. Then you still gonna lie? Go ahead, read on, King.
And by thy words thou shalt be condemned.
And by his words, he's gonna be condemned, man. By his word, he's gonna be condemned. What verse is that?
That's the end of 27.
So
37.
people, unless Chris Beard get on his damn knees and beg for repentance and atone to everyone that he crossed, atone to his baby's mom, ask the Most High for first forgiveness, and then go to everyone that he crossed, he's not gonna make it. And then live right. Same thing with Kimberly, because she betrayed us, man. She talking about he needs to go and tell him. She trying to push it off on him because she's wicked. See, people will perish because they refuse to receive a love for the truth. If Kimberly loved the truth, she wouldn't move like that. If Chris Beard loved the truth, he wouldn't move like that. Yahawah Shah told us. He told us, let's get from there. Let's go to Matthew, the 7th chapter, and let's get verse 18. A good tree bring forth good fruit. Why are you yielding all this wickedness? If you was doing what is right, the fruit that you bear would have been righteousness. It wouldn't have been shame.
Matthew 7 and 18.
It would have been shame. Yeah, both. Oh, hold on. Matthew the 7th chapter, verse 18.
A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
Yeah, read a little louder. I can hardly hear you.
Oh, well. So like a good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
You read on.
Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire.
So unless Chris Beard repent, him and Kimberly, they're going to be hurled down and cast into the damn fires of hell. You're going to be condemned, boy. You're going to be condemned, girl. See, not everyone who says, what Hamashiach say, not everyone that says to me, Master, Master, shall enter the range of Shemayim, meaning heaven. But he who is doing the desires of Abba and Shemayim, of my Father in heaven. Go ahead, read on, King.
Wherefore by the fruits y'all shall know them. 21. Not everyone that saith unto me, Almighty, Almighty, shall enter the kingdom of heaven, but he who doeth that, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven.
Come. But he that do the will. Because what Hamashiach say, I'm going to declare to them, I never knew you. I never knew you. If someone had asked me, will I go to hell for celebrating pagan holidays? We're definitely not to observe the ways of the heathen. We're not supposed to do that. We're supposed to serve Yahawah the way that he wants us to serve us. Let's get Jeremiah, the 10th chapter, verse 2 through 4. Because we was warned not to learn the ways of the heathens. You can't do what you want to do. This is why people keep getting slam dunk in court. You don't want to learn the laws of man, and you want to play with the laws of the Most High. So our people, we're getting lynched. You're seeing all these nooses going around. A lot of our people are now getting lynched, and the police is literally lying and saying, "Oh well, that was that was a suicide," but it was a lynching. You got noose popping up. How are people getting lynched because they won't keep these laws? And you get lynched in court also. You get lynched by credit card debt. You get lynched by student loan. And you got that, Will? Jeremiah 10 verse 2 through 4. You get lynched by foreclosure, and you get lynched by police, and you get lynched by neo-Nazi groups that's popping up. You know what they disguise themselves under? They call themselves the right. A right wing group is nothing different than a neo-Nazi. They just hide behind the title Republican. Do you understand?
Jeremiah chapter 10, verse 2 through 4. So says Yahawah, do not learn the ways of the Gentiles.
So we're not supposed to learn the ways of these nations, man. So no, we're not supposed to celebrate Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, birthday. We're not supposed to celebrate any of that. I told one of the brothers, I said, brother, you know, the brother said his daughter's birthday was coming up. The brother know who he is, and this is going to cut his spirit. He's in the anti-police brutality commando. I said, brother, you're not supposed to celebrate that. He said, yeah, I know. I just want to get my daughter something for it. Now, if you know to do right and not do it, the scriptures say that is sin. What is sin? That means to break the law. John 9 verse 31 says the Most High does not hear the prayer of sinners. So if you're sinning, you can pray all day. The Most High is not working with you, man. Guess who's working with you? Satan, the devil, Beelzebub. Go ahead, King. We don't.
And do not be awed by the signs of the Shemayim.
Yeah, don't be by the sons of heaven. Go ahead.
For the Gentiles are awed by them.
Mm-hmm.
For the prescribed customs of these peoples are worthless.
So the customs of these people, of this system, is in vain. The custom of this system is in vain, Marty Ma. You know.
For one cuts a tree from the forest, work for the hands of a craftsman with a cutting tool.
Yeah, so they go out in the tree and they get a tree and they call it a Christmas tree. You know.
They adorn it with silver and gold.
And they put the gold and silver ornaments on it. And all of them is symbolic to devil worship. Oh. All of it is symbolic to the worship of the Trinity. Nimrod, Semiramis, and Tammuz. It all goes back to that. Different cultures call them by different names. You know.
They fasten it with nails and hammers so that it does not topple.
Yeah, so some of them had to nail portions of it to the wall so it wouldn't fall over. They fastened it with nails and hammers. You know.
They are like a rounded post, and they do not speak.
Yeah, they don't speak. But and the reason that this part is there, because if you know anything about the story of Nimrod and Semiramis, she told everyone that if you didn't go and take a gift on December the 25th, which was Nimrod's birthday, and leave it under the tree, a curse of Nimrod will come upon you. So the people feared the tree. That's the custom that you're bringing in your home and you're teaching your little sons and daughters. Madness. Okay, we know.
They have to be carried because they do not walk.
Yeah, they don't walk. They don't do anything, but you fear it. It's inanimate. Yet you fear it.
Do not be afraid of them, for they do no evil, nor is it in them to do any good.
They can't do nothing to you, man. That's all in your mind. They don't put a spirit on you. They don't put a spirit on you. Now, a court, right? Because a lot of us are getting jacked up in these courts. Even if they're closed down, they're still sending things out to people, right? And our people out here in the street, you getting the hell beat out. You at these protests. Yesterday, you was out there for Juneteenth. Anyone knows what Juneteenth is? Yesterday was so-called Juneteenth. Either one of you brothers online know what Juneteenth is? Or anyone in the
The the day Tesla, the Black Wall Street, when they bombed Black Wall Street, right?
No, that's
Well, no, that's not Juneteenth.
Juneteenth is
So
recognized as the
Yeah, it's also known as so-called Freedom Day.
yeah, come on.
Go ahead, Will. What was you gonna say?
It recognizes the end of slavery, correct? In this country, at least, you know, in terms of plantations and stuff like that, right? Not 13th Amendment.
Right. Yeah, it originated in Texas. It's a so-called holiday celebrating the emancipation of those that had actually been slaves in the United States. That thing originated in Texas, and so now it's celebrated annually every 19th of June throughout the so-called United States. So that's what that's supposed to represent. Now, how in the hell you out here celebrating Juneteenth and you're still slaves? They still got Christian black codes on the books. Don't you know some states still got codes on the books that a so-called white woman is not supposed to marry a black man? Don't you know that's on some of the books, man, in these southern states? Go look at some of the Christian black codes. This is what their court system is set up, man. Our people don't study the law, so they don't know this. So a court of record, right? A court of record is a judicial tribunal. It has the attributes and functions that exercise independently of the person of the magistrate. That's in Black Law's Dictionary, the 4th edition. If you get the 5th edition or later, that's not there anymore. Why? Because that's key. Well, how do most of us get lynched in these courts? You go inside these courts, and it's a damn black robe right there, a judge determining your fate. There's no tribunal. It's supposed to be a jury. The judge don't supposed to have a damn thing to say. And by the way, this is not legal advice. I do not offer legal advice. You need legal advice, go and get one of them damn bar attorneys. Everything I'm giving you is strictly for educational, informational, entertainment purposes only, right? It's not to be taken or misconstrued as any kind of legal advice. I'm not in the legal business. I have no desire to be in the legal business, but I do study the law of the Most High and the common law, which is common to all. So in an original court of record, it's absent of the person of the magistrate, meaning the judge. So how we get fair trials when we go into a damn court? We got a judge there that's he's nothing but a former attorney. He's a lawyer judge that was voted to be judge. So he came up under that same bar system of Britain. So you'll never get a fair trial under that kind of proceedings. So that makes the courts colorable. That's in Black Law's 4th edition. Go and look up what a court of record is. So in common law, who is the tribunal? Who is the tribunal, Michelle Penny? In common law. Who's the tribunal? Warrior Lord. It's the decider of both the facts and the law. It is a jury of your peers. Well, where's my man Octavius at? Because he was saying something about when he went into the courts, right? Now, he didn't realize that they wasn't even enforcing the law. The judge told them, the good brother Octavius and them, you don't have to interpret the law. We'll tell you the law and so on and so forth. The judge ain't supposed to be interpreting no damn law. Not according to black laws. Because in the common law, the tribunal, which is the jury, is the decider of both the facts and the law. Now, when you go into a court in this day and age, they tell you, yeah, don't worry about the law, or they tell you what the law is. A jury of your peers is supposed to be interpreting the law. How are they going to interpret it if they don't know it? If you think I'm making this up, there's a case known as Oliver Wendell versus Holmes. It tells you about that the jury of your peers is supposed to be interpreting the law. You go into a court, they'll tell you you don't know the law, let us handle the law, and so on and so forth, when they call you in for jury duty. Essentially, that's jury tampering. The U.S. Supreme Court, state of Georgia, right? Blatchford versus $3. It states in important parts, and I quote, "It is presumed that the juries are the best judges." That's case law. Juries are the best judges of fact. It is, on the other hand, presumed that the courts are the best judges of law. It's presumed, meaning assumed. If you don't rebut a presumption, it stands as the truth. I've been telling you this for years. You don't rebut that presumption. You go into a jury duty, you're afraid. Most of you won't do it. People hit me up all of the time. Oh, Tyler, Doc, I got jury duty. How do I get out of it? I said, why would you want to get out of it? You have the opportunity to enforce the real law. You should be jumping for jury duty. And don't back down when they try to jury tamper. But still, both objects are within your power of decision. You, as the jury, as the tribunal. See, you have a right to take yourself to the judge of both and determine the law, as well as the fact and controversy. They can't take that away from you. You allow them to take that away from you. See, we see that everything is lawfully present when seen in its true reality. California Constitution, for example, where Michelle Penny is, right? The California Constitution, Michelle Penny, requires common law to be practiced in every court in the state. And the magistrates are unlawfully applying code statutes. And they have no authority to apply because there is no legislator's law in common law. Most Californians don't know that. Why? Because they don't understand law. I mean, a contract. Wait, contract is law, but they don't understand that. The law is whatever the people on the jury declare it to be, not the damn judge, not the black robe. That's the golden rule. All things whatsoever you would that men should do to you, you should do so to them. For this is the law of the prophets. Book of Matthew, 7th chapter, verse 12. See, that's the law that you enforce. That's the common law. See, the common law is really the laws of the Most High. But most of you don't know that. And maybe maintain at least plausibly that the admission of the Californian into the Union, Michelle Penny, on an equal footing with the original state, of itself operated an immediate transfer of the property and rivers to the federal government, so that the property of the state was monumental. So on the 13th of April, 1850, the legislature of California had passed an act adopting the common law. Stop me where I'm lying at, Michelle Penny. And it states in important part the common law of England, so far as it is not repugnant to or inconsistent with the Constitution of the United States, or the Constitution or the laws of the state of California, shall be the rules of decision in all courts of the state. So the validity of the acts of the first legislatures of California, or of the rights acquired under them, even prior to their mission of the states, has never been questioned. So when constitutional, those acts become valid and in operation for every purpose from the date of the admission of the state into the Union. The codes, Michelle Penny of California, was never lawfully intact. as they did not meet the Constitution requirements. People in California should be using this right knowledge against these codes when they're trying to bring against them. Anything, any kind of thing that they call law that conflicts with the Constitution in any state is not law. It is public policy, and it is not law, and it is void on its face. The Code of Civil Procedures, for example, right, in California, claims to have been intact in 1872. The plaintiff hereby declares that it must not be noted that it does not state its origin in the manner of a statute in 1872. This is very significant. Why? Because every valid statute of California has a reference to its original manner of the statute and legislator. This is due to the constitutional mandate found in Article 5, Section 19. Might want to write that down, Michelle Penny. Article 5, Section 19. That's a constitutional mandate, man. The Secretary of State shall keep a fair record of the official acts of legislators and executive departments of government. See, this mandate is in 1849 in your Constitution, Michelle Penny, in the California Constitution of 1849, right? As the codes were originally allegedly intact in 1872. And so the fraudulent 1879 Constitution hadn't been intact yet. It was fraudulent because while the 1849 Constitution was voted upon the citizens of California, the 1879 Constitution could only be voted upon by the United States citizens. See, there's a difference. You have the citizens of California, and you have United States citizens. Who has the authority? The United States citizens are subject to the damn government, the de facto, created by the 14th Amendment. So the 1879 Constitution, also accepted by Congress at that time, so it is void. Everything in public policy and applies to employees of the state and will not, without consenting, be law to the people of California. It only applies to persons of California and any other state. I'm just using California for an example. And by the way, you're probably not a person, Michelle Penny. You're probably not a person. John Doe's a person. Because the code in California, if you look at it, it says every person. Are they referring to the living soul? No. Why don't they say every man? Where a man refers to woman as well in law. They don't use the word woman in law. They use man because man refers to both genders in law, meaning the living soul. Or any man instead, any person. Why doesn't it read that? And so this is why it's important, man, that we know the laws of man, but first knowing the laws of the Most High. See, when Yahawah, your Elohim, that's cut off, he's going to cut off many of you that's doing wickedness. A lot of you Israelites, right? He's going to cut you off, man. Before you, these nations, a lot of these nations are going to depossess what they're possessing in the end. They're going to depossess our land, and we're going to dwell in our land again. So you better guard yourselves, and you make sure that you follow the laws of the Most High. Many of these people that's ruling now, they're going to be destroyed before you. Even a lot of these people that refer to themselves as Israelites, it might be Israelites by bloodline. They're going to be destroyed before you. You better inquire about these mighty ones is bringing this instruction about. You better start reading your sword, your Bible. How do these nations serve the mighty one? How are they serving the Most High? How are these courts serving the Most High? Look how they treating our people. Well, how come we got to go out and protest just to live equally to them? They'll say all men are created equal. Then you got lynchmen that put on badges and police uniform and lynch us in the street and then call it justifiable homicide. How do these nations serve the Most High? And so all of you nations is not doing unto Yahawah, the Elohim, for every abomination which Yahweh's hate, they have done. They've done to his people. And many of you Israelites have too. These illuministic people, they sacrifice their sons and daughters. Children come up missing every year because they take your children and they sacrifice them. They're using for blood sacrifices. They burn their sons and daughters in fire to their mighty ones, to their idol gods. All the words. And get Deuteronomy, Devarim, the 12th chapter, verse 29 through 32. And then one of you get 2 Peter's 2 and 21 through 22. Let's bring it up. The nations has to pay, man. You hear a lot of Israelites is talking peace talk and love. Yeah, that's all good, but the nation's got to pay, man, for what's being done to Jake, man. The nation's got to pay, man.
Devarim, you said 2 through what?
12th chapter.
12th chapter.
Verse 29.
Verse 29, okay.
To 32.
Come on. Devarim, chapter 12, verse 29 to 32. When Yahawah, your supreme Elohim, does cut off from before you the nations which you go to dispose.
Okay, so the Most High, I need all of you Israelites to hear this. The Most High is going to deal with them, man. The nations has to pay. It says when Yahawah, your Elohim, cut off the nations. Read on.
And you dispose them and dwell in their land.
So all of these people that's in our land, we taking our land back, man. We're going to dispose them. And when you dispose garbage, what do you do with it, Israel? When someone tell you to dispose of that, what do you do with it?
Throw it in, you burn it.
Gone. You throw it in the damn trash. The trash is taken to a landfill and it's burned. According to the scriptures, that's what's going to happen to the nations by Yasha Allah. Read on.
30. Guard yourself that you are not ensnared to follow them.
Okay, so you got to guard yourself, man. You don't want to be a Chris Beard, man. Get caught up in a snare. He got that damn spirit of lust on him. Then he start acting just like one of the people of the nations. That's worldly, man. That's a worldly Negro. Kimberly, she come around talking all this stuff. She's still worldly. That's a worldly Negro. And you got a little daughter? That's the spirit of Nakash. And you don't know what Nakash is? That's a snake. That's the spirit of the serpent. That's worldly as hell, man. Why are you coming over here and say you're in the truth and you still want to behave worldly? Most High's going to expose it, man. You're going to be exposed. Yeah, read, Ken.
After they are destroyed from before you, and that you do not inquire about their Elohim.
Come on. Don't be asking about their gods. Why are you interested in their gods? They're going to be destroyed before us, man. A lot of you want to hold hands, sing, we should overcome. You see them out here protesting with the nation. The scriptures say, therefore be ye separate.
Come on.
You mixing all in, man. You protesting with them. And then in the background, they say, hey, come on over here. Hey, cool. Let's have some drinks. Then your black ass end up on a damn noose, man. And they calling it suicide. You better wake up, man. Thank you.
saying, how did these nations serve their Allahan? And let me do so too.
Yeah, you said, how did these nations serve their God? You serving their gods, man.
31. Do not do so to Yahawah, your supreme Allahan, for every abomination which Yahawah hates, they have done to their Allahan.
Everything that the Most High hate, these nations are done. See, it's not just Esau, it's all these nations, man. Oh, you want to take a trip to Japan, huh? Yeah, all right. You damn Jake, you always want to do something that's not your culture. Yeah, I want to travel over here. Why? So you can learn how to be like the nations? You got to get that spirit off of you, man. I'm not going to let you put that spirit on your children. Go ahead, King.
For they even burn their sons and daughters in the fire to their Allahan.
Come on. So they burn their sons and daughters. So I'm gonna tell you something, man. Kimberly Seymour and Chris Beard. Yeah, have you ever seen a dog get sick? Well, and the dog vomits.
Come on.
What does that dog usually do after he vomits?
Eat it.
Yeah.
He'll go right back. No, he go back and eat that damn vomit. That's what Chris Beard and Kimberly did, man. That's what Chris Beard and Kimberly did. The Most High do not want you to return like a dog to your vomit, because vomit is disgusting. Something that you've expelled. See, when you stop committing adultery, when you stop chasing men like Kimberly's still doing, chasing penis, he's chasing the vajayjay. When you stop chasing that, you've expelled that from you like vomit. But like a dog, Chris Beard is nothing but a two-legged dog, man. That nigga was in the background trying to jump on any female that he could, and she went for it. Roof. She went for it. He's like a dog, and she was like the female dog. You know what that is? And heat. They supposedly expelled their vomit. That means they took off their sins. But like a dog, both of them went back to their vomit in that old lifestyle. Let's get 2 Peter 2, verse 21 through 22. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
2 Peter 2 and 21. For it had been better for them not to have known the way of righteous.
Stop for a second. I know you listening, Chris Beard. You wicked Negro. It would have been better if your wicked behind didn't even learn the truth. How you gonna say you're a man of the Most High? You wasn't even taking care of your daughter. Now you got to do it, man. The pressure's on you, man. The pressure's on you. You can't run, man. You can run, but you can't hide, buddy. Most High is gonna search you out. It would have been better if you and Kimberly never came to this, man, pretending to be in the truth. It would have been better if you haven't known, because now the Most High is going to judge you even harder, man. And something's going to happen to you, man. Something's going to happen to you too, Kimberly. You're going to pay for your wickedness. This nigga was on the phone to him. I didn't do anything wrong by lying with the sister. Go ahead,
Then after they have known it, to turn from the holy commandment delivered unto them.
Yeah, the holy commandments the set apart commandments was delivered to them. What did they do? A dog returns to his own vomit. That dog, Chris Beard, he returned to his own vomit. And that female dog, biatch, Kimberly, returned to her own vomit. A nasty pig, man, returns to her rolling in the mud. A disgusting abomination on the face of this earth. Go ahead, King. Read. Like a nasty, filthy pig.
22. But it has happened unto them according to the true proverb, the dog is turned to his own vomit.
Come on. Chris
Again.
Beard is nothing but a dog, man. He returned to his own vomit. See, Hamashiach Yahawah say, it is not what goes into a man that defiles him, but what comes out of the man. Because what comes out of you, Chris Beard, it came from your heart. Ain't nobody made you do that. See, I'm a little wiser. She was trying to play semantics with Kana. I'm a little sharper than that. What she done, that came from her heart, man. He didn't make her do anything. He didn't have no gun to her head. What, he made her say, hey, drive over here from another state and come and have sex. He didn't make her do that. They're both guilty.
Calm.
See, any crime is forgivable if we turn away from it and repent, except for blasphemy against the Heavenly Father. So they can repent. See, if we know Yahawah, we do not mix pagan observance with our worship. Because the things that, and what I mean by this, that what they're doing is worldly. And anything worldly is pagan, man. We are to walk as Hamashiach Yahawah. Let's get first Yakanan 2 verse 3 through 6. First John chapter 2 verse 3 through 6. We recognize men by the fruit that they bear. We recognize women by the fruits that they bear, not by what comes out of their mouth. These are nothing but persons, man. These are debtors. Chris Beard has a debtor mentality. Kimberly Seymour has a debtor mentality. Someone got that? First John 2 and 3. First John, verse 2, verse 3 through 6.
Come on.
Go ahead, Will.
Chapter 2, verse 3 through 6.
Come on.
First Yakanan, chapter 2, verse 3 through 6. And by this we know that we know him if we guard his commands.
Okay, so first of all, we know that we know him if we keep the commandments. Read on.
The one who says, I know him, and does not guard his commands is a liar.
Is a what?
A liar.
Is a what?
A liar.
Spirit, you a damn liar. You a damn liar. Okay, read.
And the truth is not in him.
And the truth is not in Kimberly. Okay, read.
But whoever guards his word, truly the love of the Supreme Allahim has been perfected in him. By this we know that we are in him.
Come on. Read on down to verse 6.
The one who says he stays in him ought himself also to walk, even as he walked.
Yeah, so we supposed to be walking like Hamashiach walking. Did Hamashiach go behind his disciples' back and sleep with a harlot? No. No, he did not. He done went behind our back and had sex with this woman and then told her not to tell anyone. That's wicked as hell, man. That's wicked, man. Go ahead, Up.
That was the end. Can we keep going?
All right. Cool. So another problem we have is we easily see the splinters in others' eyes but we're unaware of the huge log in our own eyes. That's how Chris Beard was. He was banging on other people, man. See, if we slander, if we slander a servant to his master, we will most likely face great wrath behind that. We pray every day, man, that we be forgiven of our debts, meaning our crimes, as we forgive others their debts against us. We pray that every day. Is there anyone in hell right now, man? Is anyone in hell right now? Oh, you in the call in the room, man. Is there anyone in hell right now? Anyone in hell right now? What about it, Marty Ma? Is anyone in hell right now? Warrior Lord? Lioness? Is there anyone in hell right now?
Awaiting judgment.
Come on, no one is actually in hell yet. See, hell is referred to by the Hebrew idiom, a lake of fire. Yam Ash. See, the first to go into the lake of fire will be the beast and the false prophet. That's going to be first to go into the lake of fire. Let's get the book of Revelations, the 19th chapter, verse 20. Those are the first to perish. Apocalypse. Revelations 19, verse 20.
I got it.
Are they turning us into persons, man? They don't want us to be living souls. They don't want us to live the living word. They transferring us into persons. Go ahead,
Book of Revelations 19 and 20. And the beast was taken, and with him, Salaki. And the beast was taken, and with him the false prophet that wrought miracles before him, with which he deceived them that the land received the mark of the beast, and them that worshipped his image.
come.
These both were cast alive into a lake of fire burning with brimstone.
So the beast and the false prophet was the first to be cast into hell. The beast and the false prophet. And so meanwhile, you don't want to learn the Lord's statutes and commandments. You don't want to study this Torah, which actually essentially means instructions and not law. So they converted you into a damn person. And so the term person, that includes any artificial beings as a corporation. That's a person. When you look at the case, Charlotte Lewis, every act in that case is in pertinent part. Let me put that case in the room. Important parts in this case right here. Let me post it in the chat room right there. Important parts of this case. It states petitioner contended that the act in question is void because the violative of following parts of section 24 of article 4 of the state constitution. And it states in that particular section, article 4 of the state constitution, every act shall embrace but one subject, which subject shall be expressed in its title. And the decision stated, our conclusion is that the reasons above stated, the said act on March the 8th, 1901, is unconstitutional and void for all purposes and is inoperative to change or in any way affect the law of the state as it is stood immediately before the approval of said act. So if any revision is void for not standing one subject in the title, what do you believe the original enactment was? It was to be void also, because the legislators voted on an act that included hundreds of parts, all not stated as one subject in the title, and voted individual. Right? Think about it. Income tax. Did you volunteer to pay the income tax? How can they mandate that? Well, you volunteer to pay income tax. A certain group of men get together and say, well, you know what? You're subject to income tax. No man has a right to tell another man what to do. The penal code, civil codes, etc., are all unconstitutional or were never lawfully intact. If you subpoena the Supreme Court for a legal determination of code being constitution, they won't honor your request because they know they're not constitutional. Open a case. Go into your open or closed case and get a subpoena, right? And serve it in person on the Supreme Court and the Attorney General for educational purposes to get a declaratory judgment and or testify to the law enactment of the constitutionality of what you're actually being charged. Next time they charge you with something, try what I'm saying for educational purposes. These codes, these statutes, these regulations, they're unconstitutional. See what happens. 28 USC, Part 4, Chapter 161, 2403. It states in pertinent parts, in any action, suit, or proceeding in a court, the United States to which a state or an agency, office, or employee thereof is not a party, wherein the constitutionality of the state, of that state, affecting the public interest, is joined in question, the court shall certify such fact to the Attorney General of the state and shall permit the state to intervene for presentation of evidence. That means you could subpoena them. If evidence and otherwise admissible in the case and for the agreement on the question of the constitutionality, so you should see dancing around the Supreme Court and the Attorney General might be the way to go if you subpoena them. That's 28 USC, Part 6, Chapter 161, 2404B. Go and read it for yourself. So that means you have a right to subpoena them with anything that you think is unconstitutional. Why don't you do it? Why haven't you been doing it? Apparently, you really don't know the law. Next thing, right? Next thing. Are these government officials, warrior, lord, lioness, truly government officials, Michelle Penny? Check this out, right? After you get certified copies of their oaths and their bonds, my good brother Israel, for your local district attorney, for your sheriff, the sheriff, for these constables on patrol that call themselves police, at the police, at the county clerk's office, for the judge, all of these judges and the court employees, such as the CEO, the chief executive officer, the head clerk of the court, from the Secretary of State, where they keep them on file. This is where you could get them. They keep them on file, the Secretary of State. Make copies for educational purposes I'm gonna give you a powerful weapon, right? Make copies. And by the way, you could get this in my book, The Plug Unplug. So you make copies of the certified copies and you enter them into the record of the court from the Secretary of State where they keep them on file, right? So you make copies of them, make copies of the record, and you bring them into the original, bring the originals to court for examination to prove. Yours might disappear that you put in the record. You understand what I'm saying? So you bring some to court with you because yours might disappear from that case file that you put onto the record when you bring something in this powerful. So when you enter the copy, make a copy of Title 20, Section 3, if you're in California, of the California Constitution on the back to show their oaths is defective. And you got to find out whatever code, whatever state you're in, you find out whatever code it is for your state. See, their oath is void and vacant if after 30 days they do not file the correct oath and the bond. Do you understand? This oath, I'm talking about oath and bond info, right? See, 54. I'm gonna tell you something, Michelle Penny. 54 out of 58 counties in California have elected to have CSAC issues as insurance policies in lieu of a bond, but only protects the county against the employee and does not protect the people from being injured by dishonest employees, which makes it unconstitutional. Do you understand? A notary's bond specifically states it is there to protect the people from any bad actions on their part. It states that on a notary's bond. See, that's a true constitutional bond right there. Now, you might want to ask, right? Why wouldn't they just do the correct oaths? Michelle Penny, Star, Dark Matter, why wouldn't they do the correct oaths? Because they are not government and have usurped and overthrown unlawfully the true republic. You got to remember, man, the United States Corporation is exactly that, a corporation. But also recall the United States Constitution, Article 1, Section 8, states, in pertinent part, Congress shall coin money, regulate the value thereof, and of foreign coins, and fix the standards of weight and measures. And in Article 1, Section 10, no state shall emit bills of credit making anything but gold and silver coins a tender in payment of debts. So does the state of New York, the state of California, the state of Ohio, the state of Texas pay any of its debts with gold or silver coins? La'ah. Then it is actually unlawful under the requirements of the United States Constitution. See, these parts of the United States Constitution has never been repealed. It's still there. You just don't use it. So here comes Roosevelt, FDR. They got so many things named after him as if he was a great man. So in 1933, under FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, the country went bankrupt to the Federal Reserve, which is essentially a private foreign corporation who has never listed itself as federal, neither has it ever listed its true owner or filed any kind of financial statement ever. It has never been audited by Congress, yet it continues to print money out of thin air. And then they loan that money to this dumbass de facto with entrance. Now, would that not be treason? Stefan the Don? Would that not be treason? You bet. So all agents of the government would be committing perjury to swear that they would not engage in any activity constituted overthrow of the de jure Republic of New York, of Maryland, of California. Do you understand? So there's only one way out of this, folks. The only way out of this is love, keeping the Most High, because they jacked up the entire system. The system doesn't work anymore. It just functions. What they call law is merely just public policy, and it doesn't work. It just functions. So the only way out of this thing is to show each other more love. That's one of the greatest commandments, right? Why don't you show it then? Why are you not showing it? When you feel love, it's fulfillment. Any other possession we may have, such as knowledge, belief, prophecy, ability, fame, it does not fulfill. You might have the ability to be prophetic, still not fulfilled. It doesn't fulfill like love. Our hearts ache until we feel that we are loved. That's why Mashiach say, hey, the greatest commandment. What you're getting now is just a small taste of hell. See, love will save your life from hell. Hell is experienced every day by anyone that is cut off from love. Why do you think people grow up with personality disorders? Why do you think so many females are borderline personality disorders? Because they're in hell, because their heart has been cut off from love. Why do you think so many men grow up to be narcissistic? They're in hell. Their hearts have been cut off from love. Yahawah Shah is love. Yahawah is love. Right? Esau loved to say that God is love. Then I asked him, what is love? He can't tell me. See, love is keeping the commandments. Someone gets 2 John verse 6. 2 Yachanan verse 6. Love is keeping the commandments. It's not this mission madness. Oh yeah, I love you, baby. Because you keeping the commandments, you teaching that loved one not to sin. A man could be very wealthy, like Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson wanted to commit suicide every day. And we don't know if he touched those little boys. You could be very wealthy like these Catholic priests. They feel empty. So they have a need to molest little altar boys. He could feel wealthy, but he still feels unfulfilled like Kanye West. Because they are truly unloved. See, we taste hell when our spouse is angry with us, feels cold. That's hell right there. That's a little taste of hell. Person you was in love with make you feel like you're in a living hell. Why? Because the connection is broken for a time. You want to feel a little bit of hell? You be in love with someone and you find out that they're cheating on you. Stop me where I'm lying at, Christopher Wolf. Your heart drops, Stefan the Don. How many of you ever been in love? If you're at least 25, you've been in love and you got your heart broken. That was just a little taste of hell. Person you was in love with ran off with someone else. That's hell, man. But just a little taste of it. You can't sleep, lose weight. Some of you contemplate suicide. Some of you even commit suicide. So with love comes fulfillment. Hell, that person you was in love with, they might have left. You might have just got a job making all the money that you dreamed for, but you feel unfulfilled because you don't have love. You got that precept? Someone got that precept?
Come on.
I bring that out.
Second Yahawah, chapter 1, verse 6. And this is the love, that we walk according to his commands. This is the command, that as you have heard from the beginning, you should walk in it.
Come. So love is walking in the commandments, keeping the commandments. That's what true love is, teaching your spouse to keep the commandments. Chris Beard should be taught, he should have been teaching Kimberly to keep the commandments, but a lust demon got on him. A lust demon got on her. That's not love. That was just empty sex.
Oh.
See, when the connection is broken, man, for any time, you and you might be in a relationship, had an argument with your wife. She called 911. You hated it. She called 911 because you started choking her like Chris Beard did that brother's sister. You start choking her. When you get away, you're in angry rage. Feel like you want to kill her. But as the time passes, the anger starts to subside and it's replaced with pain. Why? Because the connection's broken. You start the language and the hell is torture until the relationship is restored to love. See, this is our makeup. I don't care how tough you claim you are, how suave, smooth you pretend you are. This is our genetic makeup, man. Why? Because Yahawah breathed his characteristics into us by sharing his essence with the first Adam. Man. So Yahawah wants us to love him, but he doesn't force us to. Yahawah loves us so much that he sent his son amongst us to show us how love delivers us from hell. Kimberly Seymour, don't you want to get the hell up out of hell? You got to stop lying. Again, Yahawah 9 verse 31. You got to stop lying. You still in hell. And you showing your daughter how to be a Jezebel. I don't mean to sound like no damn poet. She's still in hell and showing her daughter how to be a Jezebel. Then she went into a magnificent act. She could have got an Academy Award for that one, man. How she came on here screaming at Zara.
Come on.
She over there slobbing on Chris Bibbs' nasty ride. Then she wiped her damn mouth of the filth. And then she came on here and lied to men of the Most High and said I didn't do it.
That's wicked.
With a straight face.
Wicked as hell.
Then her wicked behind came on here and went into another act and crying. And she wanted us to hear that.
Come on.
That's witchcraft right there. That's witchcraft. She wanted us to hear that. And she was starting to win over some people, but not me. And not Yashabin. Yashabin gave her the eye up. Like, yeah, all right, come on, really. Bitch, you trying to call him out. That's wicked as hell, man. It gets wickeder than that.
Come on. Octavia said it right. She was just trying to save face the whole time. Just trying to save her own self.
I mean, she said it.
Name.
She said it verbally the night before. I got to clear up her name.
Yeah.
Nigga Rat, you ain't got no damn name. That nigga Rat ain't got no damn name.
God.
That's wicked, man. You come on here. This is not church, man. While everybody's sleeping with everyone, we're gonna put you on blast. She gonna be hanging with Eddie Long. She came up short just like Eddie Long. Let's get Matitya. Matthew 15, verse 8 through 9. So Yahawah, he done this in many ways, including Hamashiach Yahawah Shah laying down his life for us, man. So Yahawah Shah saw all of them observing. When he came, he seen you observing these worldly traditions and not showing that they loved him. He called Peter the rock. What happened? Before the cock crowed thrice, Peter betrayed him. What about you today? Are you obeying his commandments? Nehemiah? And read what you got, Art. Mashiach, he told you about his people. Now, this is a perfect example, this precept right here, of Kimberly Seymour and Chris Beard. This is a perfect example. They Georgia talk of intent, but they don't live it out in their hearts. And we're gonna continue to use your ass as a catalyst, man, until you repent and get on your knees, man. You better get down on your knees and rip your damn hair out and walk around in damn sackcloth to show your damn shame.
Matit Hayu, chapter 15, verse 8 through 9. This people draw near to me with their mouth.
Yeah, so Kimberly, she was drawing, I repented. She was going in, man. I was like, sister, if you like you say you are, you're a good sister. I had to throw that part in there, man. Because you're supposed to prove a friend. You're supposed to try that spirit. Yeah, read.
And respect me with their lips, but their heart is far from me.
Yeah, they call him his big ass damn Abel head. He like a damn bobblehead. Like a damn bobblehead, man. That big ass head and a smaller body. His damn bobblehead. He up there lying, and they call him a damn precept king. He don't mean none of that, man. He don't mean none of that. It's just joined there with his lips, man.
Oh.
But he was worshiping in vain.
But in vain do they worship me, teaching as teachings the commands of men.
And that's what he was teaching Kimberly. The commandments of men. What do I mean? He told her, don't tell anyone what we did. It's not their business. That's worldly as hell, man. When we have it in the rules and regulations, if a man wants to court a woman, we all need to know. So we could keep a sure watch over a shameless daughter and keep a sure eye on a whoremonger. That's what's going on, man. So, and I mean, he's gonna he probably gonna end up in one of these courts because the sister probably gonna end up having to put him on child support, and I'm against that system. My son's mom don't pay it. I just manage. I'm against the whole system, but these courts, man, are they truly members of a judiciary of the state, or are they just private companies running for profit? They're just private companies running for profit. These courts are not lawful courts. They're private companies. That's why it's all about money, even in a criminal venue. It's all about money. If you look at the Superior Court, a Sonoma is listed as a business by mantra. They're private companies. They call it a public agency. When you look at the term public agency, it means a district public authority, a public agency, and any other political subdivision or public corporation in the state. That's what these courts are. But does not include the state or the county, city, county, or city. So these courts are public agencies. So if the court is a public agency, I mean, stop me where I'm wrong. You can look it up. These courts are listed as public agencies. It is not the state. It is not a part of the state. So then what is it then? Do you think the legislature is a public agency? What about the executive branch of government? Is it a public agency? What about Donald Duck Trump? Is the presidency a public agency? See, within 70 days after the date of commencement of his legal existence, the governing body of each public agency shall file with the Secretary of State on a form prescribed by the Secretary of State, also within the county clerks, each in which the public agency maintains an office, a statement. Important part, it says, it shall be the duty of the Secretary of the State, of the county clerk of each county, to establish and maintain an index roster of public agencies, to be so designed, which shall contain all information filed as required in subdivision AB, which roster is hereby declared to be a public record. So the clerk of the court give a signed letter stating that fine number for the county, these county courts, they all have them. And what does that prove? It proves that the state does not have any constitutional requirements to pay taxes to the federal government. They are independent sovereign authorities, are they not? So the IRS states that the only business need to have an FEIN number. So why do the judiciary offices of the state of California be considered to do business? Because it is a public agency. It is a private business. It is not a court. Now, there's two types of evidence, right? That the courts are not de jure republics. These courts are not de jure republic courts. And we need to start holding them to that and make it publicly known. They are not constitutionally required common law courts of records. They are public agencies, which means they are private businesses and not the judiciaries of the state and the employees, like the judges, the chiefs, clerks, are not lawfully in their office. So the codes that they are using are not lawfully intact and only apply if we consent to them. I've been saying this for years, but people don't believe it, because if you believe it, you will win more of your current cases. Or if you believe it, you don't utilize it and you don't apply it. You keep assenting. Everything that goes on in court is essentially, let's make a deal, which is a contract. Do you understand the charges? You say yes. You now agreed to the contract. Or essentially it means, do you stand under the authority of the court and the judges? When you don't, the judge acts like a damn 3-year-old. Sometimes he runs out of the court. See, every time you sign anything without qualifying your signature to retain your rights, you have contracted with them. How often does the district attorney, the bailiff, and the judge give you his name? They never give you his damn name. You ever been in the court, Israel, and the judge gave you my name, his name?
La'ah.
They asked you for his name, your name. Right now, well, what's your name? Well, that's not relevant here. They never give you their name. They refuse to allow you to not name yourself, but they don't name themselves. See, giving a judge your name engages in contract with that court. So, oh, I don't do it. I go by the name of John, Dad, whatever. You may address me as Hun. I'm the authorized representative of the all capital letters name, defendant, Tazadak Shah. And you may address me as friend. Now, you got to have some gonads to go in the court and do that. When you call me Mr. Doe, or if they call you Mr. Doe, or Mr. whoever, Mr. Sims, why not respond by what authority are you addressing me? By that name, Mr. Shah. By what authority are you addressing me by that name? See, it will always be a struggle for power, and the judge or the masters at words of art, deceptions. He's a master salesman, getting you to give your position because of fear. You give up your position. And then they will finally resort to threats. We're going to find you in contempt, Mr. Sims. We're going to find you in contempt of court. And jail time for being disrupted, when in fact, they are trespassing on your rights and demeaning you with their actions without any authority to do so. See, the very definition of criminal behavior, look at the file. Initial arrest confrontation. See, in case law, on the court CD to see a lot of people, a lot of penal codes and vehicle codes, they violate when they arrest you. First thing, they violate them. I will file a conditional acceptance of charges against them. Then I will go down and get a copy of the docket at the clerk of court's office after 15 days has elapsed from the arrest to see if a complaint has been filed. That's what I would do. But you got to be in the right spirit. If you're not in the right spirit, you're going to keep getting slammed down. You're going to keep getting slammed by these courts, right? See, if we refuse to feed on the living word of Yahawah, we die. We're getting hung again. Let's call it suicide. See, we've inherited nothing but lies. And we're repeating the same old behaviors. The Most High hates guarding traditions. Your teachers have misled you, man, by making you believe that you can know Yahawah without using his true name and by doing nothing that he's commanded. These preachers tell you, oh, you don't got to do that. The laws are done away with. So you've been fooled to believe you don't have to do it anymore. Now you can get into heaven, just love your neighbor as yourself. First, we must receive a love for the truth of Yahawah's word, of this Torah, his commandments. We got to keep those, man. Yeah, we got to love our neighbor. We got to learn how to love our neighbor as we love ourselves.
It's 3 o'clock.
Yahawah Shah is our good shepherd, man, who guides us to the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Get Yahawah 10 and 27, man. See, the sheep of him is going to hear his voice. You're out there protesting. You get arrested. What you going to do? You don't know the law. Know what you're going to do? You're going to call on Yahawah Shah then. But you can call him Jesus Christ. But his sheep hears his voice. So they got an arrest warrant for you. Now you got to be arraigned after the arrest. John 10 and 27. Yahawah 10 verse 27.
Yakanan, chapter 10, verse 27. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me. Keep
Come
going.
on. Yeah, read the next verse. Come on.
And I give them everlasting life, and they will by no means ever perish, and no one will snatch them out of my hand.
So he's some none of mine lost. But you go out there protesting, you protesting with Esau, you protest with Moab. You're in the mix of them. They smiling in your face, and meanwhile they're vandalizing things, and you get blamed. So you go to jail. Now you got to be arraigned. The arraignment must be made by the court or by the clerk or the prosecuting attorney under its direction, and consists in reading the accusatory pleading to you, the defendant, and delivering it to the defendant a true copy thereof and of the endorsement thereon. So if any, including the list of witnesses, asking the defendant whether or not the defendant pleads guilty or not guilty to the accusatory pleading, that's what's in the arraignment, right? See, the accusatory pleading is a complaint charging a misdemeanor or a felony. A copy of that same need not be delivered to any defendant unless requested by the defendant. Now, unless the complete complaint has been read into the record, they did not conform to reading the accusatory pleading. Did they? People getting arrested out here in the protests, they take them to an arraignment. Did they? Did they consent to that? Did they conform to that? Did they conform to reading the accusatory pleading into the record? Did they give you a true copy, all you all that has been arrested, of the complaint? See, the complaint is a verified sworn charging instrument. What most of you don't know is your Fourth Amendment right under the U.S. Constitution requires an oath based upon probable cause sworn to. So when you get a complaint, usually it isn't signed and it is blank. Is that a true copy of the complaint? Yes? Okay. I demand that this matter be dismissed for lack of a valid complaint. Stop it right there. As there is no complaining party. It's not signed. If it is signed, it will usually be signed by a district attorney. Was the district attorney there as a damn witness? These things are easy to beat, man. Of this alleged violation, if the district attorney was not there, then his sworn complaint is perjury because he's lying under oath. Do you understand? So, because he swears, a complaint swears. See, warrants shall issue, and his testimony of this damn district attorney is hearsay evidence. And perjury because he knows he did not witness the violation, yet he signed the damn complaint. And so the endorsement thereon, this part is noted under Penal Code 87210. So you got to always, brothers and sisters, for educational purpose, request the verified sworn complaint be given to you at the arraignment. Look at it. Was it signed by anyone? Was it signed by the district attorney? If so, I'm going to request that this be dismissed. You wasn't there. That's perjury. I'm going to do a counterclaim against the district attorney for perjury. He wasn't there. He just lied under oath. See, you always challenge it as defective. This would get many of your cases thrown out, man. If it is signed by the sheriff or the police, nope. That all capital names sheriff. And then the signature above by the living soul is a fraud, as the living soul is signing as the authorized representative for the real signing party, the legal fiction, which is the sheriff's office. The sheriff does not represent the sheriff's office. Do you understand? It would be like the word Bank of America or below the signature by Bob Henry. Bob Henry is signed above. Bob is signing as agent for the Bank of America, the named party. So did the fiction make a complaint that you violated a code? Can they? A fiction can't do a damn thing. They only exist on paper. The sheriff would have to sign in his own capacity, not as an agent for the fiction. Do you understand? This is how you stop the madness, man. See, the issue before us today is precisely that sort. As we have recently had occasions to explain the Fourth Amendment, prohibition of unreasonable seizures, insofar as it applies to seizures of the person, preserves for our citizens the traditional protections against unlawful arrest afforded by the common law. One of the most important of those, was that a person arresting a suspect without a warrant must deliver the arrest to a magistrate as soon as he reasonably can. It is the duty of a person arresting one on suspicion of felony to take him before the justice as soon as he reasonably can. When a constable arrests a party for treason or felony, he must take him before the magistrate to be examined as soon as he reasonably can. The practice in the United States was the same. You understand? Is that what's happening with you? Or they're throwing you in the damn cell and say, well, you'll see the magistrate Monday morning. It's Friday in the afternoon. So it is plain from the fundamentals, as well as from the books of authorities on criminal matters in the common law, that the probable cause referred to, and which must be supported by oath or affirmation, must be submitted to the committing magistrate himself, and not merely to an officer or accuser. So that he, and when I say he, I mean the magistrate, may exercise his own judgment of the sufficiency of the ground for believing that the accused person is guilty. And this ground must be amounted to a probable cause or belief or suspicion of the party's guilt. So in other words, brothers and sisters, the magistrate ought to have before him the oath of the real accuser, presented either in the form of an affidavit or taken down by himself on a personal examination. Do you understand? Not just some complaint, some police bringing you in. A complaint has to be filed and stamped within 15 days of the arrest. And so once you note the misnomer of the wrong name being the all capital letters name instead of your upper and lowercase, they have to correct it. Although they probably refuse. So if they do not file the complaint within 15 days, demand that they dismiss it. Do you understand? And don't let them talk to you. Don't let them talk you out of it. Because they will attempt to contract with you to get you to come back for any reason so that they could actually get together to file a complaint. And then they were backdated within 15 days. And that's how a lot of you get had. That's how a lot of you get took. See, there's no law being applied here in the administrative courts. Just your agreement to perform. It's all about contracts, folks. I always say, hey, I'm here under the threat of duress only. And I do not consent to contracts. I do not consent to contract with the court, nor do I consent to any unrevealed or adhesion contract. See, you give the court most of the evidence that end up convicting you by contracting them under your mouth. So don't give them any. Quit trying to defend yourself. They make you think you got to defend yourself. Quit trying to defend yourself. Quit, Christopher Will. Oh, I'm a good person. Why the hell you got to say that for? Shut up. I never break the law. What you got to say that for? Smack. You're incriminating yourself. I have a clean record. Why the hell are you saying all of this? They don't give a damn about this. They're trying to milk you for your money. And that's all. It's all a business, folks. And they want you to be a good customer and pay. They do not want you to show others in court that you're a lack of paying before the judge. They don't want you to show any kind of defiance of authority either. They don't want you to challenge jurisdiction. They will put you in last, man. You start going and talking this kind of stuff. When everyone goes in, they'll call you later. See, jurisdiction is best defined as they don't have any until you trespass on someone, and then it springs into existence. If you were under the jurisdiction all the time, because you live in the city of whatever, then you're a slave. You understand? Because jurisdiction is control. If you go into a damn court and they tell you the court automatically has jurisdiction and you haven't done anything, then that means you're a slave. Because they always have jurisdiction. Jurisdiction means authority. It means control. Another good word for slave. Slavery is prohibited. So you cannot possibly be under their jurisdiction of the state just because you live somewhere. Do you understand? Jurisdiction is only acquired by your trespass. Since a code violation is usually a victimless crime, there is no such jurisdiction as there is no real party of entrance. As the alleged plaintiff, you must complain that the plaintiff is not the real party of entrance, meaning the injured party. See, there really is a corpus delicti. There really is a corpus delicti in these courts. That means there's really any standing to sue in the first place by the alleged plaintiff, meaning the people, whatever so-called court that is. So how full of holes is the average case against one of the people that knows the law? See, it's all about common law, folks, and whether an injury is claimed or not. And of course, if you challenge the authority of the judge, he may order a psych evaluation, as he's done before, many a times. He may order psych evaluations for you. Usually it is a referral. So unless he states I am ordering it, I'm ordering you to see a psychiatrist. You haven't been ordered. Just because he says something, hey, I object. I'm going to recommend a psych value. Or he's recommending, he's not ordering. I object. And second, I demand that he put in writing. And he would be very worried not to sign his name to that, as he has no damn medical degree. And unless you are really mentally disordered, that judge could be in trouble. Because who in the hell is the judge to determine whether or not I need a psych evaluation? Does the judge have a degree in mental health? So how in the hell can he recommend it? Do you understand? So if he does issue a written order, I send him a conditional acceptance that I will be able to abide by his order upon proof of claim that he has jurisdiction, a lawful oath of office, and can make a medical determination. Otherwise, hey, Joe, it doesn't apply to me. Mental evaluation. Oh, control. I get people that worry about this nonsense all of the time. See, a mental evaluation order only go if the judge writes a wet ink order. Otherwise, it's non-mandatory. It's just a non-mandatory referral. Do you understand? The law states during a pendency of an action and prior to a judgment in a case, when the defendant has been charged with a misdemeanor or misdemeanors only, if the defendant's behavior or evidence leads the judge to conclude that there is reason to believe that the defendant is mentally disordered and as a result may be incompetent to stand trial, the judge shall state this conclusion and his or her reason in the record. So you could sue as he has no authority to make a mental determination. Do you understand? Do you understand? He doesn't really have authority to do that. You just keep falling for it. And he puts fear in. Oh, brother called me, tells the doctor to recommend for a psych evaluation. Well, what did you do, Christopher Wolf? Next thing out here, man. I want to talk to these anti-police brutality commandos. Teach them a little bit of law real quick. Failure to identify, right? I mean, do something. You could sue these constables on patrol. You could sue the police for an illegal arrest. You could sue them for an illegal arrest. And you could also resist arrest with impunity. So why in the hell everyone's standing around and you getting the hell beat out of you and you got people, bystanders looking on? Let me give you some laws on that. State of Robinson 145. Right? It states an illegal arrest is an assault and battery. An illegal arrest is an assault and battery. The person so attempted to be arrested of his liberty has the same right to use force in defending himself as he would in repelling any other assault and battery. Why in the hell are you so damn scared then? Why are you getting the hell beat out of you with police brutality if these arrests are taking place illegally? It's a question. I'm gonna put the case law in the room, man. Y'all Negroes are scared, man. I'm putting it in the room so you won't have no damn excuse to back down if someone is acting where they don't have any damn legal authority. Now I'm going to give you the State versus Mobley, right? Each person has the right to resist an unlawful arrest. I know you're scared, man. I need you to study this, man. I need you to hear me. In such a case, the person attempting the arrest stands in the position of a wrongdoer and may be resisted by the use of force in self-defense. Nigga, you scared as hell. Yeah, I bet right now, Will, someone's looking at man, Tyler's not gonna get these people killed. No, nigga, I'm trying to teach you to stand the hell up.
Come on.
You see that video where them damn jakes were standing around, they bust that woman's head open?
The one on the
channel?
Come on. They
He's
just stood there. They just stood there and it was talking.
Come on.
They just was yapping them out. It wasn't doing nothing.
Yeah. Adams versus the state of Georgia, where Yashabim is. When they come to the aid, now I need to say this to all you Negroes that be on the sideline while your women are getting beat, where your brothers and sisters are getting damn lynched, and you say, "What are you doing? Why are you doing this? You ain't no good," but you won't do a damn thing. Let me say this to you. Adams versus the state, 121 GA. One may come to the aid of another being unlawfully arrested, just as he may where one is being assaulted, molested, raped, or kidnapped. To those of you with thick skulls that don't, you're going to pretend you don't understand that. That means if I see a cop unlawfully arresting Will, using the brutality that they often use, then I could come to the aid of an unlawful arrest just as I would if someone's actually been assaulted, because that's what's taking place, molested, raped, or kidnapped. The case goes on and says, thus, it is not an offense to liberate one from unlawful custody of an officer. See, we could close the damn book right there. Even though he may have submitted to such custody without resistance. To those of you with thick skulls that don't get that, even if the person willfully turned themselves over to this police that's brutalizing, you may go to his aid, according to this case law, man. They probably think I'm making this up, man. You're going to look up the case law. Jones versus his state, Texas. These principles apply as well to an officer attempting to make an arrest who abuses his authority and transcends the bounds thereof by the use of unnecessary force and violence. You know, like they was doing those two college students in Georgia. Why no one went to their arrest? As they do a private individual who unlawfully uses such force. To those of you, I know you understand this, man, because it's straightforward. To those of you damn morons that pretend that you don't understand this, that means if you see another brother or sister being illegally arrested and unnecessary force is actually being applied, what the law is stating is you could go to their aid. Now, how many of you are willing to do that? You'll just stand there complaining and shaking. I'm not advocating a damn thing but self-defense and the law. You understand? So the other thing, they walk up. Let me see some ID. Let me see some ID. Well, that's short for identification. A police can only ask you for identification when an investigation is underway. And you are actually part of that investigation. Therefore, when they hinder you, when they stop you, they are saying that an investigation is underway or you are under investigation. The car lights, the sirens are to only go on if there is an investigation. Therefore, they must identify to you the investigation and your part in it. This is why you ask them, hey, what's the probable cause? Why are you stopping me? What's the probable cause? People get hindered all the time, man, by these constables on patrol, and they handle it wrong. First thing, when you ask them that, they're going to hesitate. What's the probable cause? Let's admit it, folks. They are not used. They're not used to people asking them, what's the probable cause? People, hey, I didn't do nothing. Apply the law. What's the probable cause? What? People, why are you stopping me? Apply the law. What's the probable cause? They're not used to people saying that. He'll lie, he'll make up somewhere. There's been some break-ins, like George Gentleman. Well, there's been some break-ins, and there's a black guy that's running through the neighborhood. Next thing you know, Trayvon Martin's dead. Hey, don't chase him. We don't need you to chase him. He chases this young boy down, and somehow, racist America can't see he was told not to chase the young boy. He chased him down, and this ends up in self-defense. You chase me down. I'm running in the rain, but it's self-defense. Even after you was told not to follow me. This is a racist-ass country, man. And all of you that keep denying it, you could go to hell. Then they do illegal searches, man. So there's all kind of things, man, that our people need to really wake up from, man.
Come on.
And you're going to have to do this, man, by obeying the Most High. Let's get Book of John, Yaka 9:10. Actually, we read that 10 and 27. Let's get it again. Yaka 9:10, 27 through 28. So all you that don't get this, man, all you don't return to the Most High, you're going to perish. And one of these cops, they might end up putting you to death out here. They getting worse, man. They turning it up. See how bad it's getting in Israel? They really turning it up. Every time you can't look at the damn news without another police killing someone, man. Like it's like a new fad or something, man. Don't you know that they're protesting now, saying they're not going to go into certain ghetto urban communities to protect people? They're trying to teach you Negroes a lesson. They say the crime's going to go up. They hate your guts anyways, man. They only come in here to kill you. Stay the hell out. Everyone get a weapon to defend themselves. We don't need the damn police, man. You brutalize us too damn long. You're nothing but modern day lynchmen. And all of you are, well, it's not all police. Well, you're guilty because you haven't said anything after all of these years. So you're guilty. Don't say not all cops are bad. If I watch something go on and I'm silent, then that's my acquiescence. That's my agreement to that act. So all these damn cops are guilty, except for the ones that came out and said something, which is a very, very small percentage. That's a damn Masonic code that they got there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll let you come on in a minute, FRT, to give your testimony when we're done with these precepts. You got Yaka 9, 10, and 27?
Okay. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me. And I give unto them eternal life, and they shall never perish, neither shall any man pluck them out of my hand. My Father which gave them me is greater than all, and no man is able to pluck them out of my Father's hand.
Come. So, let me hit you with something, people. The second death that second death is in hell. The second death is going to be in hell. Get Ephesians. Get Ephesians 5, verse 6 through 12. Because many of you're being deceived by vain words. You're running around in your little clique like a damn rainbow coalition. And only us are getting lynched. Only us are getting hung. And they calling it suicide. Meanwhile, y'all in your damn little rainbow coalition. People better wake up, man.
Calm. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 6 through 12. Let no one deceive you with empty words.
You better stop letting these damn Black Lives Matter people deceive you with empty words. And this guy, what this guy call himself? The so-called black militant. That
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
This man's using vain words, man. He don't have the spirit of the Most High on him, man. He got a damn funk on his chest.
He's an idiot. Let no one deceive you with empty words, for because of these, the wrath of the supreme Elohim comes upon the sons of disobedience. Therefore, do not become partakers with them.
Come on, so we can't take partakes with him, man. Man, we can't take part. Zadok sent me the link from that damn dude. What's his name, man? F something. What that dude call himself? You know I'm talking about, Israel? The black guy, come on. He behaving super militant. He's saying all this damn stuff, and this channel never gets flagged, but I get flagged for just saying Yahawah.
I seen a clip of him speaking, and every other word that came out of his mouth was something vulgar. Nothing happened in his channel. Come on.
That man don't have the spirit of the Most High on him, man. He got an unk on his chest.
Yeah, I never seen him.
And that's what he's going to be saying when Esau get a hold of his ass. Uncle. Go ahead, King.
For you were once darkness, but now you are light in the Supreme Master.
See, that's the problem with most of our people. Most of our people are still in darkness, man. A lot of our people still living in darkness. I thought Chris Beard was in the light, man. But that boy's in darkness, man.
Walk as children of light. For the fruit of the raw is in all goodness and righteousness and truth, proving what is well-pleasing to the Supreme Master. And have no fellowship with the fruitless works of darkness.
Yeah, we can't have no fellowship with Chris Beard, man, and Kimberly. And if they never repent, they're not gonna make it, man. Have no fellowship with the fruitful workness of darkness. They was moving in the dark. If what they was doing was right, they would have brought it out into the light. They would have came before the congregation and say we're recorded. How come they didn't do that? Because they was working in darkness. They was moving in darkness, man. That's how you know when someone's doing something wrong. It's almost no one else's business.
They knew it was wrong. They knew it was wrong.
She knew it was wrong. That's why she lied.
And kept lying.
Yeah, and kept on lying, man. Crying crocodile tears of lies.
But rather reprove them.
Yeah, you gotta prove it, man. We try and prove Chris Beard, man. How he turned out, man. His true spirit came out too, man, over the phone. Yeah, we got you, man. Most High's not done with you yet, man. It's a shame what you did in the darkness, Kimberly. You deep dope in that nasty Negro's rod. It's a shame what you done in the darkness. And you kind of trying to come on the phone and lie like you were so sorry that you did it. Meanwhile, you lying to the brother Amos' sister on the phone, saying you still didn't sleep with her.
She was
and if
sorry.
we didn't come out, you would have never admitted it. Just because you would have you doesn't make it right for you to lie. It's a shame to speak of what they do in secret. So if we don't obey the commandments, we don't know him. And Kimberly, she don't know Yahawah why Yahawah shot. She don't know him. And by this we know that we know him if we keep his commandments. Well, 1 John 2 verse 4 says, he that saith I know of him and keepeth not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him. Get you on 1 John 2 verse 3. So we know that we know him by keeping his commandments. Go and read Hebrews the 11th chapter, man. Book of 1 Yahawah 2 verse 3. And so 2 Thessalonians 2 verse 1. I'm going to open it up after this. Who's the brother say he wanted to come in and give a testimony? FRT, Oregon TV. I don't come in with no madness, man.
Book of 1 Yahawah, chapter 2, verse 2 through 3. Verse 3. And by this we know that we know him, if we guard his commands.
Right, we keep his commandments, man. That's how we know that we know him. So you think you're working with the Most High, but you're dealing with Satan. Because you're not keeping these commandments. Go ahead, read on.
The one who says, I know him, and does not guard his commands is a liar.
Is a liar. So Kimberly's a liar. She proved to be a liar. Chris Beard is a liar and proved to be a liar.
And the truth is not in him.
And the truth is not in him, man. The truth is not in him. From there, let's go to 2 Thessalonians 2 verse 1.
Con. Yet count him not as an enemy, but admonish him as a brother.
Come on, so we wasn't counting Chris Beard as an enemy. We admonished him as a brother, man, but he couldn't receive it. Negro got even more wicked. See, the right thing to do with that, man, is repent and go before everyone and ask for forgiveness. People will have a little more respect for you. That's what Kimberly should have done, but she kept lying. Just kept lying, man. Keep on lying. Keep on lying. I finished that out. Who's this? FRT Oregon TV. The link's in the room. You could go ahead in the room. You say you got a testimony you want to give. Click on that link under the name Deprogram Enlightener. It'll bring you in the back room.
You want me to read 16?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now the master of peace himself give you peace always by all means.
Come on. Yahawah shows masterpiece, man.
Yahawah be with you all.
So the Most High be with you all, man. Yahawah be with you all. So anyone, I mean, this FRTV, click on the link, come on in the room. Anyone else that have anything, you click on the link, come in the room, speak on it. Yeah, that's a good one, Nehemiah. Yasha Allah. JD Marley. Hey, FRT Oregon, are you coming in the room? Oh, we got someone right here.
Hey. Yep, there we go.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
So I just want to give a testimony to basically confirm what you're saying about the position, or actually the power of the people the power that we possess as a people. And a lot of people aren't really or even know how to exercise that power. which leads to, as you can see, what's going on today, what's occurring today.
Con.
You know, so and then on top of that, you have that aspect, but then you have the other aspect of a lot of people tend to say, you know, they're in the dark versus the light. Well, I tend to say that, you know, being in the light too long can make you blind. You know what I mean? And I feel a lot of people was out here blinded. Sometimes you must go to the dark and really, really dig deep and search and do your research, do diligence, because the light, what's being exposed as and what's in front of your eyes is not truth. You know what I mean? And then you got these people that are in the light, such as these people that are in power, that's leading the people, but they're leading them not to freedom. You see? So, but it's important to know your position, your role. The reason why I say that is because you have authority over all creation, and that's what the Bible says. Is it? Does it not? We
Yeah,
have the
con.
we have the ultimate control over creation of man. You know. So with that being said, these judges, these public officials, you got to realize that everything is by consent. And I learned this from actually Taz. I learned this from Taz watching your videos. I performed um, ecclesiastical deep hole, I believe that's what it's called.
Yeah,
Um,
con.
yeah, so I
Con.
performed that just by watching your videos and studying. And then I took it a step further, studied the Sister Trust Act of London in 1666. So you know, uh, it's the rabbit hole is deep. The rabbit hole is really, really, really deep. And as I stated, I was successful with you know, exercising my right, exercising the power that I possess, that we possess as a people. So if I can do it, I know you can do it. I've been studying this for about, I came to the light of this about I would say 8 months now. 8 months. It's been a good 8 months. And I'm this is the everyday thing for me. It's became like a, because it's life, you know, and we're not subjected to this at an early age, at an early age in our life. And if we are, then that's, you know, all praises to the Most High. That's what's up. That's good, you know. But a majority of us aren't. So you're able to see both sides, like, because we've been living on the public side for so long, and that's, you're a debtor. So I mean, you know, we've been reaping the benefits of being a debtor for so long that we don't even know what it's like to be a creditor. We don't even have the feel. We can't even fathom. Although at the same time, the whole time we are the creditor, but we don't even know how to act as such. So therefore, by default, we are the debtor. So we just gotta wake up to the powers that we possess as a people, as you stated, and really, uh, uh, as you said, self-govern the land. Self-govern the land. I mean, although the de facto that's in place as of right now, you know, you don't want to get in the way of it. And as you stated, there's a position that we can play, a part in the system, you know, how we can fit in within the system. So we just have to figure that out. And once we figure that out, then I feel as if we would be better off as a one nation, you know, one nation overall. So yeah, that's my testimony. And I was victorious. As I stated, with the classical deep hole. Basically, so what I did was expose the trust, the trust in which the trust is. If you don't know what a trust is that all caps name. It's how can I explain this? It's the all caps name, basically, that the judge calls out whenever they ask, is such and such here? Is John Doe here? Well, they're basically referring to the trust. So yeah, I exposed that and differentiated or separated myself from that, and that's how I was able to become victorious with this, you know. And yeah, so that's my testimony.
I appreciate that, King. So that was you that was on that TV Morgan? Was that
That was
you?
me. You say that.
The
Say that again.
FRT Oregon TV, was that you?
Wasn't me. What?
In the room, FRT Oregon TV
Yep.
said that was you?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, all right. Because this login is just saying Marley. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's all the same. Yeah, it's all the same. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, appreciate that, brother. So anyone else that have anything you want to bring out, you could come on in the room. You got anything, Israel? Well, got anything you want to bring out? Anybody else in the room? Where's my man Octavius, man? Anyone else in the background got anything you want to bring it out? You can come on in, step up, bring it out, brother, sister. Speak on it.
Octavius said he was in that court situation.
Huh?
Octavius said he was in that court situation a while ago. You remember he was talking about that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't see him on the call, so he hasn't been commenting. Anyone else got anything, man? Young G, he's never been on the call. Nehemiah, Yasha Allah, you got anything? Benna, you have anything? Anyone? Warrior Lord, you got anything? Lioness, she's never been on.
Con, I want to bring something up.
Okay.
I feel like a good takeaway from this is that we cannot consent. You know what I'm saying? Anybody with a driver, anyone who drives state to state, I'm pretty sure has been pulled over and they hit you with ignorance to the law is not an excuse. But laws are not limited to just traffic laws. You know what I mean? So you have to learn the law for real, for real. You can't just be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You really got to engulf yourself in it because there's many statutes, codes, but law is a difference. You know what I mean? And they play semantics with us. So I just want to make sure everybody know: do not consent and study. You got to study. You know what I mean? Definitely study. Right? And the oldest law of the land is the Torah. So.
Cool. Christopher Wolf said, I'm driving right now. So anyone else, man? Nehemiah, Bina,
Christopher Wolf a debtor. Now he's driving. He's been chatting the whole time.
Right.
Go on.
Yeah, he's still texting. He might be doing the voice to text though. And we got Guy. Hey, Shalom.
Yo, what up, Doc? How you, man? I'm good. I had a question, man. I'm out here in Hawaii, but like I say, some random stuff been happening to me, and I want to know if like the state can conspire against a person. You know, like recently I had my car vandalized in the Home Depot parking lot, and when I got back to my car from work, somebody told me it's a homeless guy did it, and I got 2 notes, and I happened to got a video, and you know I wanted to retaliate, but I didn't. So I thought about it for a couple of days, and I'm wondering, man, if the state is out to get me because I've been winning my cases against them. You know?
I don't know, man. That's hard. That would be a hard one to prove, especially if they're using a vagrant, to do that. But yeah, and that's private property. On a situation like that, you generally can't even call the cops. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it could have been a cop who setting me up. You know, like 'cause that's how I've been thinking lately. Because if I do hit a homeless person, man, homeless people got a lot of rights. And believe me, if I put hands on him, I already know what it's gonna be. You know, so that's why I'm just like figuring out if these guys are working with the state and committing crimes, and they know people can't do them anything. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if chances are if the person's homeless, you're not gonna get anything out of that because they don't have anything.
I interviewed this fool though, and then his issue is like, oh, he's broke, he don't got no house, and he need help. I'm like, bro, I can't help you if you diminishing me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why did he vandalize your vehicle in particular?
Not, he doesn't have a. His reason is, oh, he's broke, he hungry. I didn't put you in this position. You don't want to expect me to lift you out of it. You got to lift yourself up. You know. I tried to tell him that, hey, God help those who help themselves, and God help those who don't help themselves. So why the fuck would you just vandalize my car, man? My bad for cursing, but so I just really thought it could be the state who is like pushing the issue because lately, man, weird stuff been happening, and I feel like it's a whole bunch of conspiracy. It ain't much to these states don't make money without crime, man, without capitalizing off of the people. Just think about it that way, you know. So that's just my view, and I just wanted to know what you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing you could really do against that. He's homeless. They call the cops. That'll probably be like a little vacation for him. He get 3 hots in a cot for a few days and get back on the streets again.
No, I ain't calling the cops. I'm the cop. I ain't calling no cop on him. All right, man.
Yeah.
Well, just appreciate that, man.
All right, man. Hey,
Yeah.
man. I don't want to see you in the news, man, for attacking
No,
home.
no, 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 Doc. I
That's
think 3 ways. I think 3 ways. I ain't going no news, bro. I know they
not
are.
productive right there.
I know they out here conspiring, so I'm gonna be smarter than them, bro.
Yeah. All right, man. Hey, shalom. Hey, Morgan, what you got, King?
Hey, Shabbat Shalom.
Hey, shalom.
Okay. I just wanted to talk about a testimony. I had got pulled over in January, and the reason why I got pulled over is because I had a expired registration. So when they pulled me over, because I refused to, say anything to them or speak to them, they ended up arresting me because they said that anybody who's behind the wheel has to identify themselves. So they said since I didn't provide any identification for them, they locked me up. This was on a Saturday. This was actually the Saturday of MLK weekend, and so when I get in there, I see all the other people in there and everything, and they like, laughing at me like the officer stuff. They like, yeah, you're gonna be in here all weekend. You're not gonna be able to get to see it just till Tuesday. They start laughing. Long story short, about an hour later, I'm sitting up there seeing them scratching their heads, trying to, ask me for information. I'm not giving it to them. They're trying to figure out why they can't put me in the system. But long story short, I spent about an hour in there, and afterwards they was like, we gotta let them go. So they let me go. Like I said, this was a Saturday of MLK weekend, and they set me up for a court date for March 2nd. So when I get to the court on March 2nd, you go in there and it's all black in the room, man. It looks like Dracula. It's all dark in there. I got in there about 9 a.m. They had prosecutors to the right trying to get people to tell on themselves. When you go in there, they had a sheet of paper that they gave everybody. On the one side, it says, how do you plead guilty? On the other side, it says, how do you plead not guilty? So I'm reading this paper, and on both sides, it says, if you feel this time you signed it, that you giving up your rights.
Right.
So, I told the bailiff, I said, I'm not signing this. And he was like, well, you got to sign this or you're not going to be heard. I said, well, I'm not signing this because this is asking me to waive my rights. But before I went into the court, I actually did a notification. I did a affidavit reservation of rights. And I looked into the case. It's actually on the record, that they had this, that the clerk, he signed for it. They sent me back the green, thing with the signature on it, everything like that. So the prosecutor kept trying to, grill me. And once he seen that he couldn't get me, he was like, all right, man, just go sit down. And so this was 9 o'clock in the morning. So I had to sit there till 4 o'clock in the afternoon and watch everybody else go through their cases and everything like that. And then when the judge finally called me up, he was like, you still live at such and such and such and such. I said, well, that's one of the few places I sleep at. But I live right here in this body before me. So, he, kind of scratched his head and everything like that. And then, he was like, well, you're charged with expired registration and failure to identify yourself. How do you, he was like, do you understand the charges? And, I told him I don't understand. He was like, well, Mr. Morgan, what is it that you don't understand? So, I basically told him, I said, I don't understand, any of this. I said, I don't understand why I'm here. I said, I don't understand why you're not recognizing my affidavit of reservation of rights, which is on the record. I said, I don't understand why the officer that charged me is not here. And after that, he just got mad. He's like, you free to go. And then I was like, well, hold on. I was like, well, how do I know that you guys are trying to proceed without me, or try to do a judgment, when I leave here? And then the bailiff, he kind of walked up on me. He's like, you need to go. You need to go right now. I said, hold on. How do I know, how this case is going to be? And basically, they told me that they would send me another correspondence in the mail. And when I looked online a few days later, it got thrown on out. But the gentleman, he got so upset when he kept asking me, "Do I understand?" And I said, "No, like that's real." Like he really got mad. He really got upset about that.
Yep.
So that just basically let me know that what you're saying is true as far as like standing on them charges. If you don't stand on them charges, they can't do nothing to you.
Right. Yeah. And that whole failure to identify, again, like I was saying earlier, there has to be some sort of investigation under the way that you're a party to, right? But then they trying to hit you with failure to identify, right? That is, yeah, they get most people to fold on that. Most people fold on that, but it's not really lawful unless you're actually the subject matter of some sort of investigation. But they don't tell us
Right.
that. But yeah, they yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm actually gonna.
The reason they let you go though is because you didn't give them any information when you was in jail. They let you go because you didn't sign anything and you didn't give them any information, so they couldn't make any money off. If you had gave him a name, you're right. You would have stayed there. He's right. You would have stayed there for the weekend.
Well, no, they actually had my information though, because after they locked me up, they used the information that was in the car. They had to, because how else would they know to set me up with a court date and all that? Like they
right.
They
So
got
what I'm saying is this, right? This is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know they had that information when they pull you over because they knew that was expired, right? But what I'm saying, they needed to hear you say that you agreed to being that straw man that was on the record. And since you didn't say that, they didn't have jurisdiction over you. They couldn't make any money off of you. So we got to let him go. He's taking up space. Let's go and find another sucker. That's what it was, man. You didn't give him nothing. So even though they had that in the record, this is why they asked for a driver's license anyways, because they know who you are when they run your information, right? But they need to say, well, let me see some ID. And then if they ask you, like the judge asks you, do you still live here? Now you just consented to being that straw man. So now they got you. Yeah, but you had that brilliant, man.
I actually owe you a donation for that, man, because it came right out the corporation book.
But they got Yashabim the same way, man. What was it? Now it was before that, but they had pulled Yashabim over on some bogus charge like that, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And same state, Georgia.
Yeah, but that man was so mad when I said I didn't understand. Oh my gosh, like he was so upset. So upset.
Yeah, because he know he can't get you though, man. The reason they getting upset because they know they can't make money off of you, man. And the reason they kept you there like that, they didn't want anyone else to get on to what you was doing. Because there was probably about 100 suckers, if not more, that went in there before you. And they got all kind of
it was about 50 other people in there, and then the sad thing about it was all Jakes except for one person.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. And you got thrown out, man. I would have printed something of it, man, just in case, man. Because they play all kind of semantics, man. They're trying to reappear like a few months later. You see what I'm saying? They could dismiss something, but unless it's with prejudice, they'll try and bring it back. That's how dirty they are. Yeah, but they try and scare you off, man. They try and scare you off, but it didn't work.
But it was crazy though, because I had a bunch of stuff. I had a lot of stuff written down on what I was gonna say when I went in there, and then like my wife, she was with me for a little while, and she ended up having to leave to go pick the kids up because, like I said, we got the first thing in the morning, and
Right.
they made me stay there. So it got to the point where my youngest, my kindergartner, he was getting off the bus, so she had to leave. And like I said, they had me sitting there, and you absolutely right. It was just because they couldn't catch me when I first came in there. How I was talking, they was like, yeah, nah, we don't want other people to really hear what he got to say. So we gonna make him sit down, which is pretty much what happened.
Con. Yep. Yeah, they don't want too many. I mean, think about it, man. If everyone went in there with that, two people are being in the damn court all day because the judge can't. He can't do nothing with that, man. He's gonna run out. He's gonna run out, and hey, well, let me try what this guy's doing. That court, two people be in court all damn day. The whole court, the whole system will start to back up. Everyone starts doing that. Oh, we can't have this, man. Let's put him at the end. Or call him back on a different day.
Yeah, there was some person there that was scared though, man.
Yeah. Yep. And most people they capitalize off of the people's fear, man. And so people just go ahead and cough it up and pay it, whatever.
Yeah. But I was saying though, I was trying to make a point. I kind of got sidetracked, but I had a bunch of stuff wrote down that I was gonna say. Like, if he asks this, I'm gonna say this. If he does this, I'm gonna do this. But long story short, like once I got away from the prosecutor and the judge called me up, like I didn't rehearse anything. I didn't read nothing. It just kind of came off, just came off the top, man. It was wasn't like
Right.
rehearsed or nothing. It was just real smooth.
Right.
So all the stuff that I essentially wrote down that I was gonna say, like all that went out the window, and it just came real natural.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the spirit right there, man. And it's been for familiarizing yourself with information. You know what I mean? So it just came up. That's how it comes with me, man. It just comes up, man. I don't have anything like pre-planned, like, okay, I'll say this. I just listen to what they're saying, then I respond.
So I'll tell you a situation happened with me. I got pulled over. I was trying to pick up something for this. I was working an internship, and my mentor, he sent me to his house to go pick something up. On the way, I get pulled over for speeding. Now, is that considered an investigation in process?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not an investigation. That's strictly you violated one of their codes, right?
Okay.
Or on the book, and so that essentially applies to a citizen, someone that agrees to be a subject to the jurisdiction of that. Like when you with the driver's license, that driver's license is an adhesion contract, right?
Okay.
So when you sign for that driver's license, what you're saying, without even knowing, is that I agree to everything in the driver motor vehicle manual, and that what they call excessive is driving a certain amount of I guess numbers over the posted speed limit.
Mm-hmm.
So they call that excessive or speeding, right? And so, but here's the thing with that. The catch is that they don't tell you when you sign for a driver's license that you automatically agree to everything in the driver motor vehicle manual, which makes that contract invalid unless you consent to it, right?
Correct.
Because in order for a contract to be valid, there has to be full disclosure. They have to tell you by signing this driver's license, I agree to everything in this driver motor vehicle manual, right? Which is about a 200 and some page book.
Yeah.
So you could make a case on that or a counterclaim on that I was not aware that this was actually an adhesion contract. I do not consent to everything in this manual. Then I will proceed to say, well, is this civil or is it a criminal issue? Now, if it's a civil issue, you could already get it thrown out because it's coming from an adhesion contract. You didn't tell me if I speed that you know, you're gonna write me this ticket and I have to pay this fine for this amount, right?
Yeah.
So they operate on the presumption that you're gonna agree to it like everyone else. And so if they tell you it's a criminal matter, there has to be an injured party. So point blank, period. If it's civil, there has to be some contract in place that you agreed to. And for a contract to be valid, there has to be full disclosure. That means there has to be a meeting of the minds on both sides. Both sides has to actually have read everything and have knowledge of everything, and they agree to everything. Otherwise, a contract is not valid. If it's criminal,
Kind.
I have to have injured someone or I have to have damaged someone's property. If that didn't happen, it's not criminal. You see what I'm saying? Now, what's crazy about the whole driver thing is that if you go 20 miles over the speed limit, they call that reckless driving, and that become a criminal offense, and they would take you to jail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so there's no such thing as a civil rules of procedures that actually have a criminal offense, right? Because they'll tell you that I guess driving regulations fall under civil jurisdiction. So how is it that you could actually arrest me? You know what I mean? And take me to jail over something that's civil, which is actually only supposed to be a monetary value. You see what I'm saying?
Calm.
But they tell you, okay, like a DWI, they would take you to jail for that, and they will list that as something criminal. Now, how is that how is that possible? There's no such jurisdiction, but people don't challenge it. People just buy into it. So that case, if you kind of knew the law, there would be ways around that, because either you had to agree to the contract and there had to be a full meeting of the minds, and that you would actually agree to pay that ticket, or that you have to actually had injured someone. And if there's no injured party, there's no case.
Calm. Well, see what happened when I went to the courthouse. You know, they call you up, and I asked the guy, "So what can I do? Is there any way to get out of this?" But this is a constable, so you know he's gonna want the money. So he just said, "You either pay right now or you wait for the officer who pulled you over. You and him go to court."
Well, who do you ask this? The public defender?
This was this was a police officer. They just had people just, you know, up there. There was no judge or nothing. They were just calling people up about cases, about tickets, I guess.
You said there was no judge?
No, it wasn't no judge. It was only
No, it was a
police officer.
traffic court. It was a traffic court.
Traffic court. Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was contemplating, could I have done anything and waited to have the police officer who actually pulled me over, me and him go to court?
Yeah, was he there?
No, he wasn't there.
You could have had it dismissed on that alone. Because you have a right to question your accuser, right? Whenever the accusatory party is not in court, you would say, for the record, I would like to have this case dismissed. My accuser is not present in court. I have a right to question my accuser. Case dismissed. There's nothing they could do about it. Anytime a cop doesn't show up in court, I would immediately have that dismissed. Yeah, man. You probably should get one of my books, man. Start with the little blue one, man.
Yeah.
Commerce.
Yeah.
Clean like linen. Talk that talk, man. Talk that talk, clean like linen, man. He just fell out, man. Clean like linen, talk that talk, man. What's wrong with your mic?
Shalom.
Shalom, man.
You can't hear me?
Yeah.
No.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, what you want Kimberly's phone number?
Nah,
Nah, man, I ain't giving you her number.
Now my worst day, man. Now my worst day.
I'm not giving you her number, King.
You got to give Shorty some cleansing. She need a cleanser, man. She needs something.
What's up, man? What you got, man?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, So when the Constitution was made, right? It was really made for the people that was free, not for the people that was enslaved, wasn't it?
Well, no, it was literally made to control the so-called public officials.
Right. So it wasn't really made for like captives, because that's if we were slaves, we were captives to the people that was enslaving us. So it wasn't really made for us. So why would they even like wanting to follow those type of constitutional laws for us if they consider us 1/5 of a man anyway in the beginning?
I mean, there's been amendments, right? There's something called amendments, and so they pretty much any man that classify himself as a 14th Amendment citizen is subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
Okay.
Like the 14th Amendment, that's what a so-called U.S. citizen is, right?
Right.
Like let's say someone come here from Jamaica, like Delette, and get citizenship. Now she becomes subject to the jurisdiction thereof. Now they could put her under the same statutes, codes, rules, regulations, and so on and so forth. So here's what you gotta understand, right? So when slavery ended, the so-called 14th Amendment came into existence to make them so-called, citizens, because they was free. They was free from bondage, but the 14th Amendment had a way of making people slaves again, because it made you subject to the jurisdiction. Now, even though these people were in the Constitution, they had also on the books, and some of them still have it, what is known as Christian black codes for so-called black people. See, the problem is, man, you can't be mad at them for declaring you as 3/5 of a human being if you classify yourself as Negro, black, or colored, because they maintain those same branded names, but they want it to be free. Those names don't have anything to do with any kind of nationality. See, that's part of the problem. And this is why when black people, Negroes, file for reparations under those titles, you'll never get it, because you're not a people. You got to claim a nationality. Like every other nation of people here, they have a nationality. So if you're black, you're not being classified as an American. That's a branded name. You see what I'm saying? If you're a Negro, you're not classified as an American. That's a branded name. So which flag do you have? So you're flagless and you're nationless.
Well, did Israel ever make a flag when it was once a nation? The 12 tribes of Israel.
Well, I mean, you got to understand these flags. This is something pretty much started with these nations. We our insignia was pretty much the menorah. This is how we identified ourselves. We carry that menorah everywhere. That same menorah that you see mentioned in the book of Revelations, when it says in the midst of seven golden candlesticks, it's talking about Yahawah standing behind the menorah, the image of the Son of Man. That's our signet. So if we would have a flag, it would be an idea to have that on there.
Okay. What about the 12 stones that represent the 12?
Yeah, that represents the tribes, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that represents every tribe. Yeah.
Yeah. What about the family? I heard the family court doesn't even go by the Constitution laws, because
it doesn't, and no one challenges that.
Right. That's illegal. Isn't that like illegal?
Yeah. You know why? Because there's no jury in a family court.
Yeah. Right.
That conflicts with the 6th Amendment and the 7th Amendment.
So
the 6th Amendment.
Family court is basically a scam, man. It's a scam.
Yeah, it's a business. Yeah, it's a business.
That's why they rather the breadwinner be the one that pay child support than the other one, because they're not
Con.
going to get any money if the other parent is not the breadwinner. Basically, that's why usually the male is the breadwinner, so they want the. That's why they always want to put the male on child support. They want the woman to win the children. So it's just a scheme. It's a scheme, a money scheme. So
Yeah, there's
so basically,
Octavius right there, man. Octavius, come and talk about your court stuff, man. Yeah, yeah. I mean, family courts, man, they're not lawful courts. Because, I mean, if you look at a court of record in Black Law's Dictionary, the 4th edition, there's a tribunal there. So for any court of record, there has to be a tribunal, meaning a jury. In family court, where's the jury? You don't have one. So it makes it a legal court. Same thing with traffic court. Where's the jury? Will was just talking about when he went in, there was no judge there. There was no jury. So it's an illegal court. You know how they get authority? Because you consent. If people will listen to this video and go back and apply some of these tactics, you'll be astounded by what you thought you knew and what you were subject to.
yeah, you know what?
Nah, man. Yeah, I mean, most cats, you know what I mean, they just want to creep in the background and kick it with chicks like Kimberly. You know what I mean? You know, they don't want to study. They don't want to research. Talking about doing some other brother's woman or baby's mom. Yeah, I had your BM last night. I think it's cool. See, that's the average minor Jake right there.
Yep. Con. It's like a trophy to these Negroes out here messing with your baby mom, man. That's a trophy, man.
Con. Yeah. I mean, LL Cool J, that Negro, he was notorious for that. You listen to his raps, he was always talking, yeah, I had your wifey. Like, it's cool. They glamorize that. And simple as Eve, they be groupies, man. And they buy into it. That's the degenerate condition that a lot of our women are. A lot of our women are attracted to these guys that has no spiritual connection whatsoever, man. Grown-ass man walking around with his pants down almost to his knees, and she's attracted to that.
Yeah.
That's because that's what she is, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she is.
But you know what it is?
I hate that spirit that be on ghetto chicks. I hate that spirit. When they be talking like a dude, I hate that spirit, man. There's nothing effeminate about that, man. A woman is supposed to be effeminate, man. That's what attract masculine men to her. But she take on their masculine energies, talking like a dude, using a lot of slang, and think it's cool. It's a turn off any real man. Oh, you wanted to
upset, and then Eve get upset when you're not receptive to it. Like, come on, you talking like one of the bros, miss.
Yeah, I hate that damn spirit, man. What up, son? Nah, son. Why don't you shut the hell up, man? Learn how to be a woman. We're gonna have to send you to damn charm school around some righteous sisters to show you how to be a woman. She start asking, and you know what else I hate, man? These damn women that work out. I don't get that, man. These that work out too much. They be having damn abs and all of that. Negroes that look like that kind of thing, man. I be thinking they borderline homosexual, homicide. You know what I mean? Why the hell you want a muscular woman? You laying down with someone that's symbolic to you. Negro, what the hell's wrong with you, man? A woman's supposed to be, soft. Yeah, come on, man. Effeminate, man. Because the more she does stuff like that, man, the more masculinity that she takes on.
It should start challenging you, man. Trying to fight you and all that. And then when you whoop an ass, then you go to jail.
Yeah, I had my ex-girlfriend call me yesterday with that masculine energy. She said, and the funny part about it, she got a voice like Gabrielle Union. You know what I'm saying? Real feminine. and just like I don't know, like a demon was on her, man. And that's what it was. Like I couldn't even be on the phone with her no more than like a minute. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Yeah, I'm not putting up with that, man.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have to, man. These women is gone, man. Every day, man. Cause look. You know why they like those type of men? Because those type of men is promoted to have a lot of money. Like these rappers and these celebrities, they promote that type of man. You know what I'm saying? As you were saying, Tazada. So that's why they gravitate to that. Cause women love power and money and sex, man. That's
Yeah,
what
most
stimulates
rappers
them.
are simps though, on the real. Cause they be throwing damn racks, man, in strip clubs. That's a damn simp man right there, man. That's a beta male simp. You throwing racks to a harlot. Where must your mind be, man? They're spiritually off.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I never even went to a strip club before. Even when I was in the world, man. Cause I
Yeah, I
always
never
had a
been to one
job.
either. I
I always
never
had a
been to one
job. Like
either.
I'm not just giving my
I can't
hard-earned
move
money.
like that, man.
Nah, man. Not my
It it's a waste of money and time, man.
hard-earned money. Yeah, it's a waste of money, man. It is, man. Not paying this woman's rent. Nah, paying her rent for her to shake her nasty cat in my face. Nah, I'm good.
Especially when you know you enabling that spirit, and
Come
that spirit of harlotry on that woman.
on.
Yeah.
That stinky cat been all over the goddamn place the whole night, and you gonna give us some money? You must be out your mind, man. And they closed the strip clubs down when the coronavirus happened. Now these same women that was in the strip club making OnlyFans accounts now. That's the new thing.
What's that?
They making OnlyFans accounts. Like it'd be like this website, whatever, where these women, ex strippers or whatever, escorts, or just regular females that think they got a nice body, go on there to make an account, start showing off for money. You feel me? You sign up. You gotta sign up with a couple dollars or whatever, and then you get access to this female doing a whole bunch of wickedness, man.
Porn, pretty much.
Whole bunch of it's like Backpage, but you don't get to actually meet the shorty like that unless you want to. Like,
They doing porn on there, pretty much.
yeah,
That's what it
yeah.
is.
But that's what happened after the strip club shut down because of coronavirus. So that's what they started doing. That was a new thing.
Hmm.
And these simps, man, they making money off that, man. These females is bragging all over Instagram, bragging about it, man. This is why the Most High got destroyed the system, man. And people don't understand that, man. He got to destroy this place. Look what Jake do, man. It's mostly Jake on there, man.
Yeah, that's why I
It's
was saying the other
mostly
day that really what it is. A lot of those women with that spirit on, they thrive in poverty, man. They thrive in Israel is in dire straits and in poverty. Same thing with that drug dealing spirit. You know, um, certain people that's all they know, and if they like to sell what they ain't got no other way other than turn it to to these extremes. You know what I'm saying? Like you saying with that website you talking about.
yeah, cause you know what it is. Rebellion is attractive, man, to females. You know what I'm saying? That's why they rather be find a man that's been incarcerated and than a man that's out here free in the streets. They rather show that man more respect, the man that's been incarcerated. You know what I'm saying? Than the men out here just on a 1 and 2, 9 to 5 or whatever hustle he got. You know what I'm saying? They rather get that other man because like I said, rebellion is just attractive to women, man. I'm starting to believe that, man. They don't really want a man that's not rebellious, man, to authority. You know what I mean? And that's why they can't really gravitate to the men of the Most High because the Most High doesn't like rebellion, man. You know what I'm saying? He considers that to be witchcraft, man. You know what I'm saying? And then witches are supposed to be burnt at the stake, man, according to the Most High, man. You know what I'm saying? So women gonna go for the men that's not into that. You know what I'm saying? Because rebellion is attractive, man. It gives you power over certain things that men that fall in line with the Most High doesn't get in this world. This is not the Most High's world. You know what I'm saying? This is Satan's world. And you know, like I was watching this movie, Unfaithful, with this girl. You know, she's married, got a whole family, and then like she just start she meets some dude in the city, and then the dude wound up finding out and all that, and then kill the dude, and she get mad at him for killing the dude. I'm like, that's Eve right there, man. Like Eve likes to get more mad at you killing her side dude, man. She rather you die. Straight up, man. So I see that all the time, man. You know your BM or your ex-wife, she get a new man, and then you know what I'm saying, she got your kids, and then now you beefing with the dude and all that, and she helping the dude. Like you wasn't even like you didn't have her first kid or nothing. That's wickedness, man.
And like I said, man, you get to a point where you done built yourself up in the spirit as a man, and you just don't you just can't you can't tolerate those kind of spirits in your presence. You know what I mean?
Calm.
You're like, that's pretty much how you can discern and see where what he's where they at. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, we are men, we have needs, and and one of those needs are the comfort of a woman. So it's like, you just got to build yourself up in the spirit, you know what I'm saying, to have the Most High give you discernment to see who's on point, you know what I'm saying, what woman is really in the spirit for you, you know what I'm saying.
Calm, man. I mean, I don't think there's really no woman for me out here, man. Like I tried, man. I tried all ages, like 20s, 30s, 40s, man. I ain't going to 50. So I don't know, man. They all got the same spirit, man.
No, but someone mentioned that I had a court case. I don't have a court case or nothing like that.
Salakia, I meant you were in a jury. You were in a jury.
Oh yeah. Of course, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a situation that anybody want to be in, as far as being on any kind of criminal trial, because in that situation, I had literally had to fight the jury in order to be fair, because they just want to just throw away the key with the dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the jury, you know what the jury do? It show you that the wickedness in people, man. Like it shows you how people don't give a damn about nobody, man. And I just say, like, when I see cold-hearted spirits, man, that just show me that prophecy is being fulfilled, man. Because it said in the last days people are gonna become cold-hearted towards one another, man. You know what I'm saying? Gonna have no love for each other, man.
No, what it is, I'm gonna tell you what it is. A lot of times, and Jake don't like to serve on juries, man. They don't like this. They don't like to get on the jury because like the first ones has always tried to find a way to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Is our people, and not understanding them. Then we'll be the main ones complaining about how unfair the system is. And here it was. I was the only Jake on trial as a jury in the for that trial, and it was a Jake on trial. Everybody else, these upper class, older white people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're gonna throw Jake under the bus as soon as they get in
Yeah,
there.
yeah, man. And like I said, in the back, I had to literally become like, see, it wasn't I had to become a defense attorney for the truth. You know what I'm saying? In the back room, because they just want to give dude, you know, the highest charge and just be done with it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Clint, you got a lot of background when you yeah. Yeah, but they just want to give it. They just want to give Jacob the highest charge for whatever the judge is recommending or whatever the prosecutor is recommending. They just want to get that highest charge and just be done with it and go home, man. And like when the evidence didn't balance out to the charge, and that's pretty much what I pushed. You know what I'm saying? It was a few others that was on it. You know what I'm saying? We just had to go one by one, and no one had any. They couldn't really say why that they want to give the dude murder one in that situation, because there was no evidence of premeditation in it. You know what I'm saying? And my whole thing, I said, if I want to serve on a trial, is to give a fair judgment of the facts. And for the most part, most people don't get that luxury when they go to trial. You know what I'm saying? It's most people, and like most jurors, their followers, and a lot of them, what they like to do, they love to. What I noticed when I was at the jury trial, the jury selection, you'll see older white people, they will go out their way to get on that trial. And whereas you have our people, oh man, they try to get me on trial. I'm trying to get off. I done told the judge, da 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 da. And then you don't have any representation if you ever are caught up in a criminal situation. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Yeah, I just wanted to just say that and put that out there. But yeah, Clean, you're right though, man. It's a lot of there's a lot of craziness going on out here in the world with these women, man. Like I said, I had a chick call me up yesterday. She had no reason to, like, I ain't talked this chick in months. You know what I mean? And mind you, I haven't been with her in years, and she calling me with rage in her heart. You know what I mean? With no reason, for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And like I just want to see what she was going to say. Part of me wanted to hear what she was going to say, but because she was disrespectful, you know what I mean? I couldn't even last a minute on the phone with her, bro. And you know what I'm saying? That was it. I guess she must have fell out.
I don't know. Yeah, she came at you with that vengeful spirit, bro.
Yeah, like Taza Doc said, that masculine energy, man, and bro, like I'm not trying to receive that from no woman, man. Like,
I don't think any man in their right mind wants a woman acting masculine. That's just off.
nah, not at all, man. But see, the whole thing is, years ago, I might have sat on the phone just to hear what she had to say. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And see, that's what a growth is, because like now, it's like if you're not coming in the right spirit, that's the main thing that matters to me more than anything. You know what I'm saying? If you coming in the right spirit, you can pretty much lay out any argument that you want to lay out. But
Right.
if it's done in a masculine energy with disrespectfulness, nah, you know, and from my perspective, you're trying to steal from my masculinity and my energy, and you know what I'm saying? And I can't do that, and I will not do that. You know what I mean? What's up, Israel?
What you got to say about all this, Israel? You back in the cut, man. You're not saying much, Israel. Israel's still muted, man. Israel, you there? You must be busy, man.
Come here, I'm here. It's
T
on.
I T I D L B D B L. What you think about what they speaking on, Israel?
Yeah, I want to go back to where Brother Octavius was saying about how, like, and it goes back to what you said too, Kahan, how we run from jury duty, you know what I'm saying? And 9 times out of 10 it's our people getting slammed. So we gotta be there to at least enforce the law, you know what I'm saying? Especially the ones who know the truth, that's in the truth, because they in there slamming us. And Jake get the same crime as Esau, but Jake gets slammed and Esau get a slap on the wrist, you know? So we gotta be there.
Yeah,
And when it comes,
want to avoid jury duty, man.
yeah.
They love to avoid it.
And I was one of them. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. I was one of them. I never wanted to do jury duty.
Why not?
But
Though? How come they don't? I don't get it, man.
that's it's no excuse, you know what I'm saying? We be so when we don't know the law and the way the law come down on us, we just try to stay out the law face, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta get past that.
I think a lot of people just don't want responsibility. They don't want no type of responsibility. No type of, having to uphold themselves to a certain degree.
Con, and also that's true, man. You know, it's a real tragedy because like you just leaving your brothers and sisters out there to just hang when you got the power to actually do something about it. You know what I mean? Like I said, in my situation, in the situation, the trial I was on, um, like we had to. They wanted charged to do with a first degree murder, and like I said, there was no evidence there, and I was the one pushing the facts of the fact that there was no evidence there in the trial whatsoever. You know what I mean? And for you to just leave your brothers and sisters just to hang, you know what I'm saying? That's literally what you're doing. Like you just abandoning post. And also it's an educational there's a lot of education that you get from going to trial, you know what I'm saying, in the first place. You know, even if say like it could be something as simple as a civil case. You sitting on the civil case, you can learn a lot about like a trial, or it could be some discrimination case or something. You never know. And that may be something that you could use in your own paperwork, you know, knowing how juries and judges and all that stuff work and how it all comes together. You know, so it's like for more than anything for me, it was educational. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about being on a jury trial, you get to hear that story, even if it's 3 hours long. You're gonna hear that story at least 15 times. They're gonna run that story into your brain. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna know every little detail of the story by the time it's said and done. You just get first when you start, you're like, man, I ain't gonna remember none of this. But then the thing is that same story is gonna get repeated throughout that month or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Over and over and over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Down to details, time, dates, who, what, when, where. You know what I mean? So it gives you an understanding on how like they even operate as far as the law enforcement, the judicial system, the medical system, because they're gonna have doctors a lot of times come to these trials and everything like that. So, you know, running from it, you're doing your own self a detriment.
Like
What else you got, Israel?
I'm
Talk
in
to
here
us, man.
for Salakia. Like when it comes to like running, like me personally, always trying to avoid the constables on patrol, jury duty, judges, and all of that. It was just based off of my upbringing. You know what I mean? I
Yeah, I
personally,
mean, the average so-called black man, I hate to say this, man. The reason I think they don't want to go in court because they got some kind of damn record, man. So they try and stay clear of the court. You see what I'm saying? Because it happens a lot, man. I get a lot of people that reach out to me, tells that how do I avoid jury duty, and I give them the same damn soliloquy or aphorism. Why would you want to avoid jury duty? This is your opportunity to help, because 8 out of 10 times the person on trial is a Jake, and they talking about how do you get out of it. You see what I'm saying? I tell them, listen, man, this is your opportunity to really enforce the real law and not that statutory garbage. Do you realize that just your decision could cause a hung jury, and that may prevent an innocent person for getting taken up the river, or if the person's guilty, it may save them a lot of years that this corrupt system would have given them, man. Because they're trying to throw the book at you, man, especially if they take it to trial. So, with that being said, man, I'm gonna let my good brother David Israel talk to you, man. Dawada Israel, David Israel. There's so many ways that they mispronounce the name David, man.
Right. Hey, Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
Shabbat shalom.
Yeah, man. I used to always wanna be on a jury pool, man. Every time I get the letter, I'd be excited, man. But I get there, they don't pick me. I mean, to me, it's a win-win. If I get the letter, right, and when I do get the letter, I get a day off of work, get to relax, chill out, be up in the upper room, whatever the case is, and then wait to get picked. I'm picked, but never went far because I said if I even make the jury duty, I don't care what the brother did, he ain't getting that case, he ain't getting that charge. I mean, unless he did something really heinous, but that was my thinking when I was in the world. But I mean, since then, I never received a letter, anything. I never. But
Yeah, you know why?
they almost.
Because they do psychological profiles on people, man. They analyze people. And they'll look into your background. Now, we don't want this guy. He may cause a hung jury. They literally do stuff like that. They'll choose people for jury that, that seem like Octavius, he's the primary candidate. Oh, he has a college degree. More than likely, he's going to be in compliance with the system. See, they probably didn't count on him going there saying, hold up, man, and being in the back room and going against most of the people. Because, the higher up you're in this educational system, the more program they anticipate you on being more in compliance with the system.
That's a fact. Because I see it in all my siblings. They all went to college and so forth. And they all be a good American, But it's so funny because it's like most college grads, they're kind of like losing. It seems like to me all those SBUs the black college schools, so forth. A lot of them when they do go to college and like become so-called something great, they always back for the other side. They want to be far away from their own people.
Because they think that's called being accepted. They look at that as being accepted.
Yeah, you're supposed to get all that knowledge and stay home and build up your people. But they join these fraternities. I got a brother who pledged Greek, and
Israel, you got your background noise, man.
Yeah, so I mean, I have no idea what the hell pledging to these fraternities do for them, anyways. I think it's a bunch of homo shit. Those fraternities paddling other guys, making guys feel less than a man, being with their women. Nah, I could never I could never hold a torch to any of those things. But yeah, I always wanted to be on a jury panel, but they never picked me, man, because I know I was going to be a disruptor.
Yeah, like on a lot of murder trials, what they'll try to get out of the pool is people who have science degrees, who have studied science while they were in college.
Hmm.
And the thing is, it really doesn't matter. But it, like, you know what I'm saying, the whole, like, it really didn't matter. It, like Tazadak said, it was just a way of just watering down the jury pool to people that would be more compliant. You know what I'm saying? And people with a lot of like a lot of scientists, they real dry, cut and dry. They don't really. It's like they pretty much like, let's just be done with it. That's that mathematical mind.
There's a controlling mind.
Yeah, let's just be done with it. Yeah, and that's how they was when I was on trial. But this guy, he stabbed up his girlfriend. Him and his girlfriend was doing fentanyl, and if he had a falling out, and he stabbed his girlfriend up 27 times.
Mm.
Yeah, he went into a rage. You know what I'm saying? She
Well,
pulled a knife on. She pulled a knife out, like he had punched her, and then she pulled a knife out, and then he was ex-military. He was a guardsman for a general in Iraq, and like he was saying, his training was like, somebody flashing a gun, knife, or whatever, is to take it and kill that person immediately. But he was high at the time, so the self-defense really couldn't fly because he was pretty much high at the time. Both of them were on drugs. It was really like who to believe. But what ended up happening was his first stab was to the neck bone. There's like two veins that go inside each neck. Inside the vertebrae of the neck. And
The arteries,
yeah,
the jugulars, right?
no, not the jugular. It's a vein that's inside of the vertebrae in the neck. Once you hit that, the brain will literally explode on contact from the pressure of the blood. Yeah. So what happened was, it was so technical because of the fact that when he stabbed her, the first stab was that she actually died instantly. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah. And the first stab was a murder. It was actually a murder. You know what I'm saying? Right there, bam! Like she died right then. Everything else was pretty much he was stabbing a corpse after that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But the whole thing was just more like the guy already showed the fact that he was but like even like he served the country. I think he did years in Iraq, man. And like them jurors, they didn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like I'm like pretty much they created this guy. You know what I'm saying? All of the conditions that came about, that's what it was. But yeah, like, and that's why we have to take time to actually serve and be there, because you don't know what's gonna go down, man. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know. I'm not saying go there and just get people off, because like that dude, he deserved to be in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause he killed the girl. He threw her on the side of the road after it was all said and done. She was found in the ditch like a day and a half later. So, you know what I'm saying?
So he must have come off of his high, realized what he did, and then just discard the body.
Yeah, they was in the truck. They was actually driving when the whole thing took place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they was right. They was in the truck driving.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, you could look it up. You could look up the stories. John Chapman. John Chapman. That's his name.
A brother, huh?
Yeah, guardsman. It's like John Chapman, a guardsman. Um, and then it'll pop up. And I think the murder took place in 2015. But one thing about going to those places, man, it's like, especially like when you go to the floor where they had the murder trials in the courtroom, it's like a funeral parlor type of thing, man. And like it's just sadness up in there, bro. Like I've seen like even the families of people that's on trial, they come out the courtroom crying, falling over all in the hallway. You know what I'm saying? Like it's drama up in there, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of dark energy up in that courtroom, bro. Like for real.
Yeah. I mean, any death is bad, but I understand if you knew your daughter or your son was a substance abuse to the fact, to the fact that it was going to eventually OD and die. Why you even care that much then after they died? You knew they was going to die anyways because you didn't care to even help them. That's what always gets me with these drug users. Might have been a better way for
Well,
her,
a lot
but
of them, man, they have such low self-esteem, and like they on a like that song, that rock song, they on a highway to hell. They feel like that. You know what I mean?
no, I ain't talking about the abuse. I'm talking about the family members who knew that they was abusing. Like I always say, if my son, my daughter, anyone within my control is on any kind of substance abuse, I'll pretty much log them away from all society and just keep them to get better, you know.
Yeah, but it don't work like that, bro. Like it really don't. I've seen people who got on drugs and like, you know what I mean. It's just the devil done took the wheel, man. In a lot of cases.
And sometimes the families be trying to help. They really be trying to help, but when it depending on what type of monkey on their back, it's like it's all on the person who's using the drugs. Like only it's between them and the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
Con.
I
once an
agree.
addict, always an addict. I heard that my whole life. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, like crack, for example, like people that do crack. Um, it's a guy I know. He said he done turned his life around. A lot of them that they have turned their life around, they always have a lust for smoking every
A
day.
relapse.
They never get over it.
Hmm.
Even if they do it like 30 years or so, like they'll never truly get over the feeling of doing crack.
Damn.
And heroin, the same thing. Heroin's actually worse.
You gotta ask the Most High to take that taste out your mouth, that want, that desire out your head.
Yeah, a lot of them they become religious zealots after they, if they ever do get over that kind of drug use or whatever, they get heavy into the scriptures and the Bible or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because like that's the only thing that kind of can keep their mind off of doing them drugs again. Because it's just like being exposed to something that you see. It's like a lot. That's witchcraft. You know, you've been exposed to something that you're not supposed to be exposed to. You know what I mean? And like once you've been exposed, your body, your mind can't forget that. You know what I'm saying?
um,
That's why it's not good to experiment. You know what I mean? With
Come
anything, pretty much. Like things that you ain't supposed to be doing. You don't supposed to
Right.
experiment with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because yeah,
um, and not to give them not to give any excuses, but a lot of these people with addiction problems, they got a lot of trauma, a lot of PTSDs and all that. Like the case where the brother Octavius said in the guy was in the military, you know what I'm saying? So there's no telling what he's experienced. And then like when you're dealing with that type of trauma, it really turned him to drugs, and then his military conditioning ended up ultimately ended his life because in reaction to him being out of his mind, he ended up killing, you know what I'm saying, his spouse due to his training. So it's
He remembered something.
right.
Huh.
I hit you with something. Just about all so-called blacks have PTSD. Have you ever dealt with a traumatic episode with the damn cops coming up in an urban environment, not knowing whether or not you're going to live because your brother might snuff your life out, watching someone get shot? You get PTSD from all of that, man.
Yeah, I see one thing.
You get PTSD from all of that. It's just a post-traumatic experience. So you don't need the military for PTSD. You can get PTSD from a damn bad relationship. A woman could get it from being in an abusive relationship with a man that was beating her all of the time. You understand what I'm saying? That guy, Chris Beard, might have gave that brother's sister PTSD from when he, you know what I mean, he got violent with her. Any kind of traumatic experience could cause PTSD. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, I wasn't saying like the military is, you know what I'm saying, was the reason. I was just using that situation as, you know, I was using Octavius' situation on trial because he mentioned that the guy was in the military. But like the Kahan said, just growing up in the hood alone is enough, you know, it's enough traumatic. Even the families for the victims of the people who die from police brutality, like imagine how they feel when they need to call 911, but they only experience with 911 is violence. So
This is why we need to police our own people. So when you call for help for someone acting crazy in your family or in the neighborhood or whatever, you know that someone's not going to end up dead. They might get they might get worked over, but they ain't going to end up dead unless they come with some violence other than your hands and their foot. You know. I said that forever, that we need to be our own police. We can't have another nation policing us. It just don't make sense. They don't even know us like that to police us. Everything because everything we do is strange and kind of weird to them. We're set aside people, set apart people. You know? So them trying to say what's normal, what's not normal for us is a bunch of crap. Like I have a next door neighbor, and about 4 years ago, I was shoveling snow. It was a big snowstorm in Massachusetts, not Mass, right? So what happened was, I was using my snowblower, right? And when you use a snowblower, no matter which direction you aim it, some of it's gonna blow the other direction because of the wind or whatever the case is. And so a little dusting went on her car. And she called the cops on me. Before she called the cops on me, she came outside. She said, you blew snow in my car. I said, I'm sorry, but that's not in my control. You know, the wind's gonna take it where it's gonna take it, but I'm not intentionally blowing snow in your car. And then she kept going on. I said, you know what, whatever. And I walked away, continue shoveling snow and blowing snow. And then like about an hour later, the cops came. The cops came to my door. You know, my wife answered the door. I went answer there. I said, "What the hell are you here for?" I said, first of all, that BICTH across the street. She's talking about I blow snow in her car. Where's against the law that snow can't hit your car? When a plow truck comes up and down and it is block your wind or throw snow in your car, can I call the cops then? Well, he see I was heated and he just left. So this young lady, every day I see her, I won't even say hi to her no more, because she knew what she was doing, and I said too. I said that chick.
Was that an Edomite or a Jake?
Huh?
Was that an Edomite or a Jake?
Oh, she's a Jake. I live in the hood.
Shame, man. That's a damn shame.
Be your
Yeah.
own kind.
And
But
she called the
that's
cop.
Eve for you, though. That's Eve for you. Eve is a damn witch, man. A lot of them.
Yeah,
It's Eve for you. She wanted something to happen to you, man.
exactly. Because they see me always working, always building, always doing something, fixing the crib, or whatever it is I was doing. I mind my business, I keep the area clean, and I don't really I don't really talk to people who's just if you're a decent person, I'll salute you. I'll say hello, how you doing, whatever the case is. If you're thirsty, you need some water, whatever case, I help you out. But she just nasty, man. I ain't know from Adam, I never did nothing to her, but you just call police, and you know what calling police do to our people, to black men. So
Because you're a masculine. That's because you're a masculine black man. Like a lot of times, you have some women, they just have such dire hatred for real men. Like if you were some little future looking guy with blonde dreads across the street, she'll worship the ground. Or Takashi 6ix9ine looking type dude, she'll worship the ground you walk on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They want to blame men like us for a lot of their issues and faults. You know what I mean?
What's her name? She used to be on one of them sports network, Janelle something. She said that.
Jamel Hill.
Jamel Hill. She said that black men are like white people. She said straight black men.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Straight black men are like white people.
Yeah. They a lot of them feminists have a hatred for us, man.
Yeah, because they think that. So my question is, what jobs are we keeping from you? How are we oppressing you? Tell me how. We're being oppressed. We're the most oppressed people on this face of this earth. Black men, black straight men. And then our women, pay for it too because they're with us.
It's our resilience of the fact that we won't go away even with all of the things against us. Like even remember the prophets of Baal, and I think it was Elijah said, Lord, like all of the everyone has gone astray, everyone has gone to worship Baal. He said, I've set aside 7,000 men of good report, lest at any time you fall. You know what I'm saying? So we're the set aside men, you know what I'm saying? And they're wondering like, well, everybody's worshiping Baal. How come he ain't falling down worshiping Baal at this time? You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's that the demonic spirit. A lot of these people, they, like I said, they tap into all kind of, like most people are into abominations and witchcraft, man. And when you have that light on you, you know what I'm saying? They're just trying to figure out why you even still exist.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think they can see it.
Oh, they can see it. They know it, man. They know it.
Because the demons know who to mess with, who not to mess with. So when the demons, come in contact with men like ourselves, they give you a certain look, or they stay away from you sometimes, or they try and try you with whatever vices that you had in the past.
Con.
But it's definitely up to us to be steadfast and to continually kill that old man. We got to continually kill him, and that's how you stay clean, because that's how you stay clean like linen, because really, if you don't continually to read scriptures, do the right thing, meditate in the word, you're gonna fall back into your old ways.
Yeah, con.
10 times harder.
Yeah, it's got to be a lifestyle.
Con.
No matter what I'm doing, like I set my alarm clock. Well, I used to set my alarm clock for like sunset on Friday. Like I have a routine, like on Friday or Thursday, I'll go grocery shopping and prepare what we're gonna have for the weekend. For the Sabbath day. So I just keep the same routine.
Yeah, con. And a lot of times the chick might have been like, well, he ain't even looking at me. That's an insult to some women, man. Like a big straight guy, masculine. He don't even pay no mind. You happy with your wife, your family. You know what I mean? That's an insult to a lot of them demons, man. You
Right.
know,
Uh,
and even at like, and a lot of times, like these people, like Tazadot saying, a lot of people, a lot of these women into witchcraft, they have spells on the whole community under a spell of here it is, you ain't affected. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You feel me? So you just gotta know how set apart you really are. You know what I mean? You ain't
Yeah.
affected. You ain't affected by all that little charms and divination that these people do, and you see pretty much you're doing your own thing, and that's to them you're the devil. You know what I mean?
Right.
See, they worship the devil, but at the end of the day, you're the devil to them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
But it's definitely true what you said, man. 98 or 99% of the people out there, they all into of our people, they into some kind of evil spirits, or they worshiping, or they're doing something that's just like, wow, I know how people did that. I met this one guy, he tell me his people, you know, black folks or his grandparents, whatever the case is, they used to worship the sun. I said, nah, bro, we never worship no sun. That's ridiculous. We don't worship no damn sun. I don't believe in no sun god.
Gone.
I heard so much crazy stuff, man. And then
Wait.
to me, the worst one is Egyptology, because why? We already know they practice homosexual activity, but we don't give. But I don't even care about that. But if you read the Bible and you heard about the Egyptian and the Israelites, well, the Egyptian lost. Why you want to be the losing side? That I can't understand. Why
All they
you?
see is the gold and the loose women. You know what I mean?
Easy access.
Yeah. It's that spirit of a rapper. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, like
But
saying
like
the gold, the women, the chariots, the cars, you know what I'm saying? And so that's pretty much what attracts them to that. And then that sad part about it, they can't even give you any kind of connection
to them and them.
To them in history. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. Where they said the Egyptian gonna be taking away slavery. Never said that.
Yeah.
No one.
You look at
No one ever even listed the Egyptian. They became citizens of the Romans, but there was no they weren't slaves. They were just giving them food and whatever the case is, whatever deal, whatever bargain they had going on with them, because of they one of the Pharaoh's evil daughter, probably. But
and the biggest religion in the so-called Middle East and in North Africa around the year 100 was Judaism, or pretty much was Israelites, black Israelites throughout that whole region.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Lived in Egypt at the time.
It was everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. And then when Islam came, that's when you start pushing. That's when Islam and Muhammad came. That's when you started a migration from North Africa to East Africa. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
you could go and study, like there's Nigerian historians that talk about this history. You know what I'm saying? So it's documented history that we are that group of people. In a majority, they even said 80% of that group of people were sold into slavery. You know what I'm saying? The Nigerians know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're West African. Yeah, the Nigerians are West African.
Yeah.
But I do understand that it seems like when you talk to people from Nigeria, from Ghana, and so forth in the West Coast of Africa, as if no one's teaching them about the slavery that happened, about the people that was taken from slavery. I said, because I met this lady yesterday, and she was from Uganda, that's East Africa, and she said we heard a little thing about that, but we don't really, we don't really get involved. I said, and that's the reason why we up here don't deal too good with you guys, because you guys put us in this you guys made a covenant with the white people to enslave us because you look like us, and then they turn around and colonize and colonize you guys. So you got you got your own problem to deal with now, you know. But
Yeah,
shoot,
and yeah, in Somalia, I met a Somalian. He told me they call us Hebrons. They call our group of people. They call us the Hebrons, and
Hebrews.
and they look down upon us because like all that Arabic Islamic stuff. They're into
Mm-hmm.
Sufi. They're into a form of witchcraft called Sufism. That's their real
Sufism.
religion. You know what I'm saying?
The Ethiopian, you said?
Yeah, like he was a Sudanese, really like a Eritrean type of Sudanese or something like that. Like
Yeah.
yeah, it's like they're kind of like they're on the border or whatever. So it's like Sudan and
Yeah.
Ethiopia.
I met
Yeah,
a Sudanese guy a year ago, and he was tall, skinny, and really dark. He didn't look nothing like our people.
and they call punt. They're in the Bible to this day. They know who they are. They even reference themselves back to the Bible, called a tribe punt.
Hmm.
The tribe punt in the Bible.
Yeah, I
And
heard. Yeah,
they even have they're the real Egyptians
yeah. The
over
Sudanese
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, like remember that model Amon that was in that video, Remember the Time, and she looked just like Nefertiti.
You talking about the Michael Jackson video?
Yeah, the Michael Jackson video.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know what you're talking about.
yeah, the queen. She's the reason why she looks so Egyptian because she is. That's why they chose her. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
model Amon. Yeah, like
Oh,
that's how them Egyptians look. And they have festivals over there to this very day, every year, where they celebrate different Egyptian
gods.
gods and all that stuff. And I even asked the dude about it. He said, "Man, like, ain't no." He thought it was funny that so-called black people in America call themselves Kemetic. He was like, "What? Like, what?"
Come
Like,
on, they don't. You got dudes around here wearing onks and thinking
yeah,
they're Egyptians. Like you're not no
Our
damn
people
Egyptian,
stupid,
bro.
man. Our people
yeah,
is dumb.
yeah,
It's a totally different nation.
Yeah.
yeah.
And you know what? I mean, it just makes no sense because they've been brainwashed. They think that everyone with dark skin is the same people. So then I ask him. I say, okay, are you the same as the Ethiopian, or what about the Somalian? Because those are black people too, but they have different hair textures. They look different in the face. Their phenotype is different.
Come
Are
on.
we the same as them? We're not the same as them. What about that dude Manutbo? He look
Yeah,
nothing like us.
no. That dude looks like I don't know. He's completely different than any Jake I've seen. You could take one glance and look at that dude.
Yeah, even the title Pharaoh, that's not the title Pharaoh was given that was a group of usurpers that took over Egypt in ancient times. And they started calling the king of Egypt Pharaoh after that group of Punt, like the people from Punt, they were called the Pharaonic people. You can look it up. And say originally Egypt was ran by the Mizraim.
Mizraim, yeah, that's
Yeah,
the son
yeah,
of Ham.
and yeah, and he said some of them they still live. They know who the tribes are. He said some of them they still live in like places like Yemen, like they're still in Egypt, and some of them in Yemen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but our people, man, they refuse to read. They just want to believe everything that was told to them. And like I was talking to my brother, and he was telling me all these things. I said, that's not your thinking. He's like, what you mean? I said, that's not original thought that just came out of your mouth because I heard that before. I heard all these things before. And then I had another brother who said, oh, the Bible's tainted. This was taken out. I said, you don't even read the Bible. How do you know what's tainted, what was taken out? You just regurgitating what everybody else is saying.
they just see a Facebook caption or Instagram post and be
And
like,
run with it.
oh, word, oh, okay. This I'm
No,
gonna go by
they
this.
got deep lust in their heart that they want to act on, and people are giving them excuse to be the real demon that they really are. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That's
It's
what
true.
it is. And then all these lusts and abominations out here. You know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't got to pay that no mind. Like, I'm going to eat my crab, lobster, you know what I'm saying? Pork.
Yeah.
Go eat this pig feet while he up there talking this Hebrew stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
It's so funny because my brother who lives downstairs from me, right? I'm a practicing Israelite. Actually, all my brothers in know I'm a practicing Israelite. And it's so funny because on his truck, right? He put like a tattoo on his truck that says darkness on it. Now he's dark skinned, right? But I am too. But he put darkness, and like damn, it's like damn, I'm the light and you're the darkness.
Hmm.
It's funny because it's like why you put darkness in your car for?
Yeah. Have no fellowship with darkness.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I would say, I was like going into the scripture where it says where they ask Christ who that who's there's your mother and your sister and how come they ain't coming towards you? He's like, well he says he pretty much says those who follow, that's my brothers and that's my sisters. So all you guys are my brothers, so who came out of my mother fraternally, they don't necessarily gotta be they're my brothers in the
flesh.
In the flesh, but
yeah.
My brothers are people who believe with me, who stand with me, who die for me, and I the same. So that's who my brothers and my sisters are. And the older women in this truth, they are my mothers. Yeah. Yeah, because when you break it down, anyways, we all came from Jacob, so we are all family.
I just was my little brother. He has his he's in a Christian church, and his youth pastor came, and I asked him some questions. About why don't they say the true name of the Most High and the Hamashiach Yahawah, and we started talking it up, and I asked him, "You still eat pork?" And he said, "Of course, it's clean." I'm like, "Oh, bro."
Wow.
And he gave me some scriptures. He gave me Acts 10, which is of course not even talking about pork, not even talking about food.
It's Salaki. It's so funny, but all Christians, they go right to Acts 10 because why would they go to food? We weren't talking about food if they read the whole thing down. Because what they don't realize is that if you don't read the Torah, you're not going to understand what he's talking about in the so-called New Testament. You have to understand the laws. Now, all these Israelites, then, even in the time of Christ's time, they knew the law. So a pig was nothing that they would even think remotely that they will eat. And that's what they don't get. If you know the law, that's like coming to this country, right? And you don't know the laws, but you just want to assimilate what you think the law, what you think that a certain thing is talking about. But I ain't talking about that.
Exactly.
Go back and read your law books. Go back and see what the laws are, and then you can talk about this or that. But if you don't know the laws, you're not a master at anything. You better go back and read. You're not a rabbi. You're not a father. You're not a minister, priest. You're nobody. You're just a charlatan. You're looking to rob the poor, and most ain't gonna have that. I had the same conversation with this Portuguese guy, right? Because he was telling me about, oh yeah, you could eat the pork. I said, why? I said, why do you think you eat the pork? I said, if you read down, it's talking about a man, because it wasn't it wasn't customary for a Jew to sit down or have conversation or be with any of the other nations, the Gentiles, because they were unclean to us.
Yeah.
So that's what he was preparing. So that's what the dreams were that was preparing Peter to meet Cornelius. Cornelius.
Come.
Oh,
He said something about don't break bread with your brother. He's talking about, going to eat with that other nation,
Right.
going to be in their presence, not eating what they eat.
Right. Because even in your old state, I mean, now I'm not sure. I mean, because now I don't know if this dementia was always around and they now have a name for it, where people would forget things. So if a person had dementia and they were doing things that wasn't righteous, that wasn't lawful to do, a Hebrew that is, would they be penalized for that? What's you guys thinking on that?
What are you saying? You saying
If
they'd
you
be
have
penalized for
dementia,
what?
if you have dementia, let's say I was about 75 years old, close to death, but I have dementia, and I, things were given were given to me, and I would eat it, but not knowing what it is, because now someone's caring for me, but the people who's caring for me is not doing right by me,
Yeah.
as far as feeding me the right foods and have me do the right, worshiping and so forth.
Yeah. I feel like that's not, you have dementia. You have other people taking care of you and observing over you. But I don't know. It's a tough situation right there.
Yeah.
It's a tough situation.
Yeah, because I mean, we really can't know what the Most High is thinking and why he do what he do,
Yeah. Come on.
And then we gotta realize a lot of things that we did in the past, because we change our ways doesn't mean we're not gonna get certain things that happens through doing wrong things, because even David had to pay for his sins when he slept with one of his soldiers' wife. I forgot the name. Forgive me for that, brothers. But he still had to pay for what he did. So like if we grew up eating a lot of pork and so forth, whatever comes from doing that, wouldn't we have to still pay for it? Unless certain brothers do a cleanse and then
Yeah.
because the pig have a lot of parasites on them, they say.
Yeah.
Not they say, but it's known fact.
It's extremely toxic. That's what I don't get. It says in the scriptures not to eat it, even if
Touch
you look
it.
at it from even touch it. Even if you look at it from a biological, scientific standpoint, disgusting animals.
Yeah, I mean, once the pig is alive, it's fine to have a pig on your property because he's gonna eat all the waste. But once
Yeah,
he died,
that was the job the Most High put them on the earth to do. That's their task.
exactly like a vulture, like sharks and so forth. Because he's supposed to clean up, So he's not so I mean the God, Yahawah made him, so he's not like an evil thing. He's not evil, but it's what people do with his carcass.
Oh.
Yeah. And these Edomites, man, they have pigs as pets, kissing on the thing on his snout, all kind of stuff. You know those little pot belly pigs, those small ones. I don't know if those things get any bigger, but they be having them as pets.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that all up in the house.
Yeah. Kissing dogs in the mouth, licking a dog. If you know what the dog was licking before he just kissed you, you wouldn't even want. Well, then again, they are eating myself. They
Yeah,
don't care
no,
about that.
they don't care. They be letting
Yeah,
their
some of the
dogs eat their
prophecies
food.
of Isaiah in the end times talk about catching people eating swine's flesh and they'll be put to death.
In chapter 66, right?
Yeah, chapter 66. Yeah,
66 and 15, I think it is.
no, it's 17.
17.
Yeah,
Yeah, those signify themselves in the garden and eating the swine flesh. They too will be consumed with
yeah.
the wrath.
They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens behind one tree in the midst, eating swine's flesh, and the abomination and the mouse shall be consumed together, says
Hmm.
Yahawah.
Yeah,
Con,
they'll be eating Chinese food in the
Yeah. Him at the Chinese restaurant. Yeah.
exactly.
yeah,
Right.
I had to stop eating that Chinese food, man. They just you never know what kind of stuff they be putting in there.
Oh
Man, they
man.
say that the Chinese, even when they try to open up their restaurants, people not going back.
Nah, why would
Even the
you?
Edomites not even going back to it. Yeah. So they
They
suffering. Yeah.
Good
you
for them.
they going to them in Harlem, bro. I see them all the time. Jake,
Jake,
Jake be at the Chinos all day. As soon as they open back up the city, I promise. I
our
only,
people got a sickness, man.
oh, it's
Sad,
insane,
bro.
bro.
That's
It's
sad.
insane, bro.
We supposed to be boycotting these people, these other nations, and they going right back to them. We can't afford Esau because he owns everything, and until we have state, then we got to continue going to Esau. But the Chinese, you can cook your own food, man. Learn how to cook Chinese food or whatever they call Chinese food, because apparently that what they cook is street food, and they don't eat it in their homes. They
Yeah,
don't eat that.
I heard that from
It's true. A Chinese
a
person told me that.
yeah, I heard that from a female.
Yeah, it's junk food
She
to
was in
them.
my class. Yeah,
Yeah. It's
they
too
don't
seasoned.
eat that.
Come, but they give
They
it to
put
they serve it to us all day though, right?
all day. They put MSG then so it tastes good. So most things taste good, even though if it probably don't taste good, it'll taste good to the whoever, you know.
I used to eat that stuff, man, and come home, then you lay down, your stomach swelling up. You know what I mean? You get the
Yeah.
itis, all kind. You're just crazy, man.
But I mean, it's so sad because you know what though, they got to be a 2/3.
Yeah, a lot of the people in New York, though, they're not. A lot of You got a lot of Africans and you got a lot of other type of black people in New York. You know,
True.
yeah, because
I I
you got foreign blacks that they don't really identify with black Americans.
right.
Yeah, yeah, they just say, oh, that's what they doing. They still gonna go in there and eat the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. This African lady I met the other day. She tell me are you not going to celebrate Juneteenth, the when they're free of the black state in Texas? I said I'm not keeping any kind of holy days, man. I said any holidays, you know. Why the hell I want to remember that for?
Con.
Because actually there's actually still some portion of people, of black folks in Texas, who still living on those people's property, caring for their property, and they won't leave because they're scared. as if they didn't know that slavery's over.
They had people in Mississippi, and it's rumored to this very day that they still have people in Mississippi in certain parts still in slavery. Our people.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I think the last group of slaves they found was like in the 90s.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it was in Mississippi. And then definitely in the 60s they had a big bust up there in the states in the 60s where they found a bunch of people 100 years after slavery still picking cotton and everything on the fields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't get out much, I guess.
Yeah.
Nah, it's like even there's towns like in Mississippi where people are so poor they live in like these little towns like in the middle of the country in the field. You know what I'm saying? It's like they live in these fields like way out, like 40, 30 like 40, 30 miles out from the city or something like that. Or like even further than that. And it's a bunch of black cities. It's just where it's like there's nothing but a community there. And a lot of these people, they never even left the city, man. It's that sad, bro. Like
So they can't see airplanes, right?
no, I'm saying they're so poor. They're so poor
Oh,
living in these little wooden houses, you know what I'm saying?
shacks,
Pretty
yeah.
much in the middle of nowhere.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? And they don't have car. They don't have if you don't have a car in a situation like that, you jacked up. It's just like if you go to Texas. If you don't have a car in Texas, it's almost impossible to live as an adult.
Hmm.
Same thing with like even where I live at, like you go to like you live in Miami, you gotta get on the interstate just to go to Walgreens. You know what I'm saying? Everything you have to get on I-95 or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Con. I used to live,
I-95, US 1.
Yeah.
I used to live in Georgia, and it's some towns that only got a post office. They don't even got a grocery store.
Yeah. It's just some places, man, that's where our people are just out there just lost. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how sad it is. I remember watching a documentary, and they had a pimp there. He said, "Well, like if he ever like down on women, he just go to places, little small towns in Texas at the bus stop, and pick up girls. They're like them girls will do anything just to leave town, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yep. Who fight for our people? It's got to be us.
yeah." And
It's a
speaking of the police, like police, they talking about boycotting and quit. A lot of them were quitting, man.
let them.
So
Good.
yeah, a lot of them were
Because
quitting.
it's gonna happen. Because when they look to call 911, there won't be no 911. White folks are bringing all this about. Because you know what? They realize this is not working anymore. This society is falling. London Bridge is falling down. So is America. America's falling down.
Yeah.
So,
Like even in Congress, they're rushing to they done put out. I think they trying to get together a package of trillions of dollars to fix up all the bridges and infrastructure and stuff to get people back to work. Because
Yeah.
their fear is, they said with those crowds out there in the street, they said if this thing go like a few more months, people gonna be out in the street with guns. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like on some French Revolution type of stuff, cutting politicians' heads off.
yeah.
You know
Oh
what I
yeah.
mean?
That's
Yeah.
what they're afraid of.
Yeah.
Because how
It's
you
gonna
have
happen.
40 million people don't have no jobs, but this economy is still operating. Like that don't even makes no sense to me.
Well, I think they run on fumes then.
It's not
Because
running on fuel, man. They don't. The thing is, they really don't need us. Like they really don't need the average person. Like even when I used to work as a supervisor, at Pepsi. Like they told us back in 2013 that they already had the technology to replace all the workers in the warehouse. You know, and they said pretty much going to be a supervisor and a couple of computer guys. You know what I'm saying? The checkers, what they call it, checkers or the warehouse clerks, and maybe like two or three forklift drivers, and that was going to be the crew.
Right. But you
What
know,
happened?
but you know who that hurts more? That hurts white folks more.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They're trying to replace everybody with robots. A
Ain't
lot of
gonna
things
work.
are, a lot of things are automated. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work.
But how it hurt Esau more than us? Because when I worked in 2009, when I was working at Purdue down in Georgia, one of the departments was called D-bone, and that's basically where they cut the bones out the when they get the boneless wings and all that. And in my 2 years working there, like a year after me working there, they brought in the robots to do it, do it faster than the people. And a lot of people got laid off, and it was mostly us. You know what I'm saying? So, and
Right. But what I'm saying is every industry isn't the same, and it's more of them working out than it is us. So it's gonna hurt more of them than us than us. We know how to help how to cut and constrive. We know how to make a little out of make a lot out of little. So, but these white folks, they're gonna lose their minds.
con.
Well, what you gotta understand about 80% of white people, 80% of they did a study said 80% of white people have 80% of their income come from um, trust funds. They don't like to talk
80% of
about
them.
that. Yeah,
80% of them.
80% of 80% of 80% of white people have their money. Most of their money comes from like 80% of white people. 80% of their income comes from trust funds
Right, but
and annuity. So they get a payout. See what happened with them? They have a rollover like they sell insurance. Well, I sell insurance. So what they do is all these big life insurance plans that they had for going back to like the
Con.
1800s. They put it in a pot, and what happens is it builds these. That pot get put into a mutual fund, and in that mutual fund, that's what's funding all the people going to college. That's why they never forgive college loans, because what the secret is, the wealth. The most of these people, they're using their money to most of those loans that you see a lot of these sisters out here getting to go to college. Well, that's being funded by these mutual funds that are funding that, and they're guaranteed to get sometimes like 9% interest, 10% interest. Whereas, say you got your car loan, your mortgage, or whatever, and they give you these crazy interest rates. So that's what's funding their lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? So every time you make your payment, you miss a payment, and all that kind of stuff. You know, that's what's going on. And like these loan companies, what they do, they don't even loan. They just loan you somebody else's so-called money, according to them. And what they do is that's why they love to hit you with all these fees and stuff every time you're late, because they get that's money that goes directly to them. You know what I'm saying? But the person in the back, group of people in the background are the mutual fund holders, and that's how these Edomites are living these comfortable lives. That's why you can see the chick working at Starbucks, driving a brand new car, because she got a annuity coming in every month.
Well, you know
Yeah,
what?
yeah. Not to mention, man. Here's what essential, man, and this is what Esau don't like to talk about, right? The average so-called white, whether they admit it or not, and they hate this, right? They complain about how far Jake is behind, but they totally disregard the fact that their parents, their grandparents, and so on and so forth has profited off of 350 years of free labor, right? And then you hear them talk about how they came to this country and they worked and they established like the Irish community in this country. There's not a single so-called white person on earth that has not benefited from free slave labor in some shape, form, or fashion. And when you discuss that, when you bring up these issues, they don't want to talk about it because they know that they're indirectly guilty. Even if you didn't participate in it, you reap the benefits of that. You see what I'm saying? They reap the benefits of that. And so, the other thing about these trusts that you brought up, Octavius, that's what these millionaires do and these billionaires. See, and this is what I be trying to teach our people. They establish something known as a private trust, right? So when they put their belongings or property and so on and so forth in a private trust, even if they're sued, they can't. Nothing in that trust can actually be touched. You see what I'm saying? So a Bill Gates may set up a private trust, and he may make millions and billions, and he won't put it under his name, Bill Gates. He'll put it under his trust name. Therefore, they can't touch it. It can't be taxed. Nothing happens to that. And so when I try and talk to these people, they don't even know what the hell's going on, man. When I be doing these creditor packets for people, half of our people don't even know what a damn trust is. They don't know how to use it. Even if I explain it to them, they still don't know how to apply that with their lives. So I tell them, listen, brother, if you're considering starting a business, because a lot of these jakes, a lot of them show up to my seminars, right? Octavius, and they say, yeah, man, I got my I got an LLC. And so, he sounds like a big nigga. You see what I'm saying?
I know, right?
Wow. No, I'm serious, dog. Yeah. I got two businesses. I said, brother, that's a corporation. You see what I'm saying? And he was like, well, they can't do nothing to me. That's an LLC. I said, it's incorporated. You see, at the end of the day, if they want to, they could go inside of that because of the fact that it's incorporated. Anything that's incorporated is a creature of the state. See, they make people believe, or if I put it in my corporation, they can't touch it. Yes, they can, because you have a corporate tax as well. And if you don't pay that corporate tax, guess what's going to happen to your corporation? They're going to take it. They're going to take whatever they want from it. Whereas a private trust, a true private trust, you don't have to go into. It doesn't need any kind of governmental approval. Everything is done on the private side. You see what I'm saying? And a private trust is legal. I done not legal, lawful. I done a seminar on that, online seminar on that about 6 months ago, man. Went over most people's head. You had a wicked witch of the Israelites, Eve, talking about, oh, that is too much. It was only $50 for about 4 hours, and the information was so resourceful, but again, it went over their heads. And so then they complain about, things being taken away from them and the depth they're in. But when you try and wake our people up, they'll start saying, well, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. I'll teach you something that would change your entire life and improve it. Yeah, you'll go to school and go in debt to Esau for $40,000, $60,000, $120,000 for these damn student loans. And you be paying those off for the rest of your damn natural life.
Con.
These college students are in debt, man.
All of them.
Stop me where I'm lying at. These college students now, what they're doing, they got it. Me, I wasn't allowed to do that. They could go back home and live with mom or dad. You see what I'm saying? You know what they told me? Once you out of here, you out of here. Don't come back. You be a man. And that's what I did. I suck it up. You think that wasn't a couple times, man, after I went to college, before I went in the military, that I felt like calling home? I was asked out a couple times, but you know what? I didn't do it. I sucked it up, man. I didn't eat for a little while. You know what I mean? Rent was almost due. I didn't know how I was going to do it. I came up with something, man. I just sucked it up. Nowadays, people are not built that way, man. You know what they're built like? You could say something to one of these young ass dudes, man, and that he'll quit. You see what I'm saying? Like that dude Yeshaya, man. He quit. He was supposed to receive rebuke. That's all. That's all the part of growing up and being a man. This generation right here, man. With this alternative lifestyle, they're weak as hell, man. You just words will break them, man. Just a few words that's supposed to rebuke them will break them down, and it will cause them to quit things where they should actually stand up. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, back in the day, we had a saying said, "Sticks and stones will break our bones, but words will never hurt us." I guess they never got that memo.
Yeah, the memo that they got now, man. Hey, if he talks too rough to you, that's that's child abuse. Tell your teacher, call CPS. And so that's why a lot of these damn boys, they're effeminate, man. They don't like to be around guys like us, man. They want to be around the Takari snitch nines. They run and tell every damn thing. Usually that used to be damn Esau. He just run and tell every damn thing. You talking too loud in the music in the movie theater? There he go. He going to the damn front desk, going to tell. Looking like a damn nerd. Staggering all the damn place, his damn pants too damn tight. Going to tell. That's what they do. You see what I'm saying? Even in the damn classroom, they run and tell every damn thing.
Oh yeah, the principal.
Then he get an ass whipping after school. Because they told on me a couple times, but they paid for it with an ass whipping.
That's right.
I think it's like that in the military now too. Basic training, you know, the drill sergeant get up in your face or something, they can call it a stress day, or you know what I'm saying. So yeah, it's totally feminized, man. Totally.
After Clinton's army, that don't ask, don't tell, it was a wrap for the military, man. That damn thing about, because Esau, he trying to turn you out anyways. Don't you know it's against the law, statutes, and commandments to look at another man's nakedness? Now I want you to put that in context with all of these damn sports organizations and the military.
Open showers.
You have open damn showers like that. You look at another man. I'm interested in something, man. There was a damn Edomite, right? A real muscular, you know, Edomite football player, and you know, once because I will wait until everyone will leave the damn shower, man. I ain't trust a lot of these cats, man. The damn Edomite, he went through the damn shower with a towel. Said, "Man, there's a lot of big ass DICKs in here today," as if that was okay. Man, they beat the hell out of him with a They put some back. They waited until his ass went to sleep.
It's
A damn blanket party.
Good.
Yeah.
That's how they talk, man.
Damn ribs, man.
Yo, this is how they talk in the construction field all the time.
Come on.
Yeah, a lot of them.
They love talking about
they be in the closet, man.
Yeah.
A lot of those construction workers, man. Yeah, man.
That's how it is in school. They say jokes like that. Think it's like that's not even remotely funny. How do you find that funny?
Yeah, I square them away as soon as they start talking to me like that. I said, "Listen, man, that's not funny to me. With a serious look, man, and look them in the eyes, man. Listen, man, you don't talk to me like that. I don't play like that. And you know what? You can't take a joke. I said, listen, man, I tell you, I don't effing play like that. And that's my last warning to you. You understand? Then they never come to me. That's how you got to be with a lot of these cats, man.
That's how to Edomite. I had an Edomite at work one time. Cat worked for me, and you know we are supervisors, so there's a level of professionalism there. But dude kept like put his hand on my shoulder and like very sternly, like, "Look, man, don't touch me again." And same scenario, like, "Oh, you know, we're just joking, man. I don't play like that, dog. Like, stay 2 feet away the whole 9 yards, but don't put your hands on me because a lot of scenarios, people testing to see how far they can go. And if you go for this, you know, then try to have a conversation or whatever the case. But man, don't put your hands on me, man. I don't play like that. I'm not doing no little stupid ass games. Smacking motherfuckers in the genitalia area. Don't smack my ass. Don't, man." From what I've witnessed, man, it's just a lot of times I believe they're poking and prodding to see what you accept.
That's exactly true.
Yeah,
You're
that's
right.
how they do. Yeah.
They just testing the waters to see how far you let them go. I tell my kids
Yeah.
that all the time. You know, I say set them straight at the first time. You set them straight the first time, they most likely they won't come and test you again. But if you start giggling
Exactly.
and having a good time with it, they it's going to lead to this, then their hands go go up lower, and this and that. I tell them I break their face, man.
Yeah,
Then
yeah. Well,
Absolutely.
I get a new job.
The scriptures tells us, man, that they're turning to lifestyle by nature, man. When you read the book of Deuteronomy 32:32, the book of Deuteronomy 32:32 says their vine is of the vine of Sodom, and
Right.
the hills of Gomorrah. You know what that vine's talking about? That's talking about his penis. And that fill is where you plant your vine. That's talking about her vajayjay. So the scriptures is letting you know how in this scriptural, man. That's what that's talking about, man. That's allegory right there, man. A lot of them try to conceal it, man, but that's scripture. A lot of them are trying to deny it and try to act, real masculine, man. But at the end of the day, man, when you look into a lot of the history, you'll find out that they tried at least one alternative lifestyle, lifestyles in their lifetime. It's like a natural paradigm, man.
Yeah.
It's like a natural paradigm.
Their vine is of the vine of Sodom, and their fields of Amara. It says Amara here.
Yeah, that's for Gomorrah. Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah. 5 cities of homosexuality and lesbianism.
They got burnt to the pill. Hey, you know something which is funny? When you look at all the different nations of the world, the white person's the only one who don't have no lips. Like the dog and the snake and most animals, they don't got lips. I told a white guy that he was like, oh, I ain't got no lips. I said, you don't got no lips. You just got a fucking slither.
Yeah, I mean, unless, I don't really want to go into that because that could get kind of big. But there's a lot of truth to that. You see what I'm saying? But unless they have some sort of melanated person somewhere in their history, and so that's what they did. They took that image and they made that image with the narrow nose and the thin lips to be the symbol of beauty. And so Eve, her simple ass, she got on board and said, well, I'm supposed to look like this. And she started bleaching her skin. Then you had that simple ass CJ Walker that came along and created the damn straightening comb so they could look more like Eve, because that was an image that they was projected of beauty. And so then our women, they stood, well, this is what I'm supposed to look like. You could barely name a little so-called Jake girl that hasn't had her hair straightened or hasn't had a perm. You see what I'm saying? It's like a natural paradigm. And then they destroy it. And then when they come back, they want to, you know what I mean? They want to fix it. After their hair is destroyed, then this is why the average so-called, you can't even call me a liar, man. Stop me where I'm lying at, Dewada. The average so-called black man, if he grow hair, like if you see most women that grow locks, they can't grow their hair as long as mine, man. Only a few. Once my hair was so damn long, it was almost down to my behind. I cut it. I cut my hair completely off. I had a fade like 4 years ago. A so-called black woman can't grow her hair this long because she done damaged the roots of it, man. So even when she try to grow locks, it doesn't grow as long as the average so-called black man. Her hair won't grow like that. She done damaged it, man. Trying to be what she's not. Bleach your skin. I'm gonna hit you something, man. Them ones from Africa, them Hamites, they're worse with it. They hate themselves, man. You can hardly find a so-called African woman that don't have weed in, and a lot of them makeup, faces all painted up. Many of them still wearing contacts, man. Self-hatred's on a major level, man. That's self-hatred.
Hey, Kyle, that's odd you say that. I stay in the Columbus, Ohio area. There's a lot of Africans here, and a lot of them
I can
come
hardly
over
hear you.
with that notion. Hello,
Yeah.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you coming through kind of low. But go ahead.
All right. Yeah, a lot of them come over here already envying, the ease over here. So I give an example. Where I work at is an African chick, and you can tell she's some natural beauty to her, but she caked in her face up with the makeup, trying to be like the woman over here. And I'm like, you ain't even got to do all that. Like, it's almost like they come over trying to be what they see on TV. I guess the Nicki Minaj or whatever, and really stripping away their natural beauty, trying to be like what they see on TV.
Yeah, but a lot of them be into all kind of satanic ritual. Most of them they shave their damn eyelashes off like the so-called Asian woman and draw it back on. And draw it back on.
Con.
Then and a lot of them that damn hair, you can hardly find one of them that don't have damn weave in their hair, man, or a wig on.
Yeah, they all got their hair hats.
Yeah.
It's like Halloween every day for them. Painted
Yeah.
face. It's the circus in town. Painted face, wigs, fake funny looking shoes, funny looking outfits. The circus is in town.
Do y'all think it's an agenda to get the African and Hamite to come over and sort of?
No, they like that. They already brainwashed before they come here. Most of them don't like us. They don't like us.
Yeah.
I'm the Harlem. You think I'm lying? They don't like fake, man.
You think they come over with like an agenda trying to? You think like trying to replace us almost? You know what I'm saying? Like
no, they come in with an agenda to be accepted, and every single nation. This is how you could discern the ones that's of our nation that's from Africa and the other ones, because the true Hamites they look down on us, man. They think they're better than us, man. But the ones like Akon, he got a different spirit. You see what I'm saying? He got a different spirit than the true Hamites. You could pretty much tell, man, by their spirits. Their spirits be off as hell. The true Hamite can't dance, man. You ever seen them trying to dance? They can't dance. So what the hell is that? I seen them trying to dance. He ain't got no damn soul. The true Hamite.
There's a distinct difference though.
And they look different, man. The features and everything's totally different.
Yeah.
You can automatically tell, almost automatically, that's a damn Hamite. But and they always do that thing about stretching their eyes when they talk. The damn eyes stretch. I can't make it up, man.
They bug the eye out.
It's like they're trying to make you do something.
Yeah, put fear in you or something. I knew this damn boxer dude that used to work out with me at this MMA gym. He would try and stretch his eyes to try and intimidate me, and he was big. He probably about 6'4". I punched him in his damn face, man. He stopped stretching his eyes then. He tried to stretch his eyes to put fear in me before we started sparring, man. When he tried to do, I punched him right in his damn face. And his eyes got real teary. He didn't do it no more, man. He was always alert when he had to spar with me again after that, man. Stretch his damn eyes, trying to put, I am a Mendingo warrior. And stretch his damn eyes, man. Like real quick, man. Hit him with a damn quick, bam. His damn head went back. Damn head went, man. He was about 6'4", man. I wasn't even supposed to get in like that quick. I caught him real quick. You stretch your damn eyes. Trying to use like psychological on me, man. Psychological warfare. And when you hit someone on the nose, man, that caused the eyes to tear up. Yeah. His eyes tear up. He couldn't see.
So
they trying to tell me, nah, man, no kicking. No kicking. And he was a professional damn boxer. You think I'm gonna box you straight up?
Nah.
Yeah, I punched him right in the damn nose, man. I hit him with a kick right there. You know, if you kick someone in the teardrop where that muscle is, you probably know this, Octavius. That's a pressure point. You know, your thighs, where it looks like that teardrop is, that's a pressure point. A good leg kick here, man, that will shut his ass down.
You talking about the point right there, the point where it connects like that like where it's almost to your knee,
Yeah, con.
Okay, come.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
hit
the
his ass
knee
right
area,
there in
even
the top.
behind it, you can. Yeah,
Yep. I chopped his ass right there and it dropped him. He went down. It was a
yeah.
wrap
And
there,
we,
man.
we use that pressure point also to get out of headlocks too, behind the knee too. Like,
Con.
yeah.
Con.
We used to do that in middle school, like hit somebody behind the knee and they bend over, they fall down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he's
gotta be
got to tap
careful
it.
with that. You can hurt someone with that, man.
Yeah.
Sure can.
Yeah, under the armpits. Just grabbing someone under the armpits right here and turning that in. You could make them damn near helpless, man.
Yep. You sure
I don't
and
want to give up
it'll
too much.
bruise
I
up.
might have to use this out there, man. When we go out there, I might have
You
to
sure
use it on
do.
our shop. So I don't want to give up too much.
Yep. On the inside of the elbow, underneath the armpit. It's called the delt. That teardrop that you were talking about.
Sora or C said, I need to see the proof of that. Them hating us hard to see. What the hell
Talking
you
about
been
the
on a
hemorrhoid.
rock? What the hell you been on a rock? You
Yeah.
must be down. He must be in a damn remote area. You come to Harlem, man. There's a great division with them, man. They look down on Jake, man.
He's in the bayous in Mississippi.
It's
I mean,
probably
Louisiana.
like that in Boston, Dewada.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Yeah, they look down on Jake, man.
Yeah, they hate black folks, man. Like most of the Jakes live in like in the inner city, and you have the Africans, the Hamites. They will live like in a place like Worcester, like miles away. This was one African dude told me. He said I like you. Why don't you come out there? Move away from them people because they're wild. I said that's my peoples. I
Yeah,
said
see
I'm
that?
wild just like they're wild.
Huh?
Go move
That
away
was
from
an
my
insult
people.
right there. He's
Yeah,
probably too damn stupid to realize he was insulting you.
exactly. He's dumb. A lot of them are dumb.
Yeah, and they trying to upsell things to us, man.
All the
Yeah.
time.
You go to Harlem, man, they upsell things on the price, man.
I don't buy nothing from them, man. Like I went to one of the shopping carts, right? I wasn't gonna buy nothing, but I seen a few things he had out there. I said why are you selling this kind of clothing to the sisters for? Because that's a revealing outfit. I want our daughters
I
walk
said that
around
to him too.
revealing.
I said that to him also. But you know what? I do buy from them, but I ask them where they're from first.
Oh,
I'll ask them where they're from. If they're from West Africa, then I ask them, do they know anything about Jews there? If they start telling me yes, then I was like, oh, you good to go. You in the house. You in the house.
yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
they
a lot
try
of
to
them,
take
a lot
advantage.
of them are Israelites and they don't know it. And they're caught up into the Islam religious garbage.
Yeah.
It's
I met this.
communities of Israelites in Nigeria and
Come
in
on.
Ghana.
Yeah. Yeah. I met this sister there, right? She's working at a BJ's, right? Like it's like a Sam's Club. So
Yeah.
she's working behind the counter cutting meat, right? And she told me she was she was into Islam. I said, yeah, but that's probably because you guys were colonized by these people. And then she's
Come
like, I don't know. She's like, I don't know, but ever since I know, that's what we did. But since I came to America, I left her alone. I said, why'd you leave alone? She said, because I can eat pork now. I said, you left it so you can eat pork.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Stupid, man. Why?
No, I said, wow.
Oh yeah. Because the conversation came up because every time I come to her, I always tell her wash the slice of good, so we gotta disinfect it because the person before me was probably cutting up pork, whatever. So I want to disinfect it and then cut me a pound of my turkey, whatever it is, So that's how it came about.
Yeah, I know a lot of them people, are Israelites, but what Jake can't be simple and forget is, we would have the transatlantic slave trade would have never occurred, man, if them damn Hamites didn't
Sell us out.
create a damn
a market.
a market with Esau and have us transport, because it was them Hamites that was capturing us, man. Esau didn't know that land, man. They was
Right.
trapping our people up, and they was bringing them to the ports where they shipped the slaves out from. So you
Right.
got a lot of simple ass Edomites. Well, your own people sold you into slavery. Shut the hell up. You don't know a damn thing. They weren't our people, man. They were Hamites that sold us into slavery, man. They were
Them
totally
Arabs too.
different tribes.
That's the first thing they say. Oh, your own people. So you black people sold black people. That's what they always say.
Yeah, those Arabs too. They was part of that.
Because in those days Arabs look black, and they look just like us, so they can infiltrate us.
Con. They had to be so-called black. Abraham was a so-called black man, and they came from Hagar, which was a so-called African. That's what the tribe of Ishmael came from. That was Abraham's first son, Ishmael. And those are the real so-called Muslims, not
Right.
Arabs. Arabs is not Muslims. Arabs is a damn nomadic
Edomite.
tribe that came out of what they refer to as the Ottoman Turks,
Turks,
out of
right.
the Turkish Empire, and went to Africa and raped those women and produced those people that you see over there today. That's why they
Took over.
curly hair and all of that. And they
Yeah.
got so-called black features.
Come on.
Yep. That's a history. They're
Yeah.
Turkish babies, yeah. Those,
Yeah,
those
I used to
those-
get in debates with a lot of them Ethiopians and stuff. Especially online. The Falashan Jews.
Hey, the
know what
water,
I mean?
that brother, hey, Salakia, brother Daryl said he's in Worcester. I done a seminar over there. He said he don't know how far you are in Boston, but you probably should hook up. He put his email.
Yeah. Okay.
The question becomes is why he's not on the APBC then. Go ahead,
You
Octavia.
should be.
Yeah, like and the biggest thing, even with a lot of the Falashan Jews, is like, how you gonna be a Cush? They say, well, I'm a Cushite also. I said, how you gonna be a
Yeah.
Cushite and an Israelite at the same time?
Right.
Yeah, like yes, they do.
Right.
Yeah. No, like you could trip them up real easy with that. Like, okay, well, are you from the tribe of Cush? Yeah, I'm from the tribe of Cush. You're like, okay, well,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
And then half of them are they're part Italian. That's where they get the light skin, light skin look from them Ethiopians.
Yeah. Yeah, I got ravaged.
Even those like the Sudanese and Ethiopians, they related. So you have some of the Sudanese, they're like pure black. You know what I'm saying? And then you have some of them mixed with the Arab. But like with the Ethiopians, they were victim of rape with the Italians that came in the 1900s.
Yeah.
Hey, Daryl.
Esau went over there and conquered, South Africa. You know what I mean? Took those people land and put them in damn captivity. You know what I mean? Took their damn land and said it belongs to them.
Yeah, for the past 6 months, they've been taking that thing back, though. It's been a huge civil unrest in South Africa.
They got a lot to do to get it back, man.
Oh yeah, but they've already been kicking them out.
Yeah, what they gotta do is have Lucky. What they gotta do is have a not a civil war, but they should have a race war on there because those Africans, the white ones, they've been gearing up. And our people don't like to gear up, man. They don't have to prepare themselves. I don't get it.
Right now. Right. This is a prime example. We try to call this anti-police brutality commandos. We should have had 2,000 people by now, man.
Yeah.
Should have had 2,000 people by now. We should be able to set up stations in every damn state to protect our people. Our people are simple as hell, man.
Yeah.
It's really hard for me to
Fearful,
respect.
man.
They want to do something like that simple ass damn Chris Beard did, man. Dirty dog, man. That's what our people are into, man. Backstabbing us behind it. You probably watching now, man. You ain't no damn man of the Most High, man. He a damn sick, man. He a sin up with all damn simple looking. Clear my throat. Yeah, like I was saying. And meanwhile, you creeping in the damn background. And betray what my life don't revolve around T-Dot. Your damn life don't revolve around nothing that it shouldn't revolve around.
Yeah, I want him to say that right in front of me. I got the right kind of love for him too. Put him right back in line. Or to get him in line, because I don't think he ever was, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think he ever was, lying for over a year.
Yeah, he came with demons, man.
Over a year. I mean, that is just crazy. And I just keep running through my mind, man.
Ultimately, you know what's going to happen? Now that both of them are off of the grid, he's going to go back down and be blowing that hose back out. I'm going to call her what she is until she sincerely repent. If you're listening, Kimberly, you, my dear, are a hoe. You are a hoe. You had another man there the day before he got there.
Damn.
What the hell is that, man?
Scandalous.
That's a hoe, and she got a little daughter. And she in a one-bedroom apartment. So that nasty, dirty dog, that means he was having sex right around that little girl. They probably put her to sleep.
I hope they did at least that much.
Is that a decent mother, man?
No. Hey, man. Hey. Eve do some really scandalous thing, man. I remember back when I was about 18 or so, back when I was young, didn't give a damn. I was with this Eve, and her kid was in the crib, and we was doing it right there.
Dang.
I didn't care. I mean, at the time, I didn't care. I was young and dumb. I was young and dumb at the time. I didn't care. But I mean, you have a child and you don't give a damn.
Yeah, man. Eve is wicked as hell. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be different if she wasn't lying about it. You know what I'm saying? Be real, so where you can just be real. Like I don't. That really incenses me. Like I don't know what she was hoping to like accomplish. But
she
maybe that was
looked at everybody as church boys, man.
Maybe that was it. I mean, she had someone there the day before.
Church boys ain't had no game. And then she actually found one out of the group that was one,
Yep. Yeah, that brother said he just sent the email. Daryl, I don't see an email from you.
I got it. I got his email.
Yeah, I thought he said he sent it to me. He said I sent email and pit to Taza Doc for the commandos. I didn't get that.
Yeah, tell him, send it again, Daryl.
Yeah, you might be sending it to the wrong address. He sent a picture. He ended up being I sure.
Uh-oh.
I open up the damn picture. He be right as a damn lobster.
Yeah, Worcester's about a good 45-minute drive from Boston. So yeah. I mean,
I done a seminar over there. What is it? 20.
Yeah, I seen the video when you and your wife was out there.
Yeah, the end of 2018, December 2018. One day after their damn Christmas.
Yeah.
Then it started snowing up there.
It's been pretty hard down in Boston lately. I think we was at 91 degrees yesterday.
Oh, he said he sent it last week. I didn't get it. You might want to send it again, Daryl. Oh, really? Yeah, that's hot. You might want to send it again now, Daryl, because I didn't get that. I never got that email. I would have added you to the group already.
Yeah, send it again, Daryl.
Let me check my spam right now, man. Chris Bear, he be in the damn background listening to calls. The brother said he was on there last night, said I'm gonna come in and clean that up. what I was saying. You're a damn liar, man. Get your damn daughter,
I
man.
sent something off with Kimberly when I first came into T-Dot, started listening, coming onto the stream. It was just something off to me. I would hear, she was living with some lady, and I don't know, I'm just listening, but she would ramble for like an hour, like playing the victim role, and
Mhm.
something seemed off to me off top. I don't, we all know each other through the stream and things like that, but it just seemed off to me. Something seemed off from the get go because to be living with somebody and then just the way from what I was gathering, and um, I'm just not surprised that something wicked happened like that. Because again, I give everyone benefit of the doubt, but from when I first started listening to the streams and coming on in that regard, I was like, I guess just from judging the spirit, I really something seemed off.
No, you're breaking up really bad, brother. Or is it just me? Is he breaking up to anyone else?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's
breaking up
breaking
real
up really
bad.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, you need a
Yeah,
better
you're breaking up. We
connection.
can't really hear what you're saying, King.
From what I gathered, that the way that she used to ramble and play the victim, he figured something was off, but it, gives everyone benefit of doubt. That's all I got from that little bit.
Yeah, I heard the same too.
It was
Yeah,
going
because
in and out.
I remember one time she's talking about she was living at some lady's home, and the lady didn't like certain things that she did. I mean, as if the
Yeah.
woman was testing her. Yeah, that was a lot of. I mean, and then she had to move out. All kind of craziness, but I'm like, whatever.
But she said she was going through that because there's some things she didn't agree with as she was trying to follow the Most High's word, and the lady was giving her friction. I highly doubt that.
I wonder if it was
Highly
because
doubt
she
that.
was bringing people in the home.
Must have been.
Usually that's what it
I'm
be.
thinking, yeah.
Usually when older women fall out with younger women, bringing all these friends and being around.
Well, I mean, she was alleging that the woman was doing certain things on the Shabbat, and she was telling her not to do. And I told her sister, I mean, she's giving you a place to stay. You might want to tone that down. Just eat it. Just ignore it because she's giving you a place to stay for free.
Yeah.
So you can't. Yeah, I mean, you can't come to my castle and tell me what I should do. I could be
Right.
wicked. I don't know what. This is my castle.
Right. I mean, and what she should have been doing was by teaching the older woman by
Example.
by example. So let's say the older woman's cooking something. She's like, no, I don't. I don't eat any cooked foods on the Sabbath day. And then she might ask her, well, how come? And then she can explain. Or then she wouldn't do any work. She'll rest. She'll worship. She'll pray. These things. And the woman was like, oh, why are you doing all these things? And she can explain these things. That's what I always tell people. If you do things and someone look at you and they see it look strange, you tell them why. I wear my fringes. Or what are those for? By example, then I explain to them what it means and what it is. But you can't just tell someone you shouldn't do that and get mad at them when they're helping you out. Now if they're in your house, different story. Nah, bro, turn that off. We don't cook. We don't. Nah. Can't
So
have
I'm
that.
not lying. I'm just thinking what was going through Chris Beard's head as he would, because out there on the seminars, we went over to the bowling alley and got a couple of lanes, just a fellowship, and it was all smiles and everything. And after we departed, he told us, man, you and Taz are real good examples, a lot to look up to, and this, that, and the other thing. I had all 5 of my youngins there. You know what I'm saying? Had the rib there, just having a good time, friendly, competition and some bowling. I'm just in my mind, like what could have possibly been going through his mind, because I don't really take like to compliments like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you trying to stroke my ego. I'm really over that. I'm really over that. Like I don't pay that anymore. I'm looking at what you do, so I just can't accept him. Like that's gonna be a hard thing for me because he done tried to play a role and seem sincere when
Right.
never took place. And I offered, extended, my hand out to him on a number of occasions, but especially, on that weekend, like, just let me know, if you need any help, with anything, I'll show you, I'll show you what's what, talk to you, whatever the case is. But it was extremely adamant every time I would ask him, about his daughter that they're not cooperating with him, and he's trying, and it's just crazy to me. And he knows about my situation. Mine, wasn't easy, So I've given him, that as well. But he's playing the same role. He's playing the wicked role. He ain't really trying to do the right thing. It's just ridiculous. Like, what was he hoping to accomplish? If
He want to be a free spirit.
If
he don't want any responsibilities.
Trying to get himself in line, like, you right, Art. You right.
Yeah, you're right about that free spirit. Yeah.
He's no different than Zabak and Yahawah and all them. No different.
Yep.
Like, I'm not lying when I say this thing is hard. It's difficult. But
It's funny.
The prize is great. That's what you got to keep your mind on and make progress every day.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It's funny because he never showed his face on T-Doc, but he did. But he was on camera when he was reading for Quanaf and Shasham, because I seen that video when he was sitting in the middle and he was reading.
Oh yeah, I was there. I brought him there.
Oh, you was there? Okay.
Yeah, I introduced him to them then. Yeah, I was there. I took him. It was me that took him to their cribs both times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wasn't showing his face up because he didn't want the baby's mom to know where he is to avoid child support. That's why he kept trying to learn. That's why he kept trying to learn about the law and all that. Remember Yashabim, how you were trying to get quick information and you had to tell him, yo, but you gotta read this, you gotta learn it.
Man, got the book, didn't want to read it, try to call me instead of asking you. I guess you are probably already talked to him. I was like, you talked to Tazdoc, about that? I'm like, you know a lot more than I do. I'm just gonna refer you to the book. He was like, yeah, but I got a cousin. I got a cousin that say we can do it, but go about it a different way. I was like, well, you don't have nothing to ask me then. I was like, let me know how that worked out for you.
Right.
But see, that was like a red flag. I should have known something was up then. I should have known that something was up then because it pricked me the wrong way how he went about doing that. It did. And I just, out of my ignorance, I just thought it was because he was young and inexperienced, but I know now though.
Yeah, remember, and he was like really, really repetitive, man, with what he would say. Like when he would tell us about the other camp he was with, until that day that I reached out to that brother, I never knew what camp exactly was. I called Yakutaz and got that information, and so he was, I thought something was wrong with me. He kept saying that over and over. Yeah, I thought something was wrong with me, man. I thought something was Negro. Something is wrong with you. Now think about it. You've been to IUIC. You've been to One Body. You went to those brothers in Baltimore. You've been over here. It's time for you to think, damn, maybe something is wrong with me.
Yeah.
He just thinks something's wrong with everyone else in the world except for him. At some point, a light should go off, but the more is open, but no one's shopping in his brain.
Mm.
The mall is open, but no one's shopping. It's just a vacant mall. That
Vacant
nigga was
mall.
gonna go out of business quick. What you got, Clean? Clean like linen. I see you in the back, man. You don't have to be afraid. We don't want us to talking. Yeah, all right. We got you, man.
I'm just
The back
thinking
has got
about the
clean like
situation, man. I'm just thinking about the situation between Kimberly and this guy Chris Bird. You know
Damn, Clean. Don't tell me you lusting for it now.
So what?
Tell me you lusting for it now. You jealous?
Nah, man, I'm good, man. I got my hand full already, man. My hand's full already.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, man. Hey, don't forget the water. Clean like linen personally put in the room. Say, yo, you ain't have to do it like that. You ain't have to do it like that. He's like, nah, man, take that down. You ain't got to do it like that. I said,
that
like what?
It was nasty, man. It was nasty. I ain't gonna lie. That was real nasty, man.
Yeah, but another man just left our house. Then another man came in. Damn. If that ain't the whole house, I don't know what is.
That was a bad pick, man. Like, I don't know what she is thinking, like, in sending that picture, but that didn't look good, man. That was a bad pick, man. That was nasty right there, man. She could have had did something, like something.
Oh man. I don't know.
It seemed like that photo was one of the photos that you were showing about women, you know, with makeup on and without makeup.
I hope the makeup could save her, man. I hope the makeup can save her though, cause that right there, she needs to proactive, man. She needs to start worrying.
That's from being unclean. That's from being unclean.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Yes, sir. I never go for a chick with bad acne, man. Like, that's just I can't do it, man. Like just I can't even get stimulated in that way to even want to get down with in a sexual way if her face looking too crazy like that, man.
Yeah. It's so funny because I've been noticing that yeah, I mean, once again, most guys they don't have bad skin. But a lot of these women, because they keep packing on these makeup and stuff, they're gonna get all kinds of acne.
Because usually acne comes from the inside out. Like, so when you put things inside your body that's not healthy for you, it comes out your face. So because like you can go in the mud, you can go like, you know, have a mud fight or whatever, and get dirty and stuff, like you do dirty jobs and you still won't break out, but it's what you put in your body. So she probably was eating a lot of unclean food and she's not exercising, she's not sweating all them toxins out of her body, you know what I'm saying, by going and running and doing, you know what I'm saying, doing daily type of endurance exercises. So that's all that toxin in your body got to come out somewhere. So it's coming out on her face, man. And she unclean through her spirit also. So that's what you get, man. You get a polka dot sheet, man.
Yeah.
That was nasty, man. I don't go for those type of chicks, man. I know that, son. I mean, you eating shrimp, you eating pork, you eating all them nasty abomination food, man.
And it comes out in your one way the woman's body works, it comes in that cavity between the legs.
Yes, sir.
So there's a process, you know, that they gotta go through to get that stuff out.
Instead of a nice sweet smell, a stink. Really bad stink.
Man, I don't think there's no Kimberly. I don't know, man. I think she needs the real judgment of the Most High, like something that's like that really wakes her up, man. Because the way she was lying,
that was it
over again. Like, that was just like too much, man. You lying over and over again, like, and you know that's That's a real habitual liar right there, man.
Yeah, but that was open rebuke though. So I mean, if you're reading scripture, you gotta know open rebuke is better than secret love, man.
Right.
Because the brothers was trying to save her soul. Her and Chris Byrne, or Brown, whatever his last name is. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there
Beard.
was actually, Beard, yeah, they was trying to, you guys were actually trying to save their souls. Just come clean, repent and don't do it again. Focus on yourself. And this dude with Chris, man, like you said, if because all kids want to know who their fathers are. Because now we meeting people be like, oh, I met my father. I'm like, well, how you never met your father? Okay, if you never met your father, then the mother had to know who the family was, so you can go to his family and see who that was. But if she was slack, and she know anything about anybody, you just lay down and have a child with a guy and not know anything about the family. That's crazy. Someone
Yep.
had to know
Look,
who that guy is.
and I don't know the situation on the child she already got with the father she already has, you know what I'm saying? Of a child. But the way she moving, that could be the same thing that happened with him, you know what I'm saying? One night stands type of thing, and the dude just left her. You know what I'm saying? Because he was just trying to get some booty, and that's it. And she kept the baby, you know what I'm saying? And now, because the way she moving, it don't look like she really taking men seriously like that, to where she want to be a real honorable, humble wife, man. I think she just want to be a jump off, man.
Many are called, a few are chosen.
Hey, listen, man. It's gonna be a sad day, man, on Judgment Day when a lot of people go to get that bad judgment just for some sex, man, for 15, 20 minutes, if it can even last that long. You know what I'm saying? Like, is your attorney worth a nut, man? Getting your nut off?
Right.
That's what you gotta really think about. Like, is that really worth it? Like,
Con.
because you don't know what's in the store for in the kingdom. You don't know what's in the store. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what you're gonna get. So basically, you just living for now and not even thinking about the future, man.
Living for the now. You only live once, right?
Right. The promise is to live forever. You know what I'm saying? That's the promise.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to be, would you really be believing in it if it wasn't the promise that you're gonna live forever, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what the apostles asked. You know what I'm saying? We giving all this up. I'm saying, like, what do we get? What's the reward? You know what I'm saying? They're giving all this up. And that's the problem with Jake, man. Jake don't want to give a lot of things up. So they go to the other side. They stay in the world, man. Because they don't see a real reward coming, man. That's the faith. You gotta have the faith to believe there's a reward for your sacrifice, man.
Con.
Right. Right. And another thing is that a lot of them believe what Esau told them, that you live once and that's it. Make this your best life. You know? We all gonna go to heaven, no matter if you're good or bad. God love all the little children. So a lot of them believe in that bull crap,
Yeah. I mean, you
And
gotta
then
use common sense, man. You
yeah,
gotta use
and
common
then
sense.
yeah. See, but Esau was just telling you about his end. He was telling you about his end, not everybody's.
YOLO.
YOLO, you only live once.
You gotta use common sense. What about all the babies that was killed, during slavery through gator bait, and trying to show an example to the slaves to obey the master or whatever so-called master. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about all them innocent blood that was shed. It gotta be a resurrection, man. You can't just think that all them babies is gonna go to, you know what I'm saying, and not have a chance. Like, you got a chance, like, and you living wickedly for 60, 70 years, man. Like, I know a bunch of Jakes that's still wicked as hell, man. They old, man. Still wicked as hell, man.
I mean, it's definitely true what they say. The good die young, and the old outlive everybody, and the wicked outlive everybody.
Exactly. They do though. Look at all them Rothschild family and stuff. Them dudes are still alive right now.
Yeah. There was a big Tupac worshiping last week. It was his birthday. They was like playing all his music and everything. Our people are still worshiping.
I feel like Tupac got corrupted though. I feel like he at first when he first came out, you know what I'm saying? He had a like he was trying to be like positive and stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
But then when he started getting shot and he started being like in the media, they tried to crucify his name, saying he was a rapist and all that. And then he got
switched.
with like he got with Suge Knight. That's when he started corrupting himself, man. He started getting in that prideful mind frame, man. That because ain't no way you can make songs like he made in his first 2 albums, man, and then go to making that type of music after that, man.
Yeah.
But the brother was talented, man. The brother was an actor, you know what I'm saying? A rapper. He was he can be like a speaker, you know what I'm saying?
Motivational speaker.
Yeah, he could be. He spoke a lot. I used to watch a lot of Tupac documentaries, man. So he had a lot of interviews where he was speaking positive stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then when he started getting he started getting a shot and all that stuff, man. That could mess your mind up, man.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I honestly think it did because he just like really lost trust in a lot of people because like he thought Biggie set him up. I don't think Biggie set him up. And then he turned on Snoop when Snoop was like, "Hey man, I ain't trying to make enemies on the East Coast. I'm trying to be cool for everybody right now." And he thought that if that's my enemy, that should be your enemies too. But he's like, wait a minute, they ain't do nothing to me.
I don't think Biggie set him up, but I think Biggie did know that he was gonna get shot though, because just the whole way I did more research on it, and then it was an interview after that happened, where it was Biggie and Puff Daddy and all that. They had an interview. You can look at Puff Daddy's face when they asked him about Tupac and all that stuff. And he just giving it away that he knew about the whole thing. Like Puff Daddy's face, you just tell that he knew that was gonna happen that day. You know what I'm saying? And after that, ain't like Biggie was not playing into the whole West Coast. He had a lot of songs that was talking about Tupac. You know what I'm saying? So you can't make it seem like he was just innocent in the whole.
No, he wasn't innocent. Neither one of them was innocent, but I don't think he I don't know. You know what?
And what Biggie did was stupid. After they killed Tupac, he decided to go to West Coast right after that, knowing that, you know what I'm saying, this dude just got killed and everybody think it's you. Everybody think you got him killed, you know what I'm saying? It was you that got him killed. So why would you even go over there? So that was just the pride in the Most High's, that was the Most High in effect too, if you think about it, which is true, that put him in that position to get killed right after that. Because any smart dude would have to stay on his side, you know what I'm saying? Like I would have had canceled every, show, tour out there until it cooled down a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And you clear your name a little bit, because your name was dirty out there, man. You know what I'm saying? You knew you was gonna get set up once you went out there. That wasn't smart. That wasn't smart on his team behalf. And I also think that Diddy had he had something into that. Like he knew that was gonna happen too. You know what I mean? Because why he didn't die either. You know what I'm saying? Why Suge Knight didn't die? You know what I'm saying? They both was playing into that West Coast, East Coast thing. So, it's a whole secret society behind that, man. Because when I watched the Tupac documentary, and from different views of people that was there, and then the media, they said Tupac was killed on the scene. Tupac lived 15 days after he was shot in Las Vegas.
In the hospital, yeah, right, yeah.
But the police was saying that he died on the scene. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of corruption, man.
Yeah. But anyways, that's how it goes, man. But yeah, so tomorrow 8:30 we got a meeting, right?
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow. Well, we don't know about the time just yet. But yeah, we're gonna try to stick to those 2 days as much as possible. So continue to build camaraderie and look after each other's progress. Continue to plan and everything. I'll be sending out an email tomorrow as far as what like beginner and intermediate level, training, and everyone should have gotten that email. I think at least on the Bill of Rights and Constitution and the amendment. The amendments.
Got that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got that.
Yep, got to be well armed, man. Well armed.
So somebody on the chat saying that Tupac not dead, bro. Don't do that, man. That dude is
Yeah, I don't even pay that no mind. He was a misguided prophet, though. He was very, very talented. Too bad he wasn't on the right side, and that's just pretty much it.
Yeah, he wasn't no prophet. He was just a good rapper,
Yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? He got wicked, man. He got wicked after a while. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you're around wicked people. It says in the scriptures, evil communications corrupt good manners, right? So that's what happens, man. Biggie was never on some like positive stuff like that, man. Biggie from the street, bro.
Biggie had lyrics, though. He could have flow. He was nice.
Biggie was nice when it come to rap, man, but he never really had said anything positive for the community.
No, he didn't. No, he was just a lyricist. That's about it. Tupac, he made you feel a certain way because he was talking about things we were all going through,
Yeah, he was more for his people, man.
I think B was just living the persona of what he should be like, bad boy, So it comes from bad boy.
Biggie was mad at his own life, man. So that's what I think, man. Like, and he found to escape through rapping and flowing, man, because he was going through it with his moms and all that, man. He had to go say he had to sell crack and all that. You know what I'm saying? Had a daughter, could provide for like that.
Yeah, but notice Biggie took care of his daughter, Chris Beard. You gotta take care of your seed, man, because that's an extension of you. Come from you. That's you, man. If you neglect that, I mean, damn. If you can't take care of your own seed, you can't take care of nobody. You don't love nobody.
But I'm not going to take off the fact that it is Eve do be doing their baby fathers wrong out here, man. Like, let's not put them not.
But regardless of your seed,
they do their baby fathers wrong out here, man. They will do you wrong, man. I know a lot of dudes that be friends with you. I mean, messing with your baby moms, man. Behind and she know that's wrong. That happens all the time, man. In the hood, man.
Yeah. That's why you're not supposed to bring any man, any friends around your lady, your wife.
But you can't stop these women these days from going outside and hanging out and all that. You can't stop your woman from doing that. She gonna want to leave you even more. She gonna try to say that you keeping her hostage and all these type of things they say, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep them in the house. She just gotta be more respectful of herself first. You know what I'm saying? And respect you, and then respect the child that I made.
Well, it really depends on it depends on her upbringing, where she come from, what kind of family she come from. She comes from a family with people doing good, then that shouldn't be a problem for her. But if she's a busybody, I mean, why would you want to have a kid with a busybody anyways?
I mean, I feel like if men have the problem that we have, Eve is even more subtle to having more problems than you, man. Eve is a visual creature, man. If she is concerned about how she look more than anything, you know what I'm saying? Like how she
And
look
that's
in
the
the
problem,
mirror.
and that's vanity. But that's vanity. That's why that's when the scripture, the Most High says they have wanton eyes, and by them having wanton eyes, they see something they wanted, and then they make you go after something that you really can't obtain, and that lands you in jail. So
Right.
I'm not gonna go easy on Eve because like I always say, if it wasn't for for women, most guys wouldn't care about cars. They wouldn't care about a lot of
Clothes,
things. Yeah, like we are. I'm comfortable in
fashion
these. I'm
design,
good. Yeah,
fashion designers, all that stuff. I
yeah.
mean, the fashion is for women, man. You know what I'm saying? I still I feel that way all the time, man. Fashion is
Really,
made for women.
really, actually, really, is the man who's supposed to shine and look good, and then the woman see you looking good, and then she want to be with you. It's not the other way around. Because look at nature. All the male birds, the peacocks, have pretty flowers. I mean, pretty feathers. You know, every male animal have it looks more alluring than the female counterpart. And so it should be with us humans. The man's supposed to be the one that's shining and looking a certain way, and then the women see that and be like, oh, that's what I want. That's who I would like to be with. But then it's up to us to choose.
I
I
hear
mean,
what you're saying.
you never see a scripture where any of the females chose to be with a king over a certain guy. Samson chose who he wanted to choose. Jacob chose who he wanted to choose, and so forth. It was never the women choosing, but in today's society, the women are choosing now, or trying to. Most of them,
No, no,
you
no, no.
know.
They are. I mean, basically, if you a regular Jake, like if you're not like a celebrity, you know what I'm saying? You got a lot of clout, famous, or you got money or power. You run like if you're a regular Jake, you can't really choose the woman that you really want anymore. You know what I'm saying? Then, but if you have that type of ability to have like, right finances, if you have a lot of clout, a lot of people know you, you're famous like that, then you're able to choose better on what type of woman you want, because that's how it changed. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, but yeah,
woman's
yeah,
gonna choose the man that they think has the most of fame in this
security,
world. You know what I'm saying? Security,
right?
fame, you popular. You know what I'm saying? You
But yeah. But that's what I'm saying though. If you build it, they'll come. You know, if you build yourself up, if you look a certain way, carry yourself a certain way, they can't deny you the decent one. And if you're like a Nicki Minaj, but you're a regular dude and you can't get her, it's because she ain't for you. And then later on, she gonna be like, well, if we had got together, it would have been we would have had a nice life. Nah, you and I was never ever gonna get together because you burn out fast. All these women, they burn out fast.
Man, Nicki Minaj, man, I wouldn't even want to get with her, even if she came to me, man. Nicki Minaj been ran through by mad different dudes already, man.
Yeah,
That's why
isn't
I
she?
feel like
I
she's
don't,
what the dude she is now, because I think a lot of people know that already about her. You know what I'm saying? So they don't really want to deal with her because they already know that her reputation. You know what I'm saying?
she's
So that's
nasty.
what I think, man.
Yeah, and she's fake anyways. Besides, I think her father's a East Indian. Yeah,
I don't
she
know what her
she
father is.
yeah he's Indian. He's not a regular Jake. Her mother's a Jake.
Yeah, I don't know who she from. I just know that she got a lot of baggage, man. I
Yeah.
wouldn't. But let me hop off this thing, man. Shalom, man.
Hey,
Everybody be
Shalom.
safe.
Daryl, Daryl Suber, if you're still there, you should come on, man. Hop on the link, brother.
How did Yashabim get out of the room, man? How did Israel get out of the room? What happened to Optimus Prime? He left? His
He
old
left a while
girlfriend pulled
ago.
him up, huh?
He left a while ago.
Shalom, shalom. I agree with you, Dawada, about like how the like as men we supposed to set the standard, you feel me? And the women and they will follow suit if we do what we supposed to do. Like I know a couple brothers was talking about how Eve carry herself. But I feel like as men, if we don't feed into that, you know what I'm saying? If we correct that, they would change. You know what I'm saying? Like they won't have their breast out and they cheeks out if we frowning upon that, not flocking towards it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you're absolutely right. But the problem is, there's like way more evil jigs than there is decent jakes around. There's way more house without fathers who's gonna watch the care of their daughter, how she go out there, because if she go out there looking like a whore, that's gonna bring a bad name to the family. Like, man, you seen your daughter? I seen your daughter. She was looking so like, yo. After a while, you can't fight every man because your daughter's a hoe.
Yeah, here's the number one problem. Is that a lot of these men, you know, even if he's not in the so-called truth, because most of them are not in the truth, they're in their truth. He still wants to, rule his household. And I'm talking about a man might be working and so on and so forth, right? But he'll get so much damn hell from that woman. I'm gonna tell you something, man. A lot of these damn women are wicked. Not just Kimberly. A lot of these women are wicked as hell. The worst kind of demon is a quiet demon that pretends to be on your side, right? And then when you go, she talk about you to your damn children, talk about you to a girlfriend, and so on and so forth. And when you come around, she said, "Shalom." That's the worst damn kind of demon right there, right? It's easier to deal with a demon like Kimberly than to deal with the ones that is like a nice demon. They keep a monotone. They talk real soft, but they're still rebuking. You see what I'm saying? And this is the thing right here, man. I can almost guarantee you, man, most of the 2/3 people are going to be women because a woman will come up with all kind of excuses why she doesn't obey her husband. That's not justified in the scripture. The only way a woman is justified in disobeying her husband is if he's telling her to do something that goes against the commandments. Otherwise, she could like it or not, she's supposed to do it. You understand what I'm saying? There's no justification for it. The scriptures even go to the point of telling her that he may be won over with your meekness. You understand? With your quietness, that you win that man over. How many Eves that you know that do that, man? The Eve is a very in her nature, man. Eve is damn rebellious, man. And I'm hit you with something. This is why a lot of men leave those homes, man. The damn man gets tired of it and said, "I can't tolerate anymore." And a lot of times the man doesn't want to leave his children, man. But to have a damn peace of mind, he get the hell away from her. And you know what? She drove that man away. Then her wicked ass will go and tell you, see, he ran off and left his children. No, you wouldn't get your wicked behind in order like you were supposed to, and the damn man got tired of it and he left. And that happens more than you think, brothers. It happens more than you think. And so the man gets blamed and she plays the victim role when she's wicked as hell. But the Lord sees Salakia. Yahawah sees that. Yahawah Shai sees that. And Eve is going, unless these women change, man, I'm gonna tell you straight, man. Most of them are not gonna make it. We can't, give them a lot of leeway. Most of these women are not gonna make it. Over you women in the sounds of my voice, I'm not one to cater to you, man. I tell you straight the hell up. Most of you are not gonna make it because you pretend that you're in compliance with the Lord's statutes and commandments, but you're really not. You goddamn women They're so damn simple and wicked. Oh yeah, but I do agree with you. But at the same time, you telling her no, you don't. That's wickedness, man.
Yep.
Something like that can't be fixed. Because if you're telling someone that they don't, check this out, right? Let's say if you're a man, right? And you're like telling your rib, your wife, or whatever, like, okay, well, you're not following me. She say she does. You're not, if you tell her you're not obeying me, and she say she does, and you know she's not. What the hell does it matter if she thinks she's obeying you? If you're the source and you're telling her that she's not, that relationship's going to end soon. You see what I'm saying? Because you're going to get tired of that, because you're going to come to a conclusion that, you know what? It's not going to work, because in her mind, she thinks she's doing right. You see what I'm saying? And this breaks up a lot of marriages and a lot of families. You understand? And then they want to blame the man. They'll say the man ran off and left it. No, he done. He got tired of your wicked ass. That's all it is, man. And all you women need to hear this, man. And this is why so many of you end up with this baby's dad, and that baby dad. Because you're wicked. And when the man leave, you're not going to remain celibate like the Lord said, because you're wicked as hell. You in the Esau system. I'm telling you, man, you brothers better listen to me. 99% of these women right now, man, if you was to leave them, you think she's not going to go to another man? She's going to find some way to justify to her mind, and her wicked ass is going to be tortured in hell.
Yep.
This is what's going down, man. I'm telling you, man. They want the Bible from their understanding. It is not given to them. It's given to the man. They want to be able to do things their way, and they want us to placate to them. But she got to get up behind an order, otherwise she's not going to make it. You understand what I'm saying? That's just being straight up, man, and down. This is what the Bible says, not what Tazadok says. The Most High gives an order. An order, man. He gives her a directive to obey your husband as Yahawah. What kind of damn leeway do you have with that? Now, if any woman, I want you to think about this. The next time your wife open her loud ass mouth and try to argue with you, I want that precept to come to your mind. Ephesians 5:22 through 24. Obey your husband as unto Yahawah. There can't be no damn arguments. You see what I'm saying? That eliminates. Can you imagine that raggedy damn woman arguing with the Most High? He would put her ass to death. So every time, I want you guys to remember this, man. Every time your woman, matter of fact, good brother Will, get that precept, Ephesians 5:22 to 24. Anytime that your woman starts to argue with her, you point it to that precept, because you know what? During the judgment, that's going to bear witness against her, man. Because she's going to be accountable to her sins. Every time a woman does not obey her husband, unless he's telling her to break the law, that's judgment coming to her, man. That's judgment. And they don't get that. See, they're accustomed to living to Esau's world. Esau is wicked, man. He's a wicked man, man. Esau is responsible for the reason that the world is like it is, man. It's him. He's messed up the world, man. Now he want to point the finger at everyone else. He's a wicked man. That's in his nature. That's why the world is like it is. And you got Edomites. Nah, well, you know, wickedness is that they try and placate on your emotions. Well, everybody's a little wicked. Well, you're right. Everyone is. All of us have the potential, but you are the wickedest of the wicked. This is why if you go into court, 90% of the time, who's going to win? Eve. That's part of a plot to destroy his ultimate enemy, which is Jay. That's all that's about, man. Because they got to get some of them to get all of us. Understand that. And then you got to think about that. That's how he thinks, man. He'll get some of them. He'll sacrifice a lot of them. And you know, he'll call back. That's casualties of war. But we won in the end to get all of us. Because these penal codes and all this that they come up with, they affect Jake more than anyone. Sure, Esau gets gunned down in the street. But they gun us down way more, man. You got everyone against us, man. Then he done turned Eve against us.
Right.
Her mind is gone, man. This woman, the woman in this modern day, not one of them is even close to my grandmother, man. I never seen my grandmother argue back with my grandfather, man. He was the head of the household, and she understood that and respected it. Hey, ain't no. She know what she did. She tried to comfort him because she knew what he was dealing with out in the world. You understand? They're damn daughters of adultery, and they are daughters of adultery because their damn moms wasn't virgins. You understand? So all of these women that's born, they're daughters of adultery because their mom was an adulteresses, and they got to repent because they was born in adultery. That's why they got wickedness on them. That's why they behave the way that they behave, man, and they're very rebellious. What did the prophet Samuel says in Samuel's 15:23? Rebellion is like the sin of witchcraft. So they're witches. Every time she rebelled against her husband, your wife just became a damn witch. That's the spirit that just jumped on her. But they don't understand the precepts like this because it wasn't given to them. You understand what I'm saying? And you got like the other day we was on the call, we was cutting that witch, Kimberly. Oh, well, what business of yours about who she had sex with? You shut the hell up.
That's crazy.
Get your wicked behind out of here. And women like that was in the background that wanted you to feel remorse for her is why our women are still so damn messed up, man. It's why our women are still so damn. And see, Connaught was ready to give her a pass. I say, man, she don't get no damn pass with me. I don't feel no sympathy. Typically, man, when people start crying like that, because I'm gonna hit you with something, man. Eve is a master of deceit. She made a covenant with Satan. And y'all should be right on, man. When y'all
y'all should caught it, yeah.
When y'all should be, now how the hell you crying?
You, brother.
Crying
Yeah.
like a 3-year-old, you stop crying and pulling out, boom, I'm sick. I might have lied, but I'm sure how you lying right now.
Exactly.
Lying right now.
Exactly.
And then the Amos came on and exposed her behind to be lying again. And I'm gonna hit you with something, man. Every time you deal with Eve, you have to watch her, man. Like clean, like Lennon was saying the other night, man, because that woman will lie, man. It's something in her nature. Remember, she was cursed, man. She made a covenant with Satan. You think about that. Because of the woman, man. Don't you know we will live forever? Because of her wicked behind, we all die. Because of a wicked woman. And so if they was righteous, they would have learned from their mother Eve in the garden. And so we wouldn't have all of this rebellion. Proving that they didn't learn. Because your woman will argue with you, you'll give her a directive to do something, she still won't do it. You know why? Because Esau is running through her brain. You see what I'm saying? Esau, I'm equal to you. Even if she pretend and lie and say she's not, that's what she's thinking. I'm telling you. That's what she's thinking. So you got to lay it down. You got to be, I'm going to tell you something, man. If you can't tell a woman, listen, you either do what I say, you can get the hell out. And you got to be in position to say that, and you got to mean it. You understand what I'm saying? You got to mean it. See, the strongest negotiating position is to be able to walk away and really mean it. A damn simp can't do that. He going to be thinking about some other man having sex with her. Man, what the hell you want her for anyways if she's not listening to you?
Exactly.
He's going to give her a heavy countenance, just like it says in Sirach. The woman's not submissive. Kick her ass out, man, and keep it moving. Be a man. That's what a man is, man. See, a man overcomes obstacles. You got a bad woman. She don't want to listen to you. What does this say? It's a rock. 25 and 26. If she will not go the way that thou will have her, cut her off and give her a bill of divorce. That gets rid of all foolishness, man. All foolishness. You see what I'm saying? Because most of these women are wicked, man. And there's nowhere in the hell that I would deal with a woman that's not spiritual. That's in the Bible. You understand? Because she is supreme with it, wicked. You see what I'm saying? Because she's going to be worldly. And I'm going to hit you with something. Even if your woman is so-called reading the Bible, that damn demon, she will go in the Bible and try and find reasons to go against what you're trying to teach her. But it specifically says in the Bible that she's supposed to run from her damn covering. That's showing you she's off right there. See, that's the spirit in her, man. She's deceitful, man. That deceit is in her nature. And if you don't stay on her, man, and make sure that you're monitoring her, her spirit will go right back to that worldly nature. And then she'll deny it. I'm telling you from experiences, man. And I dealt with a lot of Eves, man. And pretty much all of them is damn near the same, man. If you don't have them in that Bible, they revert right back to the damn world. That damn ex-wife I was with, man. Every time she would go around her family and come back, she would come back with damn demons on her. With demons on her. Her whole mind, she stopped reading the Bible, and damn demons would jump on her. I just got tired of it. You get your ass out of here, man. I'm not dealing with you anymore. You understand? See, the problem is too many of us get caught up into how they look. At the end of the day, man, it's just a damn vagina. Because if you're a real man, you should be in the capacity that you could take care of yourself. You understand? You don't need her for nothing. So when you go into a relationship, one of the things you got to say, what is she bringing to the table? What is she bringing to the... See, you have been taught to think she's the prize. That is a damn mistake, man. You're the prize. Because at the end of the day, in the event of the divorce, who's going to lose everything? You are. You are. They're going to try and strip your children away. They're going to try and take half of what you got, if not more. And she may not even done a damn thing. And she, now how's a woman going to call herself a woman of the Most High? She taking something from a man that she didn't even work for. But these are the kind of women that's in the so-called truth that you got to deal with, man. So I keep telling people, you better try that spirit, man. You dealing with any kind of woman out here, you better try that damn spirit and try it again. And I'm gonna hit you something, man. You're a damn fool if you get divorced, get married in this system. You better do your own marriage. You better do a damn common law marriage, because as soon as you get married, it's a wrap for you, King. You're done. You're done. If you get married in the system, that's giving the state that trust that Octavius was talking about. When you get married in the system, that creates a trust with the state. And guess what? They have legal authority over your marriage, which means they have authority over your sons and daughters. And I keep trying to warn brothers like it, that damn thing that they think they in love, a naked white baby shot him with a damn arrow called Cupid. I guess supposed to represent a damn angel, and that's not but a damn demon, one of their so-called gods. And he's in love, and so he's not thinking clear. Like this guy Chris Beard, if that damn fool was thinking clear, you betrayed your brothers, man that had your back for a piece of ass. You see what I'm saying? A piece of ass that another man was in more than likely the day before your simple ass got there. You damn simpleton. But he betrayed his brothers that was looking out for him, giving him a place to stay, giving him free books, letting him in the damn seminars for free, $120 a pop, feeding this Negro. And he looking at it like he's nothing. This Negro should be playing for death, because a judgment that's coming to you, buddy, I don't think you're going to like it. You're not going to desire it. But that's how our people are, man. But these Eves, man, you know what? A lot of Eves, if you notice, Dawada, a lot of Eves don't come on here, man. You know why? Because this be cutting their damn spirit. Because they're worldly. Even the ones that claim to be in the truth with a damn head wrap on, they don't mean a damn thing, man. I tell brothers, man, don't be taken by that, man. Don't be misled by that, man. You understand what I'm saying? Don't be misled by that. You try that. Is she listening to her husband? Because again and again, man, again and again in the Bible, the Most High is telling this woman, your desire should be to your husband. He should rule over you. Pay homage to your husband like unto Yahawah. What could be more powerful than that? So that means your husband and your speaking language is like God to you. He's like God to you in a language that you can understand. Not according to me, according to the Bible. And if you can't handle that, guess what? You're not serving the power of the Bible. You're not serving the Elohim of the Bible. You're serving the God of this world, which is your government. Government ordered department. Because you're not listening to your husband. You're not doing what he says. There's no leeway in that. When your husband giving you a directive, it's like the Most High Yahawah is giving you a directive. You can't even call me a liar if you can understand the Bible. Get that precept, Will.
Talking about Ephesians.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
22 through 24.
Come on. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 22 to 24. Wives, subject yourselves to your own husbands as to the master. Because
that
the
word right
husband.
there should be Yahawah. That Bible got master in it. My Bible got Yahawah in it. So they
Yeah, it says
supposed to submit. I want you to stop. I want every man and woman on this call to think about that. If you're submitting to your husband, they don't really believe this. If they did, we wouldn't have the problems in our marriages that we have. You submit unto your husband as unto Yahawah. I got a question for you, Octavius. Do you think these simple ass Eve will go and argue back with the Most High, knowing that he could put their ass to death? Hell,
Oh no,
they
no,
won't even argue with Esau. He's like
no.
God over them at work. You understand what I'm saying?
No, they don't even
Esau
argue
told
with
him,
Esau. They go to work and they be the sweetest. They cook meals and stuff at the job. They you know what I mean? They the sweetest little angels at work in front of Esau, man.
That's the order that's being restored in this earth. And I'm gonna tell you, women, man, if you don't get your behind that order, you're gonna be put to damn death, man. And I'm gonna be the ones standing there with a damn sword. And you know I ain't no damn mercy coming from me, man. You can try your damn sex thing on me. I'll put that damn sword up your damn vajayjay. Split you right down the damn middle, man. You understand? Like a damn madman. Because the spirit that the Most High gonna put on these people, man, they ain't gonna be showing you no damn mercy. You're not going to be able to. You could pull that with Chris Beard, because unless he's repent, his damn big ass bobblehead coming off also. Go ahead and read, brother.
Verse 23. Because the husband is head of the wife, as
The
also
husband is
the
a what? Hold on. The husband's a what?
a head of the wife.
Now, see, Eve got a problem with that. Why is she always talking about equality? You got evil demons that'll take picket signs and go and protest for abortion rights. You got evil demons that are going to protest for rights to kill a young fetus in the womb. You understand? Justify that with the Bible. You can't. Go ahead, read, King.
As also the anointed one is head of the assembly.
Yeah.
And he is the deliverer of the body.
And he's the deliverer of the body, man. Now, do they have to obey us in some things? Or they got to obey us in everything as long as we're not telling them to break the law? See that right there, Dewada? See, these women don't understand. Most of you going to get held behind that precept right there. That right there in Genesis 3 and 16. You're going to get hell. You're going to bust hell wide open because of that precept right there. And I can't wait, man. I can't wait. And then, the proper order is going to be restored in this earth, man. Go ahead, King.
24. But as the assembly is subject to the anointed one, so also let the wives be to their own husbands in every aspect,
in what?
every respect,
in what?
every respect.
In what?
Every
hold on.
respect.
Hold on, baby. I'll do this. I'll do that. But I'm not doing that. That damn demon come out, man. That damn demon come out like that damn movie. What that damn movie? Old movie. Martin Lawrence, When a Man Loves a Woman. That damn demon came out. What was her name? I forgot it.
Thin line.
Thin line. Is that it?
Thin line between love.
Yeah. Thin line between love and hate, man. That damn demon came out of her, man. It was already there. It was already
dormant.
in her, man.
That thing was dormant in her.
Yeah, it lies dormant. You understand? It lies dormant. From there, let's get 1 Corinthians 11, verse 3. See, there's a divine order that's in this earth. I don't give a damn what Esau is telling any of you. And if you don't receive this, it's not for you, and you're not going to make it anyways, man. You're going to get under your damn husband, whether you like it or not. You're going to get under your husband, and he's going to rule over you, because that's the order in this earth. I don't like the way he talked to me. Well, suck it damn up there. Maybe it's about how you behave. This is the order in the earth, man. Even them Christian preachers say, yeah, brother, it's like that, but yeah, brother, how you treat her. Most men would treat their wives pretty royal if she would listen. See, she don't get it. When she doesn't listen to her husband, now he got to deal with something he don't even want to deal with. Because he's dealing with all of these other issues. She can't even keep the damn house in order. Now he got to go and deal with little simple things, and she wonder why something simple causes them to blow up. Then they get in their witch clubs, and they try and justify it. A clique of women, when a bunch of women get together, that's nothing but a damn clique of witches. When men get together, they try and do things that's productive. I'm talking about righteous men. I'm not talking about no worldly Negroes, because those Negroes going to get a sword too, except they repent. So someone got that? 1 Corinthians 11, verse 3.
Come. Book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 11, verse 3. And I wish you to know that the head of every husband is the anointed one.
Mm-hmm.
And the head of the wife is the husband.
Is it who?
Is the husband. And the head.
So you got a problem with that. Go ahead.
And the head of the anointed one is the supreme Elohim.
Now, let me show you how wicked Eve is, right? Now, I'm going to show you what a damn hypocrite a lot of these women are, right? They will not want to obey the man, right? But they will want children to obey them. That's wicked as hell, man. That's wicked.
Con.
She wants children to obey her, but she's given a directive, a damn order to obey her husband. Now, what kind of damn message are you sending your children? The children are sitting there, well, she's not obeying him. You're teaching your children to be rebellious against the order that the Most High has set up in the earth. So your wicked behind is going to be judged for that crime also. See, this woman don't know how wicked behind is off, man. And I'm damn sick of it, man. People always going to give them damn a pass. You don't get no damn pass with me, man. Your behind is wicked. We're going to call you out, man. So you better repent, man. At the end of the day, the man's got to realize who he is, man. You're Adam, man. You came from the Most High, man, in his image and likeness. She came from your image and likeness. Don't bring that Moorish garbage around here. I mean, we all come from the woman. Your simple ass don't know the difference between creation and procreation. Someone get Genesis 3:16, man.
Book of Bereshit, chapter 3, verse 16. To the woman, he said, I greatly increase your sorrow and...
So the Most High, well, what Clean Like Leonard said the other day, oh, I'm not happy. Damn it, you ain't supposed to be damn happy all the damn time. The prophecy say, I greatly increase your sorrow for your wicked acts. Hey, read.
I greatly increase your sorrow, and your conception bring forth children in pain.
So you can bring forth children in pain, man. This is why they got to go through so much damn pain when they have children, because that wicked Eve went against the Most High. She went against the Most High, man. Think about this, man. She was the first one ever, it was a woman, to do anything against the Most High. She's the first one, besides Satan. It was Eve. And who did she run to? She ran to the damn devil. So she made a covenant with Satan, and if you're not careful, that damn woman has the spirit of Satan, ha-shaitan, on her. This is why you got to keep on the damn scriptures, man. Otherwise, you're walking with a damn demon. That's in her nature, man. Don't you know some of these damn women are so no? Like I heard the good brother Dewada talking about, don't bring another man around your woman because she wicked as hell, man. She'll be lusting for your mans, man. And he's right. That's spot on, because most relationships in adultery is based on your so-called damn best friend.
Right.
And in that instance, according to the Bible, you justify putting both of them damn demons out of here. You justify in taking them out of here. That's what the Lord says. But you can't do it in this setup. Don't you know if that same penalty that they have over there in what they call the Middle East was enforced over here, you will hardly see any adultery, man.
None.
If this damn demon know, if these demons knew that, hey man, if I get caught, I could be put to death. adultery would die almost overnight, man. You know why Esau
Right.
like it? Because he's the main person doing it.
Oh, his women's off the hook, man. These white women, boy, they all cheat. I be hearing stories from these white dudes. She
Cause that's
left
in their
me.
nature. That's in their nature, though. That's in their
Yeah.
nature. Come and think about it, man. There was no such thing as porn until Esau created it.
Right.
There was no such thing as 3X, 4X, 5X movies. Esau created that thing. That's simple as Jake. He sit down and watch it. Simple as over there watching the hell Lord, watching damn porn, putting damn demons on him, man. Then the next thing you know, he go out and touch some damn young girl. He get on some damn R. Kelly spirit. He go out and touch some young girl because he's not capable of attracting a young woman his age.
Come on.
Yeah, even with that prostitution, you know, like it came out around the time that Backpage thing was really hitting. You're mainly those women was out there, man. They were sleeping with Esau, man. They advertised. They didn't even want to give nothing to the black man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they don't even advertise to black men at all.
That's why a lot of them being put to death.
Yeah.
You remember the Craigslist killer?
Yeah, I think I heard of that.
New
Yeah.
York, huh? I remember that. It was in New York.
Yeah, he was in New York, but the fool lived right there in Quincy, Massachusetts, right there in Quincy. It was funny, man. But he was killing a lot of females, the white females, wasn't it?
Yeah, you even had Ted Bundy down here doing Ted Bundy in Florida in the 90s was doing that, you know.
Man, he was a damn psycho.
Yeah.
Florida was his last stop.
Yeah.
Remember, he escaped from prison a couple times. They had his simple ass in jail. He escaped. They finally got his behind in Florida.
Yeah, but
he was a so-called law student, you know.
Yeah, he was a lawyer. He was going to be a lawyer. I think it was his last year to be a lawyer. Yeah.
Who? Ted Bundy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny too. That's funny because the Craigslist killer, he was also in law school too.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but not to get off subject, but yeah, a lot of times when the women get into prostitution, Esau sponsoring that. Even the surgeries they're getting, you know what I mean? Like all these surgeries you see these chicks from the hood getting, those sometimes cost tens of thousands of dollars, and they be they get a white sugar daddy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Buying all that, man.
Mm.
Right. Yeah.
To me, that's kind of weird. Seeing a woman in her 70s with a breast of a young woman or a behind of a young woman. No, I mean it's disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah.
And your legs and your arms are all wobbly and droopy. It's crazy. But you gotta
that's disgusting as hell, man. If I knew a woman had fake stuff, I wouldn't want to. I would leave. I would lose entrance. I would literally lose entrance, man. Because it's like having sex with a damn sex door.
Right. And even worse, marrying her and having kids, because now your kids you ain't gonna know what the kid's gonna look like because that woman you're with, she fake.
Right.
She really obese, and you think she a dime. She done had her stomach sucked out, put it in the behind, and you know what I mean? All kinds of stuff, man.
Can't nurse. Not going to be able to nurse the young ones. So their development's going to be slower than it should be.
They can't nurse. That's right.
And then a lot of them, as they get older, they get that butt injections. They start to get cancer, and they start to develop a leukemia, blood cancer.
Good job, Most High. I didn't know that. Good job, Most High.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad they didn't get it. Good job, Most
No,
High.
like my cousin, she's a nurse. Like she went to Harvard and all that. Like she a nurse. She told me, She said, you know what, prosthetics, they have to remove that every 15 years.
Hmm.
You know, and so you put that stuff in you. If it's in you for more than 15 years, your immune system starts to attack it, and it causes like lupus and leukemia. No, lupus
Wow.
is nothing but an excited immune system that's trying to attack itself. So
Wow.
yeah,
So all those breast implants is going to backfire on them.
yeah, it's gonna backfire, but really them butt injections especially.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I've seen like the ones that go and get those injections, like in other countries in Brazil and stuff. That stuff will eat their ass up.
yeah. And then
Like
you start
corrosive
seeing
and
them to do
everything.
that. If you look at a lot of them, when they had it a long time, they'll start getting tattoos all around their butt, trying to hide the boils.
the
You know what I'm saying?
boils. Ugh,
The boil scars that they'll start getting. Because the
gross.
body started to try to push that silicone up. It leaks into their bloodstream. So the body try to push that, that foreign stuff out, and it creates boils all on their butt. And then they'll go to the tattoo artist and get tattoos. Like Cardi B, she got that big peacock on the side of her body. She probably got scars. You get what I'm saying?
Mm,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah,
Even
man.
Nicki Minaj, like somebody was talking about her earlier, she had she got sick one time with her butt. K Michelle, same thing. A lot of them, almost all of them, at some point they're gonna get sick with the butt injections, man. My cousin put me up on game about that. She was like, "Nah, man, like, they don't realize like that's your body. Any prosthetic, that stuff, your body gonna reject it after a while."
Because it's alien. It's alien to your body.
Con. They that's why they got botched. That show botched. Once
Oh
them
man,
people
that shit
get
was
sick,
crazy, man.
yeah, once they get sick, they got to get it taken out or they're gonna die.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
lot of
but
them.
but it's crazy how how these things cost tens and thousands of dollars, and they can find it. They can find that money.
Man, they get an old freak to buy old Esau. You know what I'm saying? Got money, he buy that for him, bro. Same thing
Mm.
with these LGBTs out here. You know what I'm saying? Getting the implants and stuff. Ain't no brothers out there financing nothing like that, man.
Mm-mm. Because you just the have not. You ain't got no ass. You ain't got no titties. You a have not.
Yeah, but it just go to show what it talking about how you invented porn, and it got the plastic surgery and all that stuff. And he's the main sponsor of all that.
Come
Yeah, it was a Jewish guy who invented porn. Everything disgusting was mainly invented by those Amaleks, Amalekites. That's what they're called, kites.
Yeah, man. Shame, man. And the thing is, man, they got our women against us. And so there's an ongoing war between the woman and man. Israelite woman and man. And she's simple as hell. She following Becky. And Becky don't give a damn about her, man.
Nope.
And they even tell you with lupus, like lupus mainly attack black women from what I heard.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
That's the
what I'm saying.
poison in the blood, right?
Yeah, well, what it is, lupus is an autoimmune disease.
Oh.
So, like especially we got a lot of foreign stuff in your body. You know what I'm saying? It's like it can mimic lupus or it is lupus. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. But you know what though, even if you give them all this information, they don't care. They'll still get it.
Yeah, they don't care. They know. They probably know that, man.
They
Before they
living for
do it.
now. They living for now, man.
Well, your boy Eric's in the room.
Yeah,
Hey, shalom, shalom. Hey guys, I hear you guys talking about all the fake, fake breasts and all that. The funny thing is, it's kind of ironic, that a lot of these women, like, they'll go through puberty, and so and they want to get all this stuff, but if they were to just like take the natural path and actually get with a husband and get pregnant, their bodies naturally, like, as you breastfeed, your breasts get bigger, your hips expand, so basically like your butt gets bigger as well. And but they don't want to do that. And if you just continue to breastfeed the child, it's like it naturally makes your breast bigger, but they don't want to do the natural thing. They just want to like shoot themselves up with like fillers,
because they don't want no responsibility. They want to have a good body so they can go continue whoring out. They don't want to take care of a life.
Yeah,
they want to be single and detached.
Yeah.
You'll see some of them girls that even go down like places like Costa Rica. They say, oh, they're going on a vacation to Costa Rica or somewhere in South America. They go down there to get surgeries, man.
Yeah.
And some of them die down there too. They get botched up, like I think it was a story of one chick went down there and she had some kind of tummy tuck, and then and then when you come back to the States, the plastic surgeons in the States, they don't want nothing to do with you once you done been down in South America. So a lot of times they get caught in limbo with that too. You know what I'm saying?
110 eyes.
Yeah.
Everything you see, you want.
Yeah, the American plastic surgeons, they gotta take you to the hospital. They gotta do all this stuff, so it could cost tens of thousands of dollars to get that done in America. So they gotta take all kind of safety precautions. But like South America, you might go in it. Man, they go in pretty much in a back room, some dirty little tent or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who done used them tools. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if he done cleaned them right or whatever. And they still take the risk of going down there and getting chopped up.
Chopped and screwed.
Yeah, Brazil is notorious for that, man.
Colombia too.
Yeah. Yeah, they go there. Some of those women that can't get pregnant, they go to Colombia to try and get that surgery for a lot cheaper.
Surgery?
When it caught, because in the United States, that surgery costs them anywhere from $5,000 and up. Women that want to have their like a tubal reversal to get their tubes untied.
Oh.
Yeah, they go over to Brazil and get it for half of that.
Whew.
Yeah, while she down there, she'll take a lot of pictures of herself down there in the tropics, and you just thinking like, oh well, she just went on a little vacation with a homegirl. Now they go down to get surgery, man. Straight up.
That's crazy.
Or they whoring out. Them girls trips.
Yeah, that too. Like I said, they have a sponsor.
You know what an Edomite? You know what an older Edomite lady told me when I was working at Mount Sinai Hospital in New York. She was over there. I was working on this network. She was in the emergency room. She told me, "Oh wow, you're a really attractive guy. Would you like to go out for coffee sometime?" And this woman, she had to be in her 70s. You know what I mean? And I was like, "Nah, I'm good." I try not to be rude, man. I said, "Nah, I'm good." She said, "Well, all white women, they experience at least one black guy in their lifetime." I said, "No, you can't say that. You can't speak for all women." She said, "No, I'm telling you, honey, this is what goes on." She said, "They may not do it here in America, but what they do is they'll fly to Central or South America or somewhere like that, and then they'll have that relationship, and they won't tell anyone about it. Then they come back here and act as if nothing happens, man." She said, "I'm telling you, I know a lot more than you. I've been around, and this is what goes on." She said, "All white women that sometimes they desire a black man sexually." I just walked away from it, man.
Yeah, they have a big industry of that in Haiti. A lot of them white women go down to Haiti for that. You know what I'm saying? And they even got a documentary on YouTube about Kenya, like the little
Wow.
tribes. What I think they were the ones to wear like the red robes or whatever in Kenya. They go down, like pretty much Kenya is a big old sex tourism type of setup. People go there from all over Europe just to have sex with the people there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot
That's
of
crazy.
pedophilia go on there too in Kenya.
My goodness.
Yeah, but the white women they go there from Europe all over the world. They go to Kenya, Haiti. It was a guy I used to work with in a warehouse. He told me when he was younger, he made his because he grew up an orphan. He made his money having sex with the white tourists, the white women.
You probably got crazy babies
There's
out there.
a lot of that goes on also, man. So-called male escorts for them, for wealthy white women. There's a lot of that goes on. They call themselves cougars.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's real. That's real, man. I mean, you know, she set her up. Sometimes they be single. She done divorced her husband, took half of what he got, and now, you know, she just, you know, want to have sex. Well, and those be the kind that be, you know, they sleep with 2, 3, 4 black men at once and make videos.
Mm.
That really goes on, man.
Yeah.
There was this movie called Cup. Any of you ever see that?
Nah, I ain't seen
Cup,
it.
C-U-P?
No, CUCK, a cup. A
Oh,
cup.
no.
A cup is a man
a
that'll
cuckold,
watch
yeah.
other men have sex with his wife. That's what
Yeah,
a
white
cuck is.
folks.
Yeah.
That's funny you said that because, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
It's funny you said that because there's this guy I knew. I personally know him. I played football with him back in the day, and he has a twin brother, and him and his twin brother were laborers, right? So their boss, no, it wasn't their boss. It was a guy from a pipe fitter. He was like a higher up. So he paid them to have sex with his wife, and then he'll get them into the pipe fitters union, and they did that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Regular white dudes be doing that.
Yeah.
So he wanted to watch these two big dudes live with his wife. It was probably her idea, anyways.
But that's sickening, though, man. I mean, really, man, it's sick.
Yeah.
Well,
And you
see,
got
them
people that all kind
abominations.
of, and you know how they try and justify it? Hey, man, you got a fetish, don't you? You see what I'm saying? They trying to call that a fetish. It's wickedness, man. That is fornication. It is sexual wickedness.
Yeah, those abominations are holy to them. Like even in the Kemetic community, they do a lot of swinging and stuff. Like you'll see them. Yeah, they get married and they'll trade wives. Most of the women in that they
group.
you know, they lesbians. I'm gonna be on 100. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And they
didn't
be
know that.
like the ones you see on Facebook or whatever. They be looking all beautiful and all that, man. A lot of them they you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they be all about women. And they just get with the men and stuff, and then the thing is they'll just go from house to house having sex. But they see in their mind they think they draining the man's energy and all that. You know what I'm saying? So they real big into
What
swinging.
Ricky talking about, man? Ricky D, you talking crazy, man. Talking about Adam almost had us back in the garden, man. He must have been drinking that fire water today. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, a lot of saying in a lot of other communities, man, you gotta understand them abominations are holy things that they do. They call that sacred. They even got something called a sacred prostitute. You know what I'm saying? In some of them religions, you know, even in them Cushite religions, if you look at them, they had temple prostitutes. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, my brother, he was into that wickedness, man. But the only thing he would date is so-called white women. So and she kind of exposed it. I mean, this shows you how wicked it is, man. So I had went to visit him. He was living in Vegas at the time, man. I had went to visit him. Don't you know this hoe had the audacity to say, "Oh, now Mike, we could do a threesome with your brother." I said, "What the hell you say?" And he said, "Yeah, Mike didn't tell you. Um, he made me do a threesome with him and this other woman." I said, "Listen, miss, I don't participate in any garbage like that because my brother, he's not into the truth. He's in so-called church and things like that. But the only thing he deal with, man, is Edomites, right? So he kind of blew up on her for that, and she started going, "Well, Michael, you told me we was gonna get the chance to have another guy. I did the women thing for you with the 2 women." I said, "Damn, this is wicked, man."
That's
So I
sad.
left and I told him I couldn't stay there. I was like, "Yo, this is wicked. I can't stay here, man."
Crazy.
Yeah, and so that's all he's pretty much, man, has been with since, because he caught. He was married to a so-called black woman. He caught her just like the water was talking about earlier, in the bed with his so-called best friend, and then after that, he said, "Yeah, I'm not dealing with black women no more because they're too rebellious and they're wicked." And so he's only dealt with so-called white women, and it hasn't been any better. And matter of fact, man, that Negro called me yesterday. Yeah, happy. I mean, he usually not in too good of a mood. Called me happy. Yeah. Yeah. How you been? How you been, man? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. Well, what's up? He said, "They protesting over there?" So yeah, I mean, a little bit. I think they're doing that pretty much almost everywhere for the so-called Juneteenth. Because he said he was about to go to San Francisco, but his buddy called him and told him not to go because they protesting over there. Then out of nowhere, man, he didn't tell me he was putting a woman on the phone. He put a so-called white German woman on the phone. Talking, saying, she said, "Oh, hi, how are you doing?" and so on and so forth. And I'm like, damn, he could at least told me he was gonna put this woman on the phone, right? She's like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm just saying hi, how are you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine," so on and so forth. And she's introduced herself, and her last name, I thought she was Hispanic, but she was like, "No, that's German." I was like, "Oh yeah, well, I thought you was Mexican or something." She's like, "No, that's German." I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "Well, yeah, now you know." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. Let me get Mike back," and so on and so forth. But I mean, this Negro still haven't learned, man. You know what I mean? Now, he was married for 13 years to an Edomite. She took his house, took his car, ran his credit up, and then left and stopped him from seeing his children for 5.5 years. For 5.5 years. Still haven't learned. And he's went right back over there, man. Again, like Charles Barkley, man.
Is that the one who lives in California? You showed a picture of?
Gone.
Okay.
Oh, I never showed his picture. I showed the
No,
picture.
his daughter. His daughter.
No. She no, that's a different. That's one by the so-called Mexican woman.
Oh, okay, different brother. Okay.
Yeah, no, the same brother. That's a different kid. I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the children he had by her, one of them turned out to be a straight up alternative lifestyle.
Wow.
Yeah, after she stopped him from coming around. Well, now he got custody of her, but when he sent me a picture, I was like, "Yo, man, something's going on right here, man. You want to check her, man. She has a masculine spirit on her." And he ignored it, and then she came out and told him. I was like, "Yo, I told you that, man. I told you to check that years ago." Yep.
Yeah, if you got kids, man, don't have your kids spending the night at nobody's house. Period.
Nah.
Don't ever do that. That's how a
Hey,
lot
I
of
just
them kids
wanted
get turned out.
Yep. Come
on.
I just wanted to speak on them females getting these butt injections, man. That's like most like the most wickedest thing I think, man. Like putting foreign chemicals in your body to look good for people. Any woman that got any type of plastic surgery, man, she got the most demons on her, man. Because it takes a lot of demons for you to sit there and go through that surgery, man. To be put to sleep, knowing what you about to do. That's demons working in your body, in your mind completely. They completely took it over you, man. Ain't no way that a normal person that was sober minded, that was like has any type of like spiritual type of guidance is going to get any plastic surgery done to your body, man. That's just totally off to me, man. And any man that messes with a woman like that, man, he got demons on him, and you should run far away from them type of people, man. That's why the Most High judging them like they judging them, like they dying from that stuff. I know a lot of women that die from butt injections because you need to be put to death for that, man. You need to be put to death for having butt injections off the rip, man. I don't tolerate that type of madness, man. That's mad. That's pure madness, man. Pure madness, man. Like that just
Yeah,
show you how. And Jake don't. And men, even the wicked, like wicked men don't do stuff like that though. That just show you how far willing Eve is willing to go on her being wicked, man. She's
because she have a
totally
short
wicked, man.
time. Because she got a short time, you know.
Like to you, we want to make improvements. Like I seen a picture. I was watching some music videos the other day, right? And I seen Nicki Minaj before she started like doing all this surgery and stuff like that. She looked like a total different girl, man. Total different girl from how she looked. Little Kim looked like a total different female, man.
Look him look busted now. She look like an Ewok or something.
Yo, she looked nasty, man. Like, and then, but do you see how the world is? The world still give her, instead of the world tearing her down for her actions, they still promote her, man. They still make her feel like she's a like the queen of hip hop or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even though
Because
she look a mess, she look a
because be-
mess, man.
because they're hoping that she's going to influence the younger generations. Her, Nicki Minaj, girls like that. They hoping that they're going to influence the younger generation of black women to engage um
In depth, to
evil
engage in
thing.
depth, man.
Yeah,
That's
that
depth.
last video she did, they said that was targeted towards children with her and Takashi 69. That video was targeted. It had all the colors and stuff in it. You know what I'm saying? They even got them looking like toys. It as a icon for the video. That was a targeting of children, man. You know what I'm
Wickedness,
saying?
man.
That wasn't for adults, but it's like porn for children. That's what that was.
Look, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, man, the promotion of wickedness, man, from females, man, it goes to a high level. You know what I'm saying? It's a high level. And then, the LGBT, right? Like a lot of men don't really support that, you know what I'm saying? But women have a lot of gay friends. They like that around them. They like these type of Negroes around them, man. Like, I know a lot of
They participated in it themselves, man. Like I had a gay cousin, right? And they would try to talk bad about him and the women in the community. You know what I'm saying? They talk bad about him, but then he exposed all the little lesbian stuff they was doing. You feel what I'm saying?
right.
You wouldn't even think they was getting down like that. The things they were like having sex with their brothers and all kind of off stuff. Like you were like, dang, like bro. And the sad part about it, it was like when he exposed them, it was true. You know what I'm saying? That was the sad
They
part
probably
about
ain't
it.
deny it, man.
No, they
They
ain't even
probably wouldn't.
deny it. They didn't. They didn't deny it. That's why they
God,
be fighting. Man, they are, a lot of them are LGBT. That's what's really what's happening. And
Mm-hmm.
this was what I'm talking about. That was like when I was like in high school. That was like in the 90s, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just so it's
Yeah.
10 times worse now. That's when people had a little shame. But
And,
now it's
and
like
if you if you don't see we in the end times, man, they promoting a lot of LGBT things on like cartoons and in the schools and the books, like it's like modern day cartoons with like gay super. They trying to make a gay Marvel superhero, and I
Yeah,
heard that the
it's
Captain Marvel girl, she supposed to be turn into a lesbian soon. She gonna have a girlfriend in the next upcoming movie with her.
disgusting.
So
Hope it never happens.
come on, that show you right there. We in this end time period, man. And then like now the LGBT, you can't even speak any type of like disagreement with them. It's a hate crime in New York, for me, and especially in New York City, man. It's a hate crime for you to even speak towards anything about them, man. They got more rights than the so-called black man in this damn country, man.
Oh, that's without a doubt. Oh, but another thing about like those fake bodies, um, it was a person that worked at a crematorium. They were saying that they don't like dealing with people who have fake breasts and stuff. You know, because it'll actually, when they put them in the crematorium to burn the body or whatever. You know, some people get cremated or whatever. I know it's against the scriptures, but this what they get cremated, and then when they get cremated, they don't turn to ashes. They had turned it to jail, and they have to actually get a striper to straight the implants and stuff up off the thing, man. Like,
Wow.
yeah, they get turned into a goo. You know what I'm
Even
saying?
God
Like,
come to me.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Straight wickedness, man.
And a lot of them, they, because I was doing taxes before the whole COVID shutdown and everything, and I had a couple clients that didn't even know me, but they had like 2 or 3 kids, so they was getting over 10,000 back, and they said, "Oh yeah, I'm about to go to DR, get these butt shots, get these breasts." I'm like, I'm a complete stranger, miss, and you telling me this, like, y'all real bold. Like, I'm not smiling about that. That's sad. You could do a lot with 10, 14 racks, and you got kids, but you sitting here trying to run and get surgery.
That's a
Wow,
fact, though.
you
that's what? Talking about the Dominican Republic, right? Israel.
Con,
Dang.
con. She already knew the prices and all that. Like, she was ready. She knew the price for the flight, how much the surgery was going to be, how much time she had to take off work. She was adamant. Like, it's crazy.
Who's your sister?
Nah, I was doing taxes. It was an Eve, yeah.
oh yeah, that's common, man. That's common.
Uh,
Like what I was telling them earlier, when they have complications with that, the American plastic surgeons don't want to touch them.
right,
Yeah,
right.
because I think even a couple of years ago, Cardi B was getting sick from her butt job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
go ahead, brother. Okay.
no,
So,
and I think she had to go down to DR to get surgery because the American doctors are like, they don't want to touch
because there's no telling what's in you. You know what I'm
you. Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
It was a rapper. She not a rapper. She was a model, like a video model. She went to jail like 10 years ago. I think she got like 25, like, for like, I think, second-degree murder or something, because she was orchestrating like a ring of illegal injections, and a couple of women died.
Heard about that.
Yeah, crazy. And then people dying, and it's facts that people dying, and they still flock to it. They still plan on doing it, just like gambling with your life. Is
Yeah.
Yeah, they
That's a
should find
strong
them
that's
chicks
strong
laid up in
demon.
a hotels on their stomach with their butt up in the air, dead.
con
And
con
they used to go to the gay dudes used to do the butt surgeries on them, but the butt injections back in the day. They used to a lot of them was getting murder charges from that. And then now what they do now, they go to DR and Colombia, Brazil. You know what I'm saying?
And I bet you when they go to DR, they don't even go to a good surgeon. They go to a cheap surgeon.
Man, they don't know what they're doing. They're just desperate, bro. You know what I'm saying? They can
Cheaper
meet
price.
anybody down there.
But you see, that's Eve. Look at Eve mind frame. She filing taxes, claiming the kids, and going to go put injections, about to pay bans for that. And the kids, she could have spent that on the kids, you know what I'm saying? And they could have been good for a long time. But she want to put injections in her body to look good for the next man, for some man. You know what I'm saying? That's Eve mind frame. Eve gambles with life, man. Eve gambles with life. She know that this injection could possibly end her life, and she'll still do it for the clout, for the fame, for the popularity, for the looks, for the attention. That's what Eve mind is at, man. They don't care
Right.
about
Well,
their life, man. That's why in the beginning of the Bible it tell you that, man. God told her that you will surely die. She didn't care about life no more. She cared about trying to be God, which is a popular thing, right? God is supposed to be the most infamous thing known to man, right? And she want to be like that. She don't care about life, man. Like life is life. That's outside. When I be outside, I see how they don't care about life, man. When Eve drinks, in the hood, Eve drinks all day long, man. Patron, Hennessy, every night, man. Every night
she want to be
Hennessy,
like
man.
Jake.
Con.
She want to drink
Her
all
body
day,
can't
man.
handle that though.
And would you
They wake
say
up.
clean
I know girls that
Patron?
wake up and drink every day.
They're patrol, huh?
You said she be drinking Patron clean?
Patron all day, man.
Oh,
I'm talking
dang.
about that's water. That's water to them, dirty water. All
Yeah,
day.
yeah. You not a lot, man. You telling the truth on that, man. I meet so many alcoholics. Female alcoholics, it's a shame.
And look, you know how we was growing up? Like, you know how we growing up, you say that drugs is bad, right? Like, yeah, don't smoke, don't drink, right? Like, you know, when you growing up, they tell you to like do these things so you prevent whatever. As you grow up and you start to see your friends became alcoholics, man. Like my friends is alcoholics, man. They drink every night on the block, man. I'm talking about every night. It's not one night that these dudes, these Jake don't drink, man. And look, and it's popular. They post it on Instagram or Snapchat bottles. You know what I'm saying? Like showing bottles, showing death
Yeah,
is
the
a popular
bottles.
thing,
Yeah.
man.
They'll be drinking and eating crab legs at the same time.
Yeah, and that's look, and you good. Like if you showing like crab legs and seafood, a lot of seafood, and a lot of liquor, and a lot of weed, like you
Living
famous,
good.
you good. Like people mess with you like that. Oh yeah, he lit. You know what I'm saying? She lit. That's what's lit, man. That's what people want to see. They don't want to see nothing about this truth, man. If you know the scriptures, like how God know the scriptures like that off his spirit, that's not popular, man. What's popular is popping a $100 bottle of Patron, man. That's popular, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get some of them for 50. You get some of them for $49.50.
Yeah.
Oh, you can.
But you know, though,
you
is
get some
reckless, though.
tequila Patron for like $49, $50.
No, we good.
That's a lot, yeah. But you know what, though, Eve is reckless though because she know that a man can knock her head off in a minute, but she still open her mouth and talk shit to a dude. I don't get it. I'm like this. I mean, most guys don't talk shit to other guys because they fear what that guy may do. But Eve don't care. She gonna mouth out. She gonna say what she want, and that guy can just take a life in a New York minute. You know what I'm saying? But she don't care.
You got a secret contract with Esau, that 911.
Yeah.
But if she's dead, she can't call 911.
She counting on you not doing that. That's most 90%
Right.
of the time.
Yeah.
Come on, I mean, think of it, man. What civilized woman would do that if they know that man would beat her ass?
Right.
Do you think that happened in the 70s? No, man. That whole thing about cops coming to domestic disputes is fairly new. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In my grandfather's time, a cop couldn't interfere in a man's home. What was going on? That came with part of their women's lib. Not that it's justified. I'm just saying They couldn't do that back in the day.
Well, it's sort of backfiring them because a lot of these cars be beating the shit out of these wives.
Cause it's just natural in a man not to, all right, so like we men, right? Like we don't want to tolerate disrespect from another man, right? You know what I'm saying? That's just something that men don't like to tolerate, right? But when you have a woman disrespecting you on a regular basis, man, like there's nothing that I know it's nothing that gets a man hot than having a woman really violate you, like you know what I'm saying, and talk crazy to you, man. Especially when you out here doing what you need to do in this world to try to make it, try to maintain yourself, man. When a woman disrespects you, man, that thing just inflames you, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you know this. What do you have that you think you can just like disrespect me and just and then keep it moving? That's why a lot of men, you know what I'm saying? It's weak men that can't take that, you know what I'm saying, and can't laugh at it or put it on place. The weak men is the one that be the ones that be killing those females, you know what I'm saying? Because they can't take it, you know what I mean? They can't understand what situation they in. The strong man is going to be able to take that and replace her ass, you know what I'm saying? And then put her on blast, you know what I mean? Afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Make her feel real salty. And that's what that's the way I am, man. Like I understand, like right now ain't the time to be putting your hands on a female, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the time for that. Because the situation that we living in a world where a woman can disrespect you, a woman can commit adultery on you, a woman can get you locked up, a woman can take your kids. You have all all things coming at you all at once. So that's what the white man wants you to break. He wants you to break, man. He wants you. The white man with the system wants you to break when it comes to these women, man. That's why they give these women all this power. They want to make you jealous of what a woman can get in this world because you can't get it from them. They can get it from them. Feel me? Like I know women that got better apartments, better cribs than a man that been working his whole life. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and they get it just by signing a piece of paper and then waiting a couple months. You know what I'm saying? That just show you how corrupt this system is, man. That you can like right now. I want to talk about how like the unemployment right now, like people are receiving more money not working than people that's working, man. You know what I'm saying? That just show you how the system is corrupt. Like, so basically, I gotta go work for 12 hours or whatever,
in danger,
and get less money than a dude or a female that's at home doing nothing. And they was just working at a regular store, like a regular retail store, that got closed down. You feel me? From the coronavirus. They didn't need no education. They didn't need no high school diploma. They didn't need anything. You know what I'm saying? And they getting paid more than I'm getting paid. And I didn't put in work in my life to get what I need to get in my life in order to provide. So I just figure how corrupt the system is, man. It wants you to be under a system of reaching out for help, man. Reaching out for government help, man. And these women is winning. They are winning off the system, man.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you something about that. I don't mean to cut you off, but
go ahead.
I done met sisters who, man, now this is the most diabolical thing about it. Like with these single mothers, what they'll do is they'll go to school and they'll say, I think my son had ADHD. You know what I'm saying? Or my daughter have that, and they have a mental issue, and then they'll go to see a psychologist, and they get checks. You know what I'm saying? They get an SSI check from the kid having these so-called imaginary disabilities, and they have them put them on all these little Ritalins and these drugs and stuff, man. And that's not done. That's done on purpose a lot of times, man. That's a hustle. That's a hustle, man.
Yes, sir. Eve know the hustle. That's the thing too. Eve know the hustle, man. Now we live in 2020. These women know they doing, man. I know women that's putting men on domestic violence cases because they know they can get an apartment after that, man. Like
that's cold blooded.
That's going on. That's what's going on in the hood right now. I'm telling you, this is going on in the hood right now. They know they can get an apartment.
This is true. Ain't no denying on that one.
Like that's foul, man. Ruin a whole man's life. You know what I'm saying? And just for you to get an apartment, to be wicked. Because you know, once a woman get an apartment, man, she by herself, there's no order in that house, man. Ain't no order in there. She gonna have anybody around them kids, man. Anybody, man.
And like here in Florida, if a person got charged with any kind of drug charge ever, and they got kids, say like if I go to court, a child support court, and I want to make as a man, that's the only positive thing about it. If you're a man and you've been living clean and you never had any like drug issues or nothing, you can actually get custody of your child just because of that, because that person is a former drug user. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of brothers get on like. That's why a lot of brothers have fallen into a lot of traps. I even looked at probate laws. Like you look at a lot of probate laws, you got kids all over the place. A lot of states they'll do they'll split all that wealth up that one man built up. So that man could be like a millionaire, and by the time it's all set up, like they'll tear that estate to shreds. You know what I'm saying? Like when my father died, like there was like, oh, well, dude, was there any kids outside of? They wanted to know if there was any kids outside the marriage. Any kids outside the marriage? We didn't have any because there was something like if the one child outside the marriage, they get half of the estate, and then the married children get the other half. Get what I'm saying?
Damn.
So, yeah.
Got a bigger piece of pie.
Yeah, so what? And there'll be a child that don't even know. They don't even really probably don't even know the father or whatever. So it's all kind of like you see. I'm like, wow. You just see how they set it up for like Jake to, you know what I'm saying, to not pass on wealth, and like even with the weed charges, the drug charges and stuff like that. You get the drug charges, you go to court for child custody thing. They gonna say, well, Your Honor, he has drug charges on him, da 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 da. You know what I mean? He's unfit. You know, they gonna say he's unfit to be a parent. You know what I mean? If push comes to shove, that's how they try to run that game.
Yeah,
And a lot of Jakes have been arrested for weed. You know, weed and drug, like simple drug possession.
Meanwhile, all these boys in the back sniffing coke somewhere.
You break it up, bro.
So meanwhile, they're in the back sniffing coke.
Yeah, that's
one judge on some weed charges.
Yeah, that splitting up of the estate like that is against the laws, statutes, and commandments.
Yeah, you can't, judge someone for the wrongs and you're doing the same wrongs. But they do it.
Oh, they'll lean their estate up too if the person owed child support. So like if the kids do get the house passed down to them, then say if the father owned the house outright, it'll be passed down with a child support lien on it. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever real property that he had. You get what I'm saying? So I just see the law, it was just totally written to disenfranchise the poor. You know what I'm saying? For the little wealth that they might be able to pass down if they had any. You know what I'm saying?
Still breaking up?
Yeah, he breaking up. He was good. He was good a minute ago. I don't know what happened. Yeah, but every little trap they have, like every little trap that Jake fall into regularly, you just look at the laws and the statutes that they have on the books. You just tell it's just written for that one specific purpose of disenfranchisement. You know what I'm saying? All kind of walks of life, even when it comes down to employment, even unemployment. Like I think at one point, if you was a felon, you couldn't get food stamps in a lot of states.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think J. Edgar Hoover said use the things that they like to punish them. Like If they like playing music loud in the street, make that be a crime. If they like smoking weed, make that be a crime. You know.
Con.
So they still doing that even up till today. But a lot of their kids are falling into the same trap now. So those laws gotta
Con.
reflect on their kids now.
Yeah, but what's happening now? A lot of these E's getting caught up in drug possession more than anything. And
Yeah.
I know some guys, they done got custody or joint custody of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Just by with that knowledge alone here in Florida, man. You know?
They should get full custody. I want no joint
Yeah.
custody.
Yeah.
Let her get visiting time.
Yeah. And they never pay child support once it's on them.
Yeah.
like when women put on child support, they ain't paying it, bro.
They cry about
my
it.
uncle raised his kids. His wife, ex-wife was out there, she was just out there, you know what I'm saying? And never gave him one red cent.
I bet he didn't need it either.
Nah, he wasn't even really bothered by it.
Nah, most guys ain't gonna care for that, you know?
He wasn't bothered by it, but you still, it's when you taking care of kids in this day and age on your own, you know what I'm saying? That's a tremendous burden on anybody.
Yeah.
Salakia, I want to I had got kicked out when I wanted to make this point that how to agree with
Nah,
how,
you didn't get kicked out. You fell out.
yeah,
I
I
didn't
fell
kick
out.
anyone out.
I fell out. Salakia, like but how the system is really set up for Eve and how she play on that, because sometimes when brothers, like say brothers come home from prison, and when he first come home, you know, it's all good, but when she get tired of him, she like, oh, I'm calling your PO. She tried to entice him so she could call the cops, so she could get him right back, you know what I'm saying, out in the box. And she know, like, if she could entice him, if she could get him to even raise his voice or have a reason to call the police, say the neighbors here, it's a ruckus next door, and the constable comes and he got a record, you know what I'm saying? They're just gonna basically, hopefully he make it out alive. You never know.
Yeah, they're gonna violate him if he got a record.
Right.
They find something to make up on you because they already know you're in the system, man. Once you're in the system, man, yeah.
That's sad. Well, you know, though, a evil portion of women is for evil man. The portion of evil women is for evil man. So they get what they get. Some of them, I know. Some of them, I don't know. If the most I say evil woman for evil man, then hey, you can't be a good man with a bad woman. You should have left.
Well, I mean, that's not always true, right? Because sometimes a wicked woman could come towards that man, and the man has to figure that out. That doesn't mean some wicked woman wouldn't be trying to prey on you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's happened in a lot of instances, man.
But once you recognize it, you got to bounce, right?
Yeah, you got to get rid of it, man. And you'll know if she's wicked. She's gonna let you know, man. She's gonna let you know, man. She'll be all up in your face, man. Pointing her fingers, you face to face with her. Her spit getting in your face. And she said, go ahead, nigga, hit me. I'm gonna call 911. Yeah, man. Real talk. I seen it go down like that, man. I told her brother, listen, let's go. Don't go back. 2 weeks, that weak ass Negro's back over there, man. She starts slobbing on his knob. He done forgot everything.
I see that happen so many times, man. I got a family member like that, man. That's sad, bro.
Yeah, in a couple weeks they'll be calling you, man, saying she's about to call the cops on me.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like one of my family members, chick can't show it up and broke his windows. You know what I'm saying? Damaging stuff. Call the cops, telling him about his dog. You know what I mean? All kinds of stuff, man. And like just today, you know, she up at his house today. You know what I mean? It's just like, I was like, I done told them so many times. You know, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Like once a woman across me, it's like pretty much it's just over. It's over. Ain't no pretty much it's over with me, man. And the thing is, as I got older and I seen some of the women that like nice looking females, and you like sometimes you'll think like, man, did I mess up or whatever? And then with the internet, you can see and look into people's lives. You're like, man, thank the Most High, I'm not with that chick, man. Like, chick done turned into alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Drug addict. You know what I mean? Kids all LGBT. You know what I mean? That could have been you. You know, and the Most High spared you. You know.
Yeah. Because sometimes we want what we shouldn't have, but the
Yeah.
most I know.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll think that you're missing out on something, but man, God, the Most High, He's keeping you away from something. He's keeping you away from something real. You know, demonic, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. You keeping you away from something demonic.
The reason why Eve liked the man that's incarcerated that come out because Eve wants to control. You know what I'm saying? And when you just come out, you know what I'm saying, and you try to get back into the world, find your way in. You know what I'm saying? Eve know that, so Eve try to play on that. She try to play on the fact that she can try to call the PO or, you know what I'm saying? She put that over your head because she got that false sense of power that she feels she has over Jake that's been incarcerated, man. That's why they like to choose those type of men. Because a man that don't have that type of burden over him, they can't be controlled that much. So they like to go for those type of men. I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you about my family, man. A lot of females in my family. And most of my aunts, man, they deal with men that's been incarcerated, man, and they narcissists, man. They narcissists. So that's why they choose those type of men because they control them. He ain't got nowhere to go. You know what I'm saying?
So kind of broken, man.
Yeah, he sound like he calling from Pluto or something, man.
Yeah, you're coming through real broken, huh?
Yeah, but he right though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like even that thug thing, a lot of that, like you said, it comes from issues of control, and it's not just about controlling him with the PO. It's all about having a Jake with a simple mind that they can manipulate to like commit acts of murder and just dumb stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some of the chicks they can just call the dude up and say, "Well, so and so he looked at me wrong," and then he come flying with the gun. You know what I'm saying? Shooting up the place for to do life behind that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I made you something else. A lot of these women, because of their abuse, a lot of these women like to be abused sexually. Some of these women like you to choke them. Some of them like to be spanked. See that none of that kind of sex is of the Most High, man. All of that is abuse, and they don't realize it. That's fornication. You know what they call it? It's a fetish. No damn, because the act of sex was actually created. It's pleasurable, but it's created to bring life into the world. Now, if someone's choking her simple ass, because some of them can't get off without that, man. You gotta choke them. You gotta do all this kind of wild stuff, man. Some of them like to be tied up, and they think it's normal, but they don't realize that comes from a place of abuse, man. Either there was abuse as a child or something, and so they learn to like it. Sometimes these demons that get on you by watching porn. They're watching this 5X, 6X porn, and they see a damn Becky. She getting tied up with dog collars and stuff around her neck, and you got about 3 or 4 black studs filling up each hole. And a lot of these Eves, they get that demon jump on them, and she get turned on by that, and she be imagining that, man. When a regular guy, have sex with her, she said, "No, that's not rough enough." She like it rough, and she think it's natural, but that's not natural, man. It's not natural. and it's cutting a lot of women right now, man. It's cutting a lot of them right now. But that's what our women had degenerated into, man. To like beast in human form.
Yeah, some of these simple jerks be into something like feet fetish and stuff, man. That I never understood that. Like it just
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta have a
sick.
demon. You gotta have a demon on you for that. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah. Any man supposed to get turned on by a woman's figure, you know what I'm saying? But like some feet, nah, bro. Like you got problems.
Yeah, that's sick, man.
And they say usually
You got all kind
that's
of
tied
sick.
to pedophilia too. That's like people who have feet fetish. That's tied to pedophilia. Some psychologists say.
Right, because I ain't seen no girl feet that look decent.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Folks need some help. They need to be taken out either way, one or the other.
Uh,
Yeah, I mean, there's all kind of demons out there, man. They'll literally tell you to choke them and all that, man, and think it's normal, man. That's not normal, man. What's going on in your damn brain? I like it rough.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's usually associated with rape.
Yep. That was when they're trying to tell me to do that, man. So you out
uh,
of your damn. I knew it was trying to leave her alone, man. So there's all kind of demons out there, man. If you're not careful, she'll put demons on you.
Huh? Yeah, a lot of times you get passed over by a lot of these women, and like a lot of brothers, they'll be like, well, maybe they have problems. Nah, man, it's just the Most High protecting you, man. Real talk.
Yep. Correct.
It's the Most High protecting you from a lot of the problems that you just ain't built for, ain't ready for. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll see sometimes you can look down the line like, man, ain't the Most High that I haven't got with that chick. That chick was a pure demon. Once you hear a story, I remember we had it was this cute little Bahamian girl worked at my job and looked like a little miniature version of Holly Berry, right? So every time I would see her, you know what I'm saying, I would say hello to her, so she wouldn't even speak. And then like a few weeks later, I see that okay, she got a boyfriend. Some guy coming up picking up in his truck. So what happens is a few months later, the dude that was her boyfriend finds out that she's cheating on her with she's cheating on him with some thug dude from downtown, something like that, right? So he threatens. He said he's leaving her. He's dumped her. She kills him inside the house. Call the other dude over. You know what I mean? They call the other dude over. They figuring out what they want to do with the body, so they cut the man's body up in the tub, cut him up, and then set the body on fire. Tried to set it on fire in the tub inside the house. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy.
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Then they took his, you know what I'm saying? They needed some money, so they took his rims. He had some real expensive rims on his truck. They took his rims down to Miami trying to sell his rims off, and that's how like the sheriff's office start getting wind of all the little stuff that was going on. And the thing about it, after she done killed this man, and like the man was his mom's only child, right? That was her only child, and they had a child together, the chick and the guy. So she gives birth. The girl mama, the one that killed the guy, she fighting to get the child from the other mother. You know what I'm saying? You get what I mean?
Wow, that's wicked.
So the woman that lost her only seed line, right? Her only fruit. He has a child with her, and then it's his child. The grandmother on the other side that was the mother to the murderer. She's fighting to get that child from the other woman. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that was just wicked all the way. Now you done raised the murderer. Now you're gonna take the child from the other woman. You know what I'm saying? Which is
Right.
another little girl. You know what I mean? Like you already done raised a dysfunctional, narcissistic demon, and you finna raise that child to be, you know, like wow.
Come.
Yeah, like that. That was like sometimes, like I said, I asked. There was a supervisor at my job told me about it. And I was like, man, I was like, why? How come it ain't make the news? And then like I had dated a chick that was a social worker back in the day, and she told me, she said, um, there's a lot of stories so horrific to the public that if the public know, they would literally cause lynch mobs and stuff in the street if people knew some of the things that people be doing to kids and families and all that stuff. A lot of they keep a lot of those stories hidden from the public, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't want to. They see about the society. They don't want to make it like the woman is capable of doing the same type of treachery and gruesome type of acts like a man can. You know what I'm saying? So they want to keep on giving this veneer of a woman not being able to be gruesome. You know what I'm saying? And diabolical. That's what they want to keep on promoting. That's why I've always noticed that. Like women don't get the same treatment when it comes to like murder. Like even that cop, that woman cop that murdered that dude inside his
Amber
house.
Geiger. Yeah.
She got 10 years for that. You know, if that was a man, he would have got life for that probably. Murder life, something like that, man. It would have been more than what she got, man. And look what it showed. The woman giving the judge, the lady, giving her a hug, we forgive you and all this stuff. Like it's always forgiveness for Eve, man. Wicked woman, man.
What is that even about? Like, what was the hug for? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, that kind of messed with me for like a week when I was watching it. I watched the whole thing. Like the family, her brother giving her some I forgive. Like it's just it ticks me off, man. Like this woman killed this man cold-bloodedly, man. His house, and you're not even safe in your house, in your own house, man. And somebody, I thought it was my apartment. Are you on drugs? What, like how you not know your apartment from somebody's apartment, man? That is no way, man. Because you decorated your own apartment. Ain't no way that your apartment look exactly the same as somebody else, man. I don't give a damn if you was an identical twin. Ain't no way, man. That you don't know that's not your apartment. Killed that man cold-bloodedly. She get a hug. But I'm telling you, if it was a man, ain't no hug for that man. You the worst thing I've ever known. It would have been all type of wicked things.
Yeah.
You have been called every out the damn book, man.
Yeah.
But
It'd be like, Mr. Clean, you're the worst I've ever seen in my 30 years serving on the bench, or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But she get a hug, and she probably in jail right now, living good. Got commissary coming in. Cause I just heard that the guys that killed George Floyd bailed out for $7,500,000, man. $7,500,000, man.
Check it out. And Candace Owens was raising money for them, man.
Come on, man. Look,
yeah, she's raising money for all those cops, like the cops in Atlanta too. She raising money. She got fundraisers and stuff where she's raising money for all these races.
Come on, man. This is to show you, and she not being blackballed. She's being promoted.
But the Most High taking her out, bro. If you look at her not right now, that chick look like she's about 180 pounds right now. She look emaciated, like she's dying or something.
See, those
still
type
won't
of girls
repent.
need a good fashion, all hood beating, man. From Baby D, man. They need a whole bunch of Baby D's out here whooping on these girls, man. Because I'm telling you, man, these women don't understand talk after a while, man. They don't understand verbal talk, man. They be needing a whooping, man. I'm telling you, and that's the problem, man. A lot of people don't get punched in their face often, slapped in their face, beat to the ground. I'm telling you, man. I'm seeing it. Like this dude, Chris Berry, right? He's doing what he's doing, right? he didn't get touched yet, man. If he got touched to the point to where he in the hospital, man, with broken bones, all this stuff, man, he wouldn't be going. He'll know better next time, man.
Yeah, I had a
You
Haitian
know,
homeboy like that. He was running around sleeping with all these women and stuff. He got caught up at the club, and them brothers whooped his behind. No, they had him in the hospital for like a week and a half. He was laid
yeah,
up.
cause
Yeah, and after that, now you know what? Right now, he married, happily married, got kids. All
right,
that. Right? He left that life alone, bro. See what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah.
you need that, cause that's what I'm trying to say. Like the Most High, right? He said that you will surely die, right? See, they didn't die right away because he had to teach them a lesson to show them that how there wasn't going to be eternal bodies anymore. They got to a blood and bone body that was able to die, man. So that's why they saw what they did, how wrong it was, and the Most High wasn't lying to them, man. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like you need physical type of repercussions, man, for your actions, man. Because I'm telling you, you don't never talking like with kids. You know, with kids, you keep on saying don't do that. They do it again. You don't want to you don't want to give them the rod or correction. You know what I'm saying, right away, because you don't want to beat your kids right away. You want to show them that talk to them. But after when they keep on doing it, you got to bring that rod out because they ain't gonna learn. And that's how grown ass people is too, man. That's how grown ass people is too, man. You need they ass what, man. Excuse my language, but that's what it is, man. Sometimes you gotta get your ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, con man,
Dude,
con.
so that's what's wrong with a lot of brothers out here, man. And the sisters too. Cause sisters don't be getting they don't be getting that whooping they needed, man.
Oh yeah, a lot, man. A
Cause
lot of these sisters, like by the time they got older and got homeless, and like they've been out there living their life, they got older, uh, and now they got homeless or something like that. You know what I mean? Life is really beating them down. Then they start crying out, "Where all the good men at?" You know what I mean? And then some of them, that's when they ready to try to settle down and live the rest of their life. But you know, yeah, sometimes people just need that pain, bro, because it's it's a hell of a teacher.
That pain. Cause like like if you go a whole life without really feeling pain, you know what I'm saying? You think you're never gonna feel it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I respect a lot of brothers that fighters and stuff like that because they know how it is to feel pain. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like pain is something that everybody's scared of. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to feel that. You know what I mean? And the body is so fragile. I used to watch this show called Deadliest Warrior. It's come on Spike Channel, and it should show how these weapons will affect the human body, and it show you just how weak a human body really is, man. A human body is really fragile, man. Like if you get hit too hard with an orange, and, you know what I'm saying, you can get a bruise from that. You can break something, you know what I'm saying, or an apple. You know what I'm saying, depending on how hard it is. You know what I mean? Like if it's coming at you at 90 miles per hour, you know what I mean? That can inflict pain on you, man. And these females out here, they don't really get a lot of pain done to them, man. So they go a whole life without feeling any pain. So they start losing the caring of having any consequences happen to them, man. Any
Huh.
consequences that come, they don't care for it. Oh, I'm not gonna nothing will happen to me. I'm good. I'm telling you, that's why these females are the way it is now, man. That's why the Most High, I keep telling you, that's why the Most High said, you catch an adulterer, and the adulterer is to put the stone to death, because he understood what adultery brings to the land. Man. He said to the land won't, he said after they said to the land won't increase in wickedness, man, because adultery is wickedness, man. It's wicked, man, because the jealousy of a man is the rage of a man, man. You see a woman with somebody else, man, you in rage, man. You ready to kill somebody, man. If you invested your time to that woman, man, you are ready to kill her, man, and him. And the Most High understood that because he made
Hey,
that.
Clean, you kind of
He
breaking up.
understood what jealousy is.
He breaking up. He was good earlier. Like we try. You speaking fire, but we can like barely hear you sometimes.
I remember there was a time when these two chicks trying to stab me in the elevator. She tried to go into a handbook, right? It was me and my wife. It was in the storage unit, right? Was coming on the elevator, and these two black girls came in, and I said, just being respectful because I'm there with my wife and so forth. So I said, good morning, whatever the case was, right? And the other one, and one of them just said something really nasty and mean, right? So I'm like, whatever, And then she's like, said, what nigga? I stab you, I cut you, right? So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, you make another step. If you even think of going into your purse, I kill you right here. I stuff you in the damn ceiling, right here in the storage unit. And I was, and my voice had went really high, and I can see in her friend's eyes she was shook, and the other one she even going near her purse. Elevator came to stop and she was ghost. But I would have done it. I ain't playing with these women. I said, I don't care if you're a man, woman, or child. If you disrespect me, I'm coming after you. Don't care. No respect of persons. We're not supposed to have any respect of persons. You know what I'm saying?
Now I remember I was at a nightclub when I was 25. Me and my brother and some friends went out, and then a girl, my brother had his hands full, so he couldn't have touched the butt. She told me somebody touched her butt in the club, and she threw a bottle and hit him right in the face with the bottle. And you know what I'm saying, I seen blood on his face, and this time when I was like 25, I was bench pressing about 485 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? And so the chick, they try to jump my brother, you know what I'm saying? And then the bouncer start throwing blows. So as the chick, my brother trying to he grabbed one of the chicks, you know what I'm saying? And then all the bouncers, they trying to jump me and my brother. Man, I cleaned that whole club out myself, bro. It was this one big fat white boy. I picked him up and threw him out of the door. You feel what I'm saying? I cleaned that whole place up. And kind of find out like the one chick, it was two sisters or whatever, two Jamaican chicks. They had hit my brother in the face. One of them had their ribs broken. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But like when I seen my brother bleeding, I was like, oh man, I was like, it was just like clear house type of, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, man. Play no games. I guarantee them chicks ain't never do that again.
You
know,
can't
they
be doing that,
they thought the bouncers was gonna help him. You know what I mean? But bro, at that time, I was 25. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't I was barely working. I was working at Sam's Club. You know what I'm saying? So I only worked like 20 hours a week. And all that other time was in the gym. You know, so I did full body workouts. I was buying up my protein. You know what I'm saying? Like I would just like a poor athlete. You know what I mean? And yeah, because I was still thinking I'm gonna go to the league and all that, right? So, but when they hit him, it was like they hit the wrong person that night. I cleaned that house out, man. My brother had shot. She was punching the girl in the ribs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I guarantee we never heard them sisters and their misbehaviors ever again in this town. You know what I'm saying? That never happened again. Cause cause the whole thing is they thought they was protected, bro. They thought they was protected. They thought they felt like, well, we got the bouncers on our team, but when they seen them bouncers flying around and all that, and I was in a rage at that, so I was already strong. I'm 25 at the time. I was bench pressing like about like close to 500 pounds at the time. I was squatting about 800. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
that sounds like a good day, man. That's a great day.
Yeah, like I'm. You know what I'm saying? What's that?
I said we could be friends.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, I was raising hell, you know, when it came to them weights back then, man. And then I would run like 2-3 miles a day. So a fight wasn't nothing to me. Like you really had to be in great shape to fight me in. And I took about 4 or 5 bounces on, man. It was like nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. And them chicks, like I said, them chicks, they sometimes, like a lot of times, what it is, chicks be thinking they can misbehave because they got the Tazadoc said, you know, they think they got a secret covenant with Esau, man. You know what I'm saying? Police.
Yeah.
And a lot of yeah, a lot of them they get quiet as it kept. A lot of these Eves out here they upset that a lot of these uprisings and stuff where the police is not gonna like a lot of these laws are changing and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Our people starting to get more. You know, we starting to rise up and speak for ourselves a whole lot more. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times with these women, they go to sleep with Esau. They like to praise him about how strong he is and how much they got us under submission. You know what I'm saying? And that's like go back to the same kind of ideology in the club. Like, oh, I'm friends with the bouncers in the club. So and so, you know, he boxed at the local gym. You know what I mean? But with me, I was a black belt. You know what I'm saying? Bench press about 500 pounds. Cleaning, you know what I'm saying? My brother bleeding in the face. I'm cleaning the house up in there. So you don't know what kind of energy coming. You know what I mean? But when it came down to, like I said, when it comes down to them feeling protected, you know what I mean? That's why sometimes they get with these thugs. Oh, so and so he'll shoot anybody. He really about that life. You know, I get so and so to come shoot it up or whatever. Da da da. You know what I'm saying? And the ignorant Negroes sometimes they will do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I always
Yeah.
tell them this. I said, go ahead and bring your father, your uncle, your brother. If they want to die, they can die too. I know I
Yeah.
might die, but they gonna die. Let them think about it. And after I get them, I'm coming for you who started this shit.
Man, I just tell them actions speak louder than words. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
In those kind of
They all
situations.
talk. A lot of them
Yeah,
all
no.
talk.
I'm saying in those situations, actions speak louder than words. You lay your hand, you reach for anything. I'm defending my life to your death. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
I don't know what you
That's
call
all
that
I
for.
gotta say to you. Like all that I learned was talking to street people, too many words and conversating. You know what I'm saying? That's what especially a lot of times either like to say something and they go back and say, yeah, he said they da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm keeping it simple and stupid with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't sit down and argue with no women in the street. That's one thing I don't do, man. You know, regardless.
Yeah. But in that one case, I was in the elevator, and if I didn't let her know what was going to happen to her, she might have tried something, and she might have pulled a razor out or something, you know. And if she made an attempt to even go in that purse, I was gonna clock her, and she ain't gonna
Yeah.
survive that.
Yeah, a lot of
I,
time
I don't.
when Jake ready to do something, he usually silent. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They usually be in a state of like staring you down more than anything if they finna do some damage. Or like usually when somebody's sitting there talking trash, you know, they not really about that life, man.
No, they all talk.
Yeah.
But yeah, clean like Lennon was saying, they gotta they gotta feel it before they realize that no one ain't gonna put up with their mess. You gotta beat some of their ass sometimes.
Come on.
Some of these wild broads in the streets be mouthing out late at night in dark streets. I'm like, these women are crazy, crazy. I don't care what kind of knife or gun you have. First you gotta pull it, then you gotta point.
Yeah.
And most brothers play some kind of sports. Football. If you play football, you gotta be fast and quick. You know what I'm saying? You play basketball, you still gotta be fast and quick. And by the time you yelling and da 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 da, we up in your face. And if you pull something out, we're gonna take it from you. Might use it on you.
Come on.
Yeah, I see a lot of that going on. All that mouth. But what's so funny to me is you see a female talking all that junk to a dude, right? But then she climb up in front of another female. I said, well, that don't make no sense. You scared of her, and this guy can take on both of y'all and break
Well,
both
you
your
know, a lot
legs.
of them ain't been raised with a father in the house to even respect in the first place. You know, so in their mind, and like my mom used to tell me this, like like old school women, they used to tell you that, like with women like that, they only see men for sex and money. You know what I'm saying? You know, like they in their minds, like their mothers was like, you know, pretty much the Baphomet in their house, the man and the woman. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they never really see men in authority situations, and to some women, that's a threat to see a man in an authority situation. And also for us men, we have to understand that psychology when you deal with them, is that they feel threatened by that, and don't capitulate your power, man. Don't give away your power to
No.
women. You know what I'm saying? Just for the sake of making her feel more comfortable or something like that. And the thing is, yeah, you'll find yourself overthrown and disposed of every time. You know,
Con.
like remember that movie called Casino with Sam Rothstein? He gave away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like he gave her like pretty much the key to his life. And see
Right.
what happened? She gave that. She smoked it up and gave it to a pimp. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't never give away your power to make her feel. Oh, I'm gonna give you some of my power, make you feel a little equal. You know, that's what
And
happened to
then
her. Yeah.
and then his muscle was banging her.
Con.
Yeah, he was a complete joke. So
That's a perfect example of what we've been talking about, man.
yeah, if anything, you always want your wife to know that you're the man. You're, you know, that's my friend over there, but he ain't nothing like me, you know, or whatever the case is. But you can't you can't come home like, yeah, well, so he's awesome, man. He's great. Start bragging about some dude, and she's like, wait a minute, I'm with the wrong dude. Then
Con,
you know
man.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I know people who's always like bragging about what their friend have. Yeah, my boy had one of this. Yeah, one of that. Yeah, I say, damn, you never stop to talk about what you got. Talking about what the next man got. You know, you cheerleading for the wrong team.
Yeah,
And
well,
and
pretty much your woman don't need to know anything about your friends, man. Like real talk. Um, like it was someone's talking about it earlier about how like usually it's the best friend that she's trying to target.
right, yeah,
And
that was me, I believe. Yeah,
yeah, my homeboy when I was like 15 years old, he had a little girlfriend in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And pretty much, you know, she always giving me the eye, and, you know what I mean, showing cleavage and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And, you know, all that always there's something like that. You feel me?
at
And I was just like,
15, damn.
yeah, and I was like, man, I was like, man, I ain't even trying to like, I ain't trying to mess. I know my homeboy, he really like you. You know what I mean? I ain't even trying to go there. Like me, I just never wanted to just like even in the rap songs and stuff back in the day, it was talked about. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Even the
the
street
code
code,
of the streets.
yeah,
Yeah,
code of the streets. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I just so happened to obey that. You know what I mean? But if I didn't, if I was a whole lot weaker, yeah, man, it would have went down, and who knows what could have happened. I probably wouldn't be here to this very day. You know what I'm saying? Messing with my homeboy girlfriend or something. Like he could have loved her so much and felt betrayed. And man, next thing you know, he want to take my life.
right.
Yeah, and I'll probably be the first. He won't go after her. He'll go after me. Like I am.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Because I mean, it is a right. It will be a righteous kill too.
yeah. Con,
It'll be righteous in the eye of the Most High, but not in the eye of Esau.
con.
Yeah. So a lot of people they don't realize, every guy who go to jail for murder or something like that, you don't know the backstory of what happened. That guy may have been fighting for his life or protecting his family or something, and he killed somebody, and you just write him off as well, he got dealt with, because he's evil. Ah,
Yeah, that's the thing I
Esau is
learned about
evil.
like a lot of murder trials. What people don't like to say because the person been murdered. most people who were murdered, a lot of them, not all of them now, you know what I'm saying, but a lot of them were dirt bags, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, they did some dirty, you know what I'm saying?
dirty, low down stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like it.
because I like you know what like in my city, I'm pretty sure in your city too, and everyone in every um Israelite city, in the major cities, the news always have it seem like is the most dangerous and vile place, and you go there, you may not come out alive, but you always have white people moving in and stuff.
Uh,
I forget where I was going with that.
yeah, but I just say this though, like, even in prosecution, a lot of prosecutors, they don't like to take cases with prostitutes or murdered, or like women that was like known to sell sex, strippers. Um, Juries usually, they don't really care about that kind of victimization.
Right.
So, that's just the truth. Like, this is what Edomite saying, even at the courthouse. I was there, like, they say, yeah, it's a lot of people have a lot of difficulty convicting people who kill. Um, Even that's the biggest thing about that LGBT thing. Those laws they put on the books, because they know most jurors, once they have somebody that was known to be like gay or whatever, um, they really don't care.
Mm.
Like I said, usually be older white conservative people who like to get on those trials. Usually the evangelicals and stuff, and, like, you know what I'm saying, because even the trial I was dealing with, the woman, she was loose, and that was brought up a lot too. Like, man, like, shoot, she done had, like, because in the case that we in that case, it was some dirty stuff. The chick lied to the guy to come to her house, to come over there, drink, get smoked, yeah, and live with her. And the house that she was in, it belongs to a truck driver she was dating, having sex with. So it was
Right.
already, and he found that out later that night when they was getting hot. You know what I'm saying? So she lost a lot of points as far as, like, value of life in a lot of people's eyes. That's why the LGBT always trying to push something about, like, those federal laws and stuff, because them jurors, they don't really they don't care. Like, I'm telling you,
Right.
bro.
Yeah, don't care about
Yeah,
a transformer.
yeah, yeah. Them jurors don't care. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
You're like, well, they probably out selling sex, prostitution, or something like that. We know what they're about. You know what I mean? That's exactly what they're gonna say in that jury trial. Trust me. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
people,
there's more
yeah,
prostitution, there's more fornication and more cheating in that alternative lifestyle than there are in heterosexual, relationships.
yeah,
Those
con,
people, they sleep around like, like it's like, the new fad.
con.
That lust demon be on them hard, man.
Yeah, same thing with pimps. Like, if a pimp get murdered, nobody care. Like, if they got if the defense attorney bring out for a person, like, oh, well, what's the name? Did he go by the name Iceberg? Yeah, he went by the name Iceberg. He was out hustling women. So it pretty much said, like, well, we can't tell who done killed this person, because this person probably got all kind of vendettas in the street. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, yeah. So a lot of people that live those wicked lifestyles and on them jury murder trials, nobody cares, man. And the prosecutor, he'll look at, like, I don't really want to take that. Like, that's why a lot of them murders, like certain murders with prostitutes or LGBT people, it go unsolved, because the prosecutor they don't care. So, like, a lot of street people, it's not that they can't prosecute the case. They know that the jurors, they don't care about those
You're
kind of
not
people.
sympathetic to those
Yeah,
kind of victims.
no, they're not. They're not. Because what's going to happen is the defense attorney knows that, and what he's gonna do, he's gonna put out all that dirt about how nasty that lifestyle is. You know what I'm saying? Or the person was on drugs, or he was a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? Or he was a pimp. You know what I'm saying? He was a dope dealer. You know what I'm saying? He had beef with certain people. He, you know what I mean? Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. And the whole thing is to raise reasonable doubt in the juror's mind to let that person go. So the prosecutor be like, you know what? I'm not even finna take this trial, man. Like,
Yeah, I got a quick question. As well, you know what? I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow for that. That'll be that's a different topic. Forgive me. I'll wait till tomorrow for APBC. That's really what it's in relation to. But yeah, today was a pretty dang on it was a good show. We covered a lot of topics today. Covered a lot of topics today. Did anybody? I guess nobody else wanted to come in the room because Taz put the link out there a couple times, saying like nobody from the audience or from the chat.
Several times. I put it in at least 8 times now.
Yeah, folks are just scared.
I see Sower Seed always talking in the chat. Like, they don't never come on.
Right.
Yeah.
What kind of seeds are he sowing?
Oh yeah, I'm about to send y'all a picture of this work that I done got ahead of me right quick. Actually, I might be able to show it on the screen. Let me see here. Taking it up to the next level here. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, wow, that's a lot of logs.
Yeah, it's a little bit more. I have some more right outside the garage, but about 100, 150 pounds.
I was thinking of doing the same thing to myself, you know, grabbing a bunch of logs and just splitting them, you know, for firewood and so forth.
Yeah, I actually plan on selling it. I think I have a full cord that's already bagged up, you know, for when the winter hits and whatnot. And folks right now, they're basically almost giving it away. So
yeah,
cleared out a spot.
Yeah, it's the best time to get winter stuff.
I go to the forest and like all those storms when they have fallen trees. I go with my chainsaw. You know, I cut some sections, put in my truck, bring it back home, and me and my son will split them.
Oh yeah, I'm working a mess out of my son with that. Working a mess out of him.
Yeah, I grew up with a fireplace in my house.
Eric, you ain't got no questions? Eric, you ain't got no questions? Eric was in the room, but he left. Eric said Eve time's just about up, man.
Eric is sick of Eve too.
He gonna get Eve on him, man. He doesn't know what it's like to have a clique of witches after him, man. They move in teams.
Yep, they'll set you up.
It's 9 o'clock.
Well, man, we should bring this to an end, man. We got 7 hours. Oh, Eric came. 7 hours, 30 minutes. Actually, 7 hours and 31 minutes now. That's how long we've been on, man.
All right. Well, all right, fellas. Shalom.
Hey, shalom, brothers.
Peace and love.
Hey, shalom, man. Everyone be safe, man.
Be safe.